never mind. Well, but when we do get to like blowing up the plot, like, should we build a grid? I think we have enough redstone and repeaters for it. We have repeaters somewhere, right?
Yeah, no, we definitely have repeaters somewhere.
Start Island.
Yeah. Starter Island. Hi, Yuki. Yuki, go away for now. Okay, hold up. I need to advertise stream. Links still don't work. Bro, this is so sad.
No, that's a permanent thing because Microsoft needs to regulate shit.
Okay, well, Microsoft sucks. What? Why is my
Microsoft's off.
Why is my stream not showing up? Oh, there it is. Share. Copy link. Discord. Boop. Boop. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Alright. And then... There's no point doing wait. Gonna stream for... bit.
Yeah, there's no point doing...
I'm going to do it anyways
no point.
Because we got global chat. And it kind of highlights my message too, so it's cool.
That's fair. How much time we got? A whole bunch.
Hello. Welcome to the party.
Are we live already?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, yeah.
In general. Alright. Oh, no worky. What?
Oh, did you disable global chat?
Apparently. There we go. That
Lame.
I'll just say it in chat for it to get lost amongst all the other messages. This is so sad.
Lame.
So I'm gonna. I guess we just get started digging a hole. How are your points looking, by the way?
I've not touched anything.
Okay, go sell some warped and iron.
Yeah, it is weird. It do be weird.
It do.
Oh wait,
be
I do
weird.
have.
Wait, what?
I did sell diamonds.
Oh yeah, you can sell diamonds.
I did. I have 5,000 dollars. Yes.
All right.
5,000 monies.
All the monies.
Oh God.
Okay, that's going to be annoying to drain. First person on Grotto won't. The one person on Grotto won't know Zaper's. Poor Grotto and Fjord.
I'm sure that like if you go to Fjord, you might actually use GC.
I can't go to Fjord though.
Oh wait. Yeah, I can't. Man.
Yeah, no one can. No one. No. If you've locked, you can't go back.
Also, should I set on a conduit?
Actually, yeah. No, we brought conduits. I don't see a reason.
I brought conduits.
You brought conduits. I did not. Anyways, I'm gonna start glassing up.
Fucking exactly. Should I set down more than one? Because like, I'm not sure about the radius.
The radius is pretty large, isn't it? Should we beacon up as well?
I think we can beacon up when we're actually like working with it, unless you want to speed.
Speed would be nice, but it's not super necessary.
Anyways, should I go in the three corners or should I go in like? What's going on?
I don't have Optifine, so I don't have connected glass textures. Oh God.
Oh,
it looks so bad.
Oh, what the fuck?
It looks so bad.
No.
No. Oh
we have to work...
Jay.
Wait, is that a fucking ocean monument?
Oh yeah, there's an ocean monument over there. Dude, what? Did you just get spooned?
What?
Mining fatigue. Did you just get mining fatigue?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I am just really excited.
Why do you... Oh, for Galaxy... Yeah, fair enough.
Dude, it's right next to our base.
Yeah, okay, there's another one right over on the east side as well, if you care.
And you took this long to tell me?
Oh, surprise, I guess? Happy birthday?
It is a fucking surprise, dude. We gotta get soul sand again. Oh, no, we're already using the soul sand.
We
Shit.
have soul sand. No, I'm
Yeah,
not
but is it
using-
enough?
No. Where?
Oh, do we want to turn this into like a portal design?
Do we want a multi-dimension guardian farm? I know Hacker.
Yeah.
Like, he literally already has one.
What? Up and active?
Yeah. Private.
Dude, that fucker doesn't that fucking chill.
No, he doesn't sleep.
I mean, then again, we were dead.
Yeah, we were kind of...
Oh, what?
We were out of action. What?
Dude, someone's already been here. There's a hole on top.
Yeah, but it's not claimed.
Yeah, but like, no guardian, no smithing templates.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to buy templates off of people. Thankfully, you can duplicate them, but still.
Yeah, but like, I was hoping to get at least one. Jeez, now it's gone.
You could check the other temple east of us. Ow.
Me praying to get mining fatigue. Dude, I bet Hack done it. Oh no, maybe not Hack. Maybe it was Yeppy. It made more sense to be Yeppy.
I don't know if Yeppy would have gone after the Guardians.
I mean,
I do know a lot of players were just hunting down every template possible because people are trying to speedrun getting all of the templates on the first couple of days. So it wouldn't surprise me if someone just flew around and grabbed them all.
yeah, but you only fucking need one.
Yeah, but like it's not 100% drop chance. You would have to.
Dude, it's so close to our base.
You didn't
it's not
touch
even
the
funny.
templates? Yeah. Yep, you didn't touch those ones.
Okay.
No, I don't
It's so close to our base. It's not even funny.
Well, yeah. Once I get enough claim blocks, I'm going to expand outwards so we can grab that.
Oh, I should probably head back and like put trust the claim near trust whatever that is. Wait, what's the thing called? Like
Slash-
near claim.
/ claim nearby trust, I think. Wait, why are you doing that?
Because I claimed the guardian thing, and it's like that close to the claim. And if you're gonna expand it, you're gonna need my permission to like expand further into it, right?
Just give me basic trust. Also, trust Yeppy. Claim nearby trust Yeppy. Because if
fair.
Yeppy
Yeah,
tries to edit their claims on the other side of the island, they might get buggered by your thing.
No, also claim nearby trust is
Benji.
separate from like regular trust.
Yeah, it's different from regular trust. Regular trust will automatically give it to me, but claim nearby trust just means you don't have to trust them to all of the other stuff. It just lets them claim within the 100 blocks. Ow. Ben, are you gonna be more active now? Are you bringing back the beetroot cult tool, dude? Nearby claim trust disappears on reboots. What?
Huh?
What? Why?
Wait, what?
That's lame.
That's lame,
That's super lame.
bro.
Maybe access trust would be a more permanent version of that. I don't know.
Nah,
We'll have to play
no,
around
I'm pretty
with
sure.
it.
I'm pretty sure the nearby claim thing is specific to it. It's like specific to itself.
No beetroot cult for now. Been playing a bit more. Well, that's good.
Alright, so I'm gonna go. Actually, I think I'm gonna put it in like the 3 outer corners.
Okay.
Like conduits.
I think.
If I remember how
I
this
think
works,
we should have
it's
plenty
a
of-
5x5.
I think we
remember how
should
this
have.
works is a 5 by
We're gonna
5.
have to blow this up
Yeah.
eventually. I made sure I claimed everything I need yesterday, so no worries about that. Oh, all right. Well, if you do
Alright,
need, Yeppy, if you ever do need to do some claiming shenanigans, just let me know, and I will hop online and give you perms.
Yeah, if either of us, if any of our shit is like interrupting your stuff.
Actually, I think
Let us
Jay
know.
has the access trust as well now, so you should be able to. Wait, can you trust Yeppy to try turning on claim explosions?
I'm about to find out.
Don't-
Like in your stuff?
Yeah. Just see. If
Also, that's my bird. Okay, so trust Yeppy?
Or no, just turn on claim explosions, because if you can, then you can trust Yeppy as well.
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so if Jay's ever online as well and you do claim shenanigans, you can bug him. Ow. Oh, herb or something.
Is that a dolphin nearby?
Yeah, it is.
I hate it.
Oh yeah, wait, Jay.
What?
Did you fly
up?
around the starter base or the starter island?
Why?
There's so many dolphins, Jay. There's so many dolphins. There's like 40 of them, man.
Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe someone's been spawning them in by being AFK on the island.
My acrobatics isn't this high for no reason.
Bro, already maxed out his acrobatics.
No, I didn't. I want to, though. Not yet.
Okay, you know what's funny?
What?
I packed 64 Prismarine for exactly this, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's not enough for 3 full conduit setups.
Wow, that's crazy. If only there was
So
some source of Prismarine nearby. That was
Yeah, I'm gonna loot that.
Yes, go. Be free. Is
Also,
which server is
I
best?
don't remember.
We need you to settle this.
Which one was best?
Oh. Wait, bro. Dude, I have the conduit effect all the way over here.
Really?
Yeah. Straight up.
Oh.
Wait.
So I should just put it in the center then.
Yeah, just smack it in the center. Well, give me
Alright,
an
then we only needed one? Damn.
Yeah, we only... apparently we only need one. That's insane. Conduits are so much better than beacons, all things considered.
Yeah, they give you multiple... Like, the one conduit power effect gives you multiple effects in of itself.
Oh no, my conduit effect, it's gone. It's almost like someone just
gone.
broke it. Betrayal.
Yeah, shut your trap.
Betrayal.
Oh,
I will
that's
now drown and
dolphins
die.
here. You're fine.
I am drowning.
Big fucking baby.
I can't swim. Help me. I require
Then
urgent
perish.
medical attention.
Then perish.
I'm so glad Mojang added swimming.
Oh yeah, that was a time it didn't fucking exist, right?
Yeah,
Damn,
you just kind of...
I completely forgot
You
about
just
that.
kind of have to bob around slowly and sadly and pathetically.
Yeah, and that's what the boat was for.
Oh my goodness. I mean, honestly, looking
Dude.
back on a lot of the prior updates and stuff, it's like, dang, we really just did not have much. Like, I mean,
I'm pretty sure I've brought this up before, but I will bring it up again because it was a fucking nightmare. I hated swimming because, well, not only was it like you bob, right? You just fucking float like a fucking plastic bottle out in the ocean. But like, if you drowned and died, your shit sank to the bottom.
yeah, items didn't float. No floating items. Alright, hold on, let me just stick straight down.
It was the fucking worst.
Oh, 100%.
Drowning was legit worse than death. Drowning was cause for like world deletion.
No, okay, see, now that's being dramatic.
Dude, I deleted a handful of like worlds on my fucking edition because I fucking drowned.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, see, now that's just being dramatic. That's just being dramatic as all hell.
No, it's pocket edition. It's not easy to fucking navigate and like regain your shit.
Okay. You know what? Fair. Fair.
And now the conduit's back up. It's not
Thank you.
perfectly centered because it's a fucking...
Yeah, well, the iron farm's not going to be centered either.
Huh?
The
Why?
iron farm can't be centered either because it's odd numbered.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But the creeper.
Wait,
farm
didn't
has to be.
dude, haven't we been planning a new design for the iron farm?
Do we want to? Well, yeah. It's the same number of villagers. And we're not.
I mean, sure.
We're not doubling
yes.
up on it either. Are we?
I mean, that's we don't know because we never fucking tested it. That's why we were supposed to test it. That's what the testing's for.
Well, I didn't do any testing. Neither of us did any testing.
Neither of us did because I don't fucking know.
I don't know. I don't know how iron farms work. Leave me alone.
Also, later we should like fucking move to Starter Island stuff.
Yeah. It's just kind of sitting there, taking up space.
Yeah. Dude, did you just make a fucking hole? Like all the way to bedrock?
Where?
No, in the Starter Island, the Acro Grinder.
Oh no, it's not all the way to bedrock.
I can't see the bottom of it. It's dark.
Well, jump in.
Fine.
I'm sure you'll be fine. No, I lowered it because otherwise I would just
it's just dark.
die. Wait, no, the functional acro grinder isn't dark.
Oh, the functional one.
Yeah, I built 2.
Yeah, bro.
One of
bro
them
made multiple.
not functional.
Yeah.
Are you stuck in the acro grinder?
No.
I tell a few people asked me to see my design and promptly just got stuck inside.
You know what? That's on them.
It really is.
See, I could easily escape, and I have 250 ping. What's their excuse?
I genuinely don't know. Some people just are not good at swimming.
Or thinking.
No. I got a lot of compliments on how compact and clean my design was, so I'll take that, even though it's like...
Isn't that fucking my design?
Yes, it's still your design. Ah!
You fucking stole my design, and then later it's just like, oh, it's Zaper's design. I mean, yeah, usually you make shit, but like I make shit too. It's just not as effective.
I tweaked your design a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yours still used repeaters for some reason. I'm like, no, just slap it on top.
I needed more delay for my ping.
Oh,
otherwise I would just like get caught. I would just get caught in like the swimming state, and it won't push me down.
Yeah.
There's no interest here. Where's the fireworks?
I transferred those over already. Unless there's
really?
No, there should be more in the
starter place, right?
Yeah, there should be more in there. I don't
Fine.
know. Okay, you know what? No, I don't actually know where. Find fireworks.
Oh, wait. Yep. Where? What the shit?
I mean, you brought over gunpowder, so we should have enough to just make more if need be.
Yes, but we already made the fireworks, and that's what they're for.
Yo, Jay, look! Look, it's a whole family of Pish.
Pish? No way! No way! I'm grabbing my lead. I want to get one.
TP. There's like 5 of them.
I can't. Where did I put my lead?
I don't know.
Yes, there we go. Pish! I'm glad that it's not like exactly a random thing, and it just exists. Also, where are they? I'm in the area. I see you. Okay, where are they?
Over here.
No, that's not Pish. That's Zaper fish.
Oh, damn it! Same difference.
No, Pish is completely yellow.
Oh wait.
This is the Zaper fish.
Oh, okay. Wait. I don't. I'll tell you if I'll keep an eyeball out for Pish. I'll keep an eyeball out for Pish.
I got my lead out for nothing. I got the belt.
I remember Latte's lead.
Oh yeah, no. I distinctly remember what it was named too.
Yep.
Terrible. Whee! Dude, conduits are awesome. I should get glass and help you out. Yeah. Conduit was an amazing addition.
One of these days, I'm going to make an entirely underwater base.
It's gimmicky, you know.
It's gimmicky, but I really like. I want to at some point. It's probably going to look hella ugly though, because I'm not a good builder.
I mean, to be fair though, it's really not that hard. You just put a conduit down and that's it. You have an underwater base.
Woo, underwater
base. It's just a matter of containing it so that people don't just swim right in.
Nah, let them swim in. Imagine if you could make conduit selective, so like some players drowned and some players didn't. That'd be mean.
There's no way to like code that in, and this is like a third-party plugin.
Yeah. Can someone sell me 3 beacons and some iron blocks? No, I don't have any.
You fucking wish. You fucking wish. At this stage of our technological advancement.
Oh, actually, have you seen? Okay, wait, is not today on? No, he's not. He's been digging out this insane wither skeleton.
Oh yeah, has been making a trench for the wither skeleton farm?
Yeah, like a proper perimeter for the thing.
Yeah, he did it last time too.
No.
I'm pretty sure none of the was the one that made the rentable, or like the one where you like pay for membership.
Yeah, everyone's doing the pay. Those farms never really like have much longevity once people actually start building their own places.
I mean, yeah, that's
I appreciate the attempt at the hustle though. Oh, that's coming from me. I suppose a lot more like middle players who don't want to go build massive, ungodly, ugly farms would be more interested in something like that.
Yeah. Do you remember when I made Galaxy a membership?
On LLR, you had a membership?
Yeah. Yes, I
Jeez.
actually did. I mean, you're paying for straight up the best mob farm on the server.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It was good, dude.
It was honestly.
Are you
insane.
gonna
Like,
are you gonna make another Galaxy on Grove?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to like make it another version, like a double, like 2-dimensional, because I have to look up a different design.
You could. If you
But
wanted, we definitely.
I'll be honest. I'm a complete sucker for like the old design.
You could just do a classic Guardian farm, make a warp if you really wanted to.
I could, but like it's too close to our base. Honestly, I'm here's what I'm thinking, right? Galaxy is definitely going to be a thing. It's Galaxy 3.
every time you either get banned or the world dies or something else happens.
Every time Galaxy is made, I get banned.
Yeah, no, it's like a timer. As soon as Galaxy is up, you've got a month. And then you're just dead.
I don't care. I don't care. This is the Sisyphean grind, right? The boulder hits the top, and I fucking rolls all the way back down.
I swear, it's like you build Galaxy and you get banned, and the staff is like, no, done, gone.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, every time Galaxy became like officially on, both times the server shat itself.
Oh yeah, I remember the mob stuff on Summit.
Yeah, no. So first it was the mob. First it was the mob stacking exploit on LLR, right? Then it was the fucking
Hey Sparky, welcome to
the
party.
mob cap break.
Yeah,
on Summit.
Yeah. I feel bad. I mean, I had a hand in it, but I remember when we were like dragging like every single player on the server over. And we just
Yeah,
had, like,
we wanted to see. We had to see it.
Yeah, but
everyone
else wanted to see too, and Terry was like, "Zaper, stop." I was like, okay,
Yeah, no.
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, to be fair, it wasn't completely like server breaking. It was just really cool to see. Yes, it made everyone lag.
Well, yeah, but it like added every single person's mob cap to this singular mob cap of ungodly proportions.
It was cool though.
Dude, it was hilarious.
Yeah, it was cool. I have not seen that many mobs. I mean, to be fair, our mansion farm might top that. I'll be honest.
I think Mansion Farm tops it, but thankfully Mansion Farm's actually controlled. Like, it's just not. It's not pure chaos. It's just like some chaos.
Yeah, because it's relatively controlled to us, whereas the Guardian farm one was just insane because it was more than just a simple cap break.
Hey Jack, welcome to the party. Wait, is some kid getting banned in chat? What the hell is happening? What?
This is just my humor. Chill sounds like my excuse. I have controversial humor too.
Frog Food is trying to get himself banned.
Frag food.
Frag Food. Oh, I thought that said frog. Thank you.
You are
Take the
just
compliments. Wait, can we stab this kid? Hold on a second.
like we should try and stab him before he dies. I mean, he dies.
Yeah. Hold up. Can I stab you? I wanna give him a good old stabby stab. Yeah, it's been a bit, dude. I'm getting back into streaming now. I mean, that would hurt. That's the idea. Pilfering Foxy's back. Heck yeah.
Offer him.
How much money
Some
do I have?
TNT.
I have like 3K.
No, he's gonna get banned. It'd be
I'll
always
pay
offer him like
you 1K. Do stabs. The server is in the description. This is Altitude Java Edition. I got a
1.20
near your base. Best of luck, Benji.
All right, see ya, Benji.
He's not leaving. He's trying to cure a zombie.
Yeah, but he's busy now.
Yeah, but
He's not
he's
free
got nothing to cure it with, I think. Anyways, it's a 1.20 Java Edition server. It's completely public. So if you have Java Edition, you are more than welcome to join the party.
Yeah.
And actually, the timing's perfect as well, because the server just reset.
Well, not just, but it's still relatively fresh.
less than 2 weeks ago reset. So pretty much just.
Less than a month. The server is less than a month old. That's good enough, right?
Yeah. Nah, no hiatus. Well, maybe there was a little bit of a hiatus, but I was down sick.
I'm on a hiatus. I vanished for the month of June. No particular reason. No particular reason. Any explanation will come in July.
It's 1.20. The server's on 1.20 currently. Why are you placing blocks like that?
Because it was uneven.
Well, sure.
No, now if you finish this row, it'll be even.
Okay.
I work like this. Fuck you.
Hey, every block you place is one less block I have to place, right?
Yes. So shut up. I might have to go get more glass. Yeah, I definitely have to get more glass.
Oh my goodness. Am I making a fish
Oh my
bowl?
god, man.
Kind of?
Well, that dolphin's gonna get trapped, so technically, yes.
Crispy lettuce is on. So wait, the other crisp isn't crispy lettuce.
So there's a crispy lettuce and a crisp piñata?
It looks like it. Anyways, this isn't quite a fishbowl, so what we're going to do is we're going to drain all of the water, because this giant hole is going to get turned into our main base. And the reason the main base is in the ocean instead of on the mushroom island right over there is because we need shit
to spawn.
Yeah, so mobs won't spawn on the mushroom island, at least hostile mobs won't, other than phantoms, and we're trying to make a mob farm part of the main base.
The heart.
Yep, the heart and the core that will always be around is probably, we're doing a big old creeper farm, so we can get plenty of gunpowder for firework rockets and fun stuff like that. Definitely not for mass destruction, because gunpowder is useful in other...
Gunpowder is so friendly, you guys.
Yeah. Give a child a stack of TNT and see what happens.
Yeah, he going become a firework.
TNT has its uses. TNT has its uses. Anyways, our goal right now is to drain this whole thing out. Nice, Ben. Are you working on a villager breeder right now? Because those are very useful.
Yes.
Dude, you've got to get the Biru cold up.
Oh yeah, I need to get the breeder up. You already have 2 villagers here, right?
Yeah, I did. I got 2 villagers up. If you
should I put it on the island?
Yeah, put it on the island. Dude, gunpowder's the best.
Gunpowder is the best. I will fight you.
Yeah,
I will fight anyone who disagrees.
I'm going to assume that this project will be a pain in the butt to get done, 100%. But
well, it's the first thing, so you know, a hard thing to break into the new server means that everything else will seem slightly easier by comparison.
Yep.
That's one way to look at it.
It's basically, this is going to be our resource hub for all of our projects are going to be sourced out of this, whether because we're getting materials or because we're getting money out of this base.
Bro, I hate the default glass so much.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. I miss my connected textures. Gunpowder's illegal in your country.
What? No.
That's
no,
sad.
Why? Why?
Yeah,
There's no reason for it to be illegal.
What? Why would you ever make gunpowder illegal? I'm pretty sure if I bought a ton of gunpowder here in the States, that'd probably be put on a watch list as well.
You know also put you on a watch list?
I am well aware, but go on.
Buying a bunch of smoke detectors.
Radium?
Yes. The fact you know. The fact you know. All right, we keep this between brothers. Don't crush me.
There's nothing wrong with just a little bit of radium, my dude.
Yeah. It's like you know those fucking amulets that they try to sell.
Oh my goodness, yes! You can buy that stuff off of Amazon, man.
Yeah, that shit's still out there, actually. In fact, my mom has one in her room.
Why?
I don't know. She bought the hoax.
No.
I put it on once.
Jay, no.
Honestly, now that I think about it, that's probably why my dad, uncle, and myself will probably get cancer in the same area, right into our chest. Imagine if that's why.
I swear to God, if you message me one day and was like, "Hey, Zaper," like, "What? I got cancer." I'm like, "God damn it, Jay."
No, I'm probably gonna get cancer, and like, I don't know if that's legit the reason, but it'll be funny if like, it'll be legit funny if I told my dad that. And like he and like my uncle John, who see, they're both of different age. They're not born like within the same time span, mind you. I think Uncle John's like 6 years younger than my dad.
Yeah.
And they both got cancer at the exact same time. So if that was the reasoning, if they got like those shitty amulets, right?
I mean, if you're wearing them all the time, yeah, you're probably going to get cancer. Thankfully, the body deals with most of that most of the time. But you know, every once in a while it slips up. Actually, did you watch Kurt's something's video on cancer?
I have.
Yeah,
which one? There's like multiple.
The latest one. It's
cool. I like how they're describing it.
What are your coordinates? Can you show me? I'm going to keep the base private for the time being. But you're more than welcome to explore the server.
If you find us, sure. We can't push your way then. But like this is not a public space. We are literally building our hobbit hole.
Yeah.
A hole in the floor.
This is going to be our base. So we're going to keep it a little on the private side, and also because we have some neighbors here that also like to keep things a little on the private side. But if you fly around enough, it wouldn't be that hard to find us. Can we please not talk about cancer? My dog is oh no! I'm so sorry.
I am so sorry.
Buddy.
But
no, I know about that. I had a dog, family dog once that, yeah.
Shit's rough. I hope you're spending time with your dog as much as you can.
100%. But, yeah. Radiation, baby. Had him for 10 years. Good old doggy. What kind of dog, though?
It's cool to think that like, like can you imagine that some things live for a certain amount of time, right?
Yeah.
And we get to see the literal beginning and end of that. Like some days literally perceive existence different than we do, and we get to witness their beginning and end all the way through. It's
interesting. And it's also interesting if you think about it, because other creatures do that to us.
Yeah. So did you know that
out there that are just waves like holy crap? Oh wait, do you know that one turtle that just has sex all day? That's like
Diego?
Yeah. Mad respect.
How old is he now? Remember his name. I don't know. He's ancient, man. We're out of glass. It's all smoking.
Okay. I have a little bit more glass in my inventory. If you want to just chill there and just load it in. We're almost done, so that's good.
Yeah.
Black Labrador named Barney. Labs are great. My grandparents had a Labrador ages ago, but he passed away a long while ago, sadly. But he was a good boy. Although he was way overweight because my grandparents would let him lick all their plates clean before putting them in the dishwasher. So, yeah, he was a chunky dog.
Also, I want to say this. Back on, mind you, Diego single-handedly saved the species from extinction.
No, yeah. That's why he's like awesome. But
he's ancient. And he's still going at it. My man cannot be stopped. He's fucking Makoa.
I also, speaking of ancient creatures, lobsters, they do not die unless.
Oh yeah, no, lobsters are unique, and I believe they're actually one of 2 creatures that technically deemed immortal.
2.
Yeah, one of 2. The other is actually a jellyfish.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so. The jellyfish that I speak of is actually like a simple enough organism that it actually just like molds its entire body and just keeps on living that way.
I mean, I suppose if you just don't have enough of a brain, then you can kind of just exist.
Yeah, but like, so you know how butterflies go through that whole metamorphosis cycle?
Yeah.
Yeah, this fucker doesn't stop, so it can continually exist. From like it shrinks and then it dies and then it keeps a part of itself alive and that regrows into another thing. That kind of sounds like reproduction, but it doesn't. It reproduces differently, and it literally treats itself as part of that cycle as well.
That's fascinating.
So
a tumor
it's
the size of
immortal?
a large watermelon? Jesus Christ, man! Your poor dog.
That is unfortunate. Shit.
That's insane.
That cannot be comfortable. I hope your dog's doing okay.
Jellyfish are weird.
Jellyfish are weird. I don't even know what the fuck they are.
They're
honestly, I just know they exist. I don't know if they're like a plant or like a fucking animal. I mean, they're bound to be an animal of some kind.
No, they're technically an animal.
Technically.
Where is wood?
Wood?
Wood.
I've got wood. Here, wood.
Jellyfish are super cool. 100%.
Oh yeah, have you seen like the ones that can kill you? Of course, it's the poison ones that are always the coolest looking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like the what's it called, like the box ring or something like that?
No, you're thinking of no. You're thinking of the Okay, so there's the Man of War, which is
Oh yeah.
Man of War. When you say box ring, I think you're thinking of the octopus, not the jellyfish.
Oh, shit. Same thing to me. Like my head just has like a big body, lots of legs.
No, it's funny how similar they look, but they're both incredibly different amounts of brain power. To say the least.
Yeah, no. The octopus, they min-max intelligence, and then the jellyfish, they didn't even fucking know the min-maxing UI exists.
Yeah, they didn't have the UI.
They're just happy to be there. They're just happy to be around something.
Octopi are amazing.
Octopi, I love octopus because they prove that intelligent things just seem to gravitate towards being an asshole sometimes. Like I'm pretty sure there's like this article that's still floating out there that octopi are known to punch fish out of spite. Just because they can.
It's also octopus in captivity. I mean, there's a handful of cases where they just go out of their way to be a nuisance. Like they'll get out of their case and go screw around in other tanks and stuff, just to be a nuisance, just for attention.
Just to be a rebel, right?
Yeah. The thing is, okay. First things first. It is fascinating the amount of diversity in intelligent life of aquatic creatures compared to the amount of intelligence for land-dwelling creatures. Humans are an anomaly. Like genuinely, humans are almost an anomaly because you have our closest other intelligence are actually. Well, actually, no, that's not completely true. We have birds. A lot of bird species are very hyper-intelligent, so that...
Okay, so there are many facets to intelligence, and of course, us being... Like, we only have the example of ourselves right now, so everything looks weirder in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But some dogs and animals have proven to be able to adapt a kind of intelligence, a kind of vocabulary. Like again, you've seen like the rising trend where like animals are pressing word sound box machine things to symbolize that they want something. Like if they want scratches, they click pet or like cuddle or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They can literally even communicate affection because they seem to understand when like what love means love and like shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So animals are proven to like maybe they are intelligent. We just don't teach them nearly enough, right? And it's the same can be said with humans. We learned that, okay, if we want to progress and we want to advance and we want to live in luxury, we have to start teaching from young. We have to teach them to recognize patterns, we have to teach them to recognize language, etc., and the ability to communicate.
Yeah, that's why the overall IQ in more developed and educated countries is higher, not because they're naturally smarter, but because of a better education.
Or they are trained to recognize patterns better.
Oh,
and pattern recognition is honestly like one of the biggest things anyone should learn when it comes to like digesting information, because to learn you need to be able to process, and to process you need to learn.
Also, real fast.
Yeah?
So, Mr. Heck, the plan right now is drain this whole place out and dig a hole. This is going to be the foundation of our main base.
He's keeping tabs on us because he knows that we will make the mansion farm soon enough.
We'll see how soon is soon.
Yeah, well, until Destro fixes it, we're not really in a rush.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, intelligent creatures, wide and far. It's fascinating.
Yeah, so there is a dog.
Sand and
like,
sponge.
okay, so this is something that's really interesting, or like I ran into this the other day. Someone asked the question, like, what animal has the best vocabulary, right? And that's an interesting question, because what do we even define as a vocabulary? So they just understand words and they can recognize, like, a word is associated with something, an object. Like, you know, call and respond, right?
Yeah. Here, Jay,
then there's this dog. Sorry, what?
Help me put down sand.
Okay. Where's the sand?
I have it. I'm taking it over.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go to there then. Anyways, so call and respond, right? Think about parrots. Like, you know, Polly wants a cracker. It sees you, it recognizes you, and then it will say the funny gesture, and it hopes to get food out of that, right?
Yes.
And it makes sense. Anything does is for usually for survival. And if it's not survival, it's for gratification. Which is why people hoard, because people like to collect shit, and it makes them feel good.
Wait.
It gives them the
draining,
good.
what was the optimal? Was it 3 blocks or 5 blocks wide? Sorry, or 4 blocks?
For what?
Draining with sponge. Like if we make walls out of sand.
It's 4. I believe it's 4.
Okay, let's do 4.
Well, honestly, we can put like a sponge down and just test it ourselves.
All right, cool.
Where's the sponge at?
In here. This is all our sponge.
Okay, so if I put it on this wall.
I'd use flying machines, but we don't have enough stuff.
This here. Let's just go with 4 because like it's circular. Yeah, let's just go with 4.
Let's do 4. Got that? All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna go north south.
Yeah. But so as I was talking about vocabulary, right?
Yeah.
So you know, horses can recognize high-pitched sounds and it gestures them to like, you know, giddy up, right? Faster. Yeah. And then other times like parrot recognizes objects, recognizes textures. But there's this one border collie, like a doggy, that has like over 1,000 toys. And if you call the toy's name, it will recognize it and it will bring you the correct toy every time.
Border collies are incredibly smart, though.
That is technically a vocabulary, right? Because it recognizes the toy by name.
Huh.
So it's like, and the register, like the effective number for that dog is like 1,000 plus. I think it was 1,007.
Sparky, if you don't like your RTP, you can do /spawn and wait for the RTP cooldown again. But yes, middle of the desert's pretty rough. They just got sent. They just got sent in the middle of the desert. That's rough, buddy. That's rough.
One a single sapling and a single block of dirt to get you started.
No, that's just cruel. There's plenty of deserts around.
It's funny. Okay, kelp is superior to sand. Noted.
Yeah, you're gonna have to punch out a little bit of kelp. But yeah, no. Border collie, it's kind of crazy how smart animals can be. And people have done experimentations with like chimps and stuff where they raise them like a human to see if they can adapt to a similar level of intelligence. One experiment where they raised a chimp like their child. Unfortunately, it didn't end well. The chimp just became a depressed alcoholic.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, and then they tried to like put him back with other chimps, but he never fit in right.
Right, because you know he's been conditioned to like basic human living. That's just not fair.
Yeah, that's not.
The poor chimp.
Yeah, Yeah, honestly.
Monkey. See, this is proof that we can't return to monkey. It's not as easy as just saying it.
Unfortunately.
We can't return to monkey.
Although you know what? I do think a Tarzan situation would be believable.
I'm pretty sure this entire story of Tarzan was supposed to be based off one of those experiments, like an inversion of it.
I don't think it was an
conception
experiment.
was.
I think a kid like legitimately got raised by, like, I mean, there are stories of kids getting raised by like wolves and stuff.
I wonder where the fuck that came from.
I think literally because some kid got raised by a wolf, and people are like, oh shoot, this kid's like a wild animal. What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, have you also seen the one image of a husky that was raised by cats?
Oh yeah.
It literally loafed. The husky loafed.
It was so
the husky
cute.
Is loafing.
It was so cute.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some pictures of like people who have like 3 cats and 1 dog, but the dog was raised by the cats basically. But it's just the dog in places the dog shouldn't be, like on top of the refrigerator.
On the top of the fucking kitchen shelf.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
I think something that I have thought of is what if there's just different types of intelligence? Because what if intelligence just, like, I mean, border collies, for instance, they're crazy smart, but just in a different direction.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Because, like,
I think that's definitely feasible.
Take that border collie, for instance, you're saying with like 1,000 toys and they remembered the names of each one.
Yes.
Could you do that? Because I couldn't do that.
No. No.
Like, goddamn, no. Like, maybe if you labeled each toy, but I'd still have to look through all of them, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if we're doing that in games, though, I guess we can technically compare, because like, if you put a block in front of me, I'm going to name it.
Yeah, but it's not like there's 1,000 blocks in Minecraft, and don't expect me to be able to tell you the difference between all the different colored terracottas. Is there how to spawn to your dead place? Do/D back.
D back.
D and then back, and I'll take you to your last point of death. Very useful command, unless you died in lava or in the void.
Yeah, if you died in lava or the void, don't use that.
Yeah. Oh, how's my day? That's okay. I was down sick for... Well, I still am, technically, but the doctor gave me some really awesome pain medication, so I am doped the hell up, man.
I had COVID.
Yes, so Jay and I basically had our handful of shenanigans, which is why for the first week or two of the server being up, we kind of just weren't alive.
Zaper was messaging me, and I would black out.
Yeah, no, legit, I was messaging Jay, and like, he's not... Oh, he died again, didn't he?
Yeah, Zaper legit messaged me asking, like, bro, are you okay? You've not responded to me in, like, a week or something.
Yeah, it was like, Jay, I haven't heard from you in a week. Where are you, man?
Yeah, well, if my Discord status is still online, don't worry. I'm alive. Barely.
So, Jay got COVID.
If I'm dead, that shit turned offline.
Mm-hmm. Jay got COVID. He's alive now.
Yeah.
And then I thought COVID wasn't a thing anymore. No, COVID's
evolving.
COVID's evolving. People can't keep up with it. There is no cure. Vaccine is your second best option, but you can still catch it. Definitely still get the vaccine. Like, don't not get the vaccine.
I got the vaccine. I got 2 booster shots as well.
Yeah.
And that shit still got me.
But statistically, your chances of surviving COVID with the vaccine are better than without. So, you know, take what you
I don't see it as a surviving thing. I see it as more like a reducing the odds of getting it.
Yeah,
even.
It does. It doesn't make it 0, but it makes it a lot lower. You guys need to start a podcast. That would just be chaos.
That not with me. We would get cancelled in a week. I guarantee you, in a week.
Dude, I would love to do a stream where we played like a drinking game or something, but it would end so poorly.
Dude, I'm gonna start spouting rhetorics and shit. It's not gonna end well for us.
This dolphin's drowning itself.
Dude, I have 500 subscribers. I don't need to get cancelled already.
Your career is just starting. Don't end it now.
Yeah. I'll if I end it, if I get cancelled, I'm moving to Kick.
No, not Kick.
That's where all the right wingers are going, right?
I think so. I don't know what Kick's doing, man. I haven't actually looked into it.
Did you hear about the fucking deal? Did you hear about the fucking deal with like XQC?
Yeah, and with what's her name? Who was the other?
Did they bring like a girl?
Yeah, they brought like the most popular female streamer. I forget what her name was though.
Amaranth?
I think.
No, not Amaranth.
It was
I don't know.
Well, apparently
I don't follow.
But
I don't
popular is
follow
also
female streamers.
relative. Nor do I. I don't actually follow mini streamers at all.
I only follow my own small group of friends actually.
Die. I leveled up my swords for this very reason. How could it end poorly? That drinking game with both of you forgetting to turn off the stream and everyone hearing your drunk talk heavily.
we will like hit end stream except we don't, and then we just start doing random shit.
Dude, the problem is drunk Zaper is tired Zaper, and Zaper's already tired, so like it just becomes a mess.
No, I'm pretty sure drunk Zaper would just be like, you would be so unresponsive. I would have to repeat a question like 7 different times before I get a reaction from you.
I'm just out of it, man. Like completely, I'm just completely out of it. It's like, what?
I have been drunk maybe once or twice in my life because I don't drink a lot. I don't like drinking because I don't know. I've got that rare thing where like beer tastes bitter and shit to me. Beer tastes like bleach.
Wait, what does XUC want to do with furries? Because I'm genuinely curious. Wait, what?
What is he starting? Is he starting a cult against them?
Is he doing something about furries now? Is XQC a furry?
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if this is like satire or something, but I'm pretty sure there was an article posting that Russia might deem furries an extremist group.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because of all the furry hackers.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Because okay. So what I do know is that there are a lot of hacking groups, like Black Hat hackers, or is it White Hat? I don't remember what direction.
White hats are good.
Okay, yeah.
White hats are good.
Like for instance, ISIS got hacked by them, and they just posted a bunch of gay furry porn all over their like sites and stuff.
No. I think the reason why they're deemed extremists is because I'm pretty sure that the whole furry thing is like mostly American.
It is, but there's people from the furry community around. Like there's.
I know. There's more like other like Asian. They are Asian furries. I'm well aware of this. But at the same time, it's like it started off as an American thing, correct?
Mostly, I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's where it stems from. Like, do you know that wearing denim jeans is banned in like places like North Korea?
North Korea bans denim. That makes sense. Denim in general, It seems like a more American thing. Asian Europe is filled with furries.
They deem it American.
Russia's just having a temper tantrum. When is Russia not having a temper tantrum?
Dude, you try living in a cold climate that is constantly trying to kill you at all times, and tell me you don't end up as crazy as they are. You know those Russian, those low-resolution Russian videos?
Oh yeah.
Where they're always doing the most crazy shit. They turn a cat. They are. The fucking barely stitched together car drinking shit, or like they turn the garbage can into a fucking cannon, shit like that, right? And like that's what the Russians are known for on the internet. And it's like you live in that environment and tell me you don't end up like they are. They do.
Yeah, but you
honestly though, it looks fun as fuck.
I don't know what Russia's doing its whole own thing, man. And they're doing there's a coup going on right now, I believe. I forget what's his name is moving in on Moscow right now.
I'm not too familiar with Russian politics.
Yeah, I'm not 100% in on what's been going on. But best keep an eyeball on it. I mean, Ukraine was even thinking of making a move on Moscow itself, which is insane to think about.
Like, gee, I wonder who's been giving them ridiculous amounts of funding for no fucking reason.
Wait, which side? Ukraine or Russia?
Ukraine. Who's been giving Ukraine?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it was in the billions. I hate to break it to you, but it was in the billions.
Wait, who was funding
How much
Ukraine
money?
again?
US.
Oh, yeah. No, but the US was discouraging them from attacking Moscow.
Yeah, discouraging.
Discouraging.
But dude, I'm genuinely
yes, but
wondering, like, why? What?
Because then, okay, put it this way: if an outside force attacks Moscow, then Russia's going to take nuclear, right? But if Moscow gets attacked by Russian forces, so like in a coup, then who are they going to nuke? Themselves?
That's fair.
Both of us got dolphined away.
Yeah, no, I was like, huh? I was just staring down, holding shift, and the next thing I know, I'm on the fucking glass wall.
Dude, I'm sorry. The speed boost from dolphins is absurd. Ukraine is
Combined with Depth Strider,
yeah,
it's insane.
Yeah. Nah.
Huh?
It's hilarious how badly Russia's invasion of Ukraine went.
I don't know though. Like, are they intentionally being bad, or
I don't
is
know. It just feels like
because it's Russia? It's Russia. You telling me you guys are like one of the largest threat? Like, you guys have been like, you know, the U.S. has been like posing Russia as this like mega threat for like many years,
but
even like during the whole
that I'm thinking back on it, a lot of the Russia's military military exploits have come from Russia's defensive capabilities. And now that I'm looking back on it, 99% of that is literally Russia is cold, no one plans for the cold, therefore everyone dies when trying to invade Russia. Literally everything. Like, whenever someone tries to invade Russia, it's like, oh shoot, Russian winter. Get clapped, idiots. It's cold.
Yeah, no, it's not Russia that's defending them. It's Russia that's defending them.
Yeah, I guess the whole idea is like, oh, the Russians are born and bred in these harsh climates, therefore they must be like superhuman. No, they're just Russians.
They're drunk most of the time.
Hey, there's no better way to fight the cold.
No, there really isn't, dude. It's another thing in like Chinese as well, is that you save the alcohol for the winters. Because your body starts generating heat when it's under that much influence of alcohol, right?
Yes.
And that's why alcohol is important. Alcohol was literally a lifesaver in like ancient China, not because of medicine, but because it literally helped you fight the winter.
Which is also funny because the being allergic to alcohol or having an allergic to alcohol is much more predominant in Asian genetics than it is in any other genetics.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
And the alcohol tolerance is also very notable.
Yeah, notably low.
But for me, no, I just have this weird thing where it just makes alcohol taste bad to me. I don't know why. It's like, because alcohol is technically like bacteria fermentation, so my body thinks it's self-defense to not like it, to hate it naturally.
Huh.
That's what I read it was. Because my sister is like, oh, you'll grow into it, or like you'll develop taste for it. No, alcohol really does taste like shit. But I drink it and it's like, ugh.
I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of alcohol.
Yeah, but like,
don't get me wrong.
For some people,
it
at least tastes sweet.
Pretty good. It doesn't. It does.
Supposedly, for some people, it should.
Maybe it depends. It depends on the quality of the alcohol.
I have tried a handful. I've tried drafts. I've tried Skol, Carlsberg, fucking Heineken. I've tried many beers because my dad goes drinking whenever he goes to Ipoh, and I follow him along, right? Mm-hmm. I go to his hometown. I follow him along, and then sometimes his friends get a drink, and sometimes it's a social courtesy to play along, right?
Yeah.
You just need to try other types of alcohol. I've tried. I mentioned earlier that there were only 2 instances where I got drunk, and that was because one of those times, underage drinking. Excuse me, but like I was 16 and it was my birthday.
Oh, Jay,
but my family got sake, and I went crazy on it. The other time was vodka.
Okay, but sake is good.
Sake was all right. I mean, the alcohol's taste still like had that bitterness to it, but it was at least more tolerable. I found it more tolerable. So I just drank whatever I was given, right? And then my dad was just fucking pouring glass after glass, like the small cups for me. Yeah, I was just like listening on their conversation. I don't have anything to say.
Huh.
But yeah, no, my dad was just like giving it to me, and I was like just paying attention. But other times, no, I don't think it's specifically beer that I don't seem to like.
Beer sucks.
Really?
It's
Some people
piss
like
in a
it so
can.
much, though.
I don't know why. It's piss in a can. What do you want from me?
I don't know.
What's good is a good mead. Mead is good.
I love rum.
Rum? Okay, no, that's fair.
Rum and whiskey I enjoy. I will say this much. But I've only had rum once, and that's because again, my dad. Go figure, right? He got himself. I think this is when he was going to Singapore. So he had like this fucking. He had like the export thing because you buy alcohol at airports where like there's less tax and shit.
No, it's expensive in airports.
No, not here because like it's cheaper there.
So
like certain things are cheaper.
Nah, I swear airports are the most expensive things. It's like it's a mini mart, but
it might be an
double the
Asian thing.
price.
It might be an Asian thing. I'm not sure. Might be where I'm at. You know.
Maybe. Well,
I don't know.
Whenever I travel here or in the States or whenever I have traveled or been in airports and stuff, just going across continent, then go to the airport. It's like, Jesus Christ, these prices! What the hell?
Yeah, but like it's to be fair, it's like an
shop
airport.
finding
So, like,
diamonds.
But I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's like it's like a thing my family has told me. But anyways, back to the story. My dad got his hands on like rum. I can't remember what brand it was. I don't remember the name of like most of the alcohol brands. But he got rum, and what he recommended we try, which was his favorite style of drinking rum, was Coke and rum. So we legit Coca-Cola and rum, and that was great. I enjoyed that.
People actually, Coca-Cola and alcohol seems to be like a really popular thing.
I agree because the whole concept of like moonshine, like Mountain Dew, yeah, that was the shit they put into like alcohol to make it taste better.
Really?
Because like, yeah, no, that's what Mountain Dew started off as.
I did not know that.
Moonshine.
I love Mountain Dew, by the way.
Yeah,
see you around, Jack.
It's fucking unhealthy, but let's be real, it tastes great.
Dude, unironically, it got me through. Okay. Story. Remember how I told you I cut my finger open once?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was during summer
Camping,
camp thing, and it was the first day of the camp, and the camp was like a full week, right? And I really wanted to just go home because I didn't want to go to the camp in the first place, but I had to go.
Yeah.
But sliced my finger open. That whole week sucked, and literally all I did was spend my money that I brought with me. I think it was like $40 for the week, which at the time for me was like insane. It's like, holy crap, $40 because I never had an allowance. So any money I could get, I would like scrounge up and hang on to as if my life depended on it.
Dude, $40 is like $200 for me.
Yeah, $40 for kid me was like more money than I'd ever had at any given point ever.
Yeah,
well, except for that one time I saved up for a Nintendo DS, which was $100. I fought tooth and nail for that DSi, man. Anyways,
I respect it. I respect the hustle.
The whole week, basically, I spent like all of that money on two things: Mountain Dew and a pocket knife. No, I didn't. The pocket knife was not how I cut my finger, but I decided to buy a pocket knife anyways. I was like, "Oh, dang,
pocket knives are cool.
I sliced my finger open. Guess I'll go buy a knife."
It's like getting shot and then buying a shotgun the next week after.
No, exactly. It's terrible. Coca-Cola's. Yeah. I think that's a pretty well-known fact by now. If they need to bring that back, they need to make cocaine legal. Clearly.
Oh, the whole cocoa plant and shit.
Yeah. In fairness, it wasn't actually that high of a percentage. They just used the cocoa leaves in the drink recipe. It wasn't like pure refined cocaine dissolved into the drink. No, it was they just
actually
used the cocoa leaves, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know why I have this much drink facts, but I guess I just read shit on the back of the bottle. But I believe Coca-Cola was actually treated like a medicinal thing at one point.
Yes, it was. It was supposed to be some medicinal cure-all, which it wasn't. But you know, that was how
it wasn't. But it tasted great, so
tasted
people
good.
believed it.
Look, man, if someone gave me a glass bottle of Coca-Cola and like, this will cure all of your ailments, and I chugged that thing and I was like, oh goddamn, that's good, I'd believe it.
Yeah,
I'd believe it.
I believe it. No, see, humans, we will believe anything if it means getting more of what we want.
And if that means more Coca-Cola, I mean, goddamn, I must be sick.
Yeah, goddamn, I must be down with the worst thing ever.
I guess I just need more Coca-Cola, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I'm not addicted.
I don't know
You're
how much
addicted.
of the cocaine thing actually. I don't know how much of the cocaine thing actually played into like its addictiveness, but I also at the time, you have to be mindful, or like, soda drinks and like sweet drinks are not common.
Yeah.
In a time like that.
No.
So like, if they were addicted to it, it's probably because it's the only thing that of that sort that was available at the time, with little competition, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
was it
don't go around saying like it was like
medicinal
back then.
cure-all, like radium water. Oh, I forgot that people did that. Man,
What the fuck is radium?
Radium used to be like this. It was the magical thing, turn of the century. Oh, radium! You can like put it
Are
in
you
anything.
fucking serious?
Well, it made everything glow in the dark, so you could have glow in the dark kitchenware,
Oh,
clocks,
no.
wristwatches. I mean, it was magical. It was like magical, basically.
No way, really?
Look it up. Look it up. Radium. They put that stuff in everything, man.
Man, I got
And the problem is, the problem with radium was, it wasn't an instantaneous effect, right? Like, it's not like
it was a slow killing thing.
It's a slow killer. Like, this is very similar to lead. Lead used to be put in a lot of things.
Yes.
And same with nicotine addictions,
Triggerfish,
stuff like that, right?
it's my favorite fish.
With any slow killer, initially it's amazing. Oh, same with what's the oh shoot, not fiberglass. It was
fiberglass.
Not fiberglass.
You mean the wall cotton candy?
Yeah, the wall cotton candy, the forbidden wall cotton candy. What was it called?
Yeah. That's fiberglass.
No, not fiberglass. The other one. Was it asbestos?
Asbestos? I thought asbestos was like a medicinal thing.
No, do not eat asbestos. No, asbestos was if I'm not, I think that's what it's called. Was they put that stuff. It was a fantastic insulator and filtering thing, and like. It was funny. They even put that stuff in some brands of cigarettes to help filter out the harmful chemicals, so that you weren't inhaling it. But
it made it worse.
Yeah. So like with any of these things with like slow burning effects, where initially it's this magical, incredibly fireproof too. Yeah. Other than being incredibly harmful for all human health, and like you inhale that stuff, and good luck, buddy. You got like lung cancer and all kinds of issues from that. Yeah. There's a lot of materials out there that are incredibly useful. But radium. Radium was one of those materials where you put that stuff on anything.
This is a good omen.
What?
Check out. This is my favorite fish.
Is this your?
No, because.
Triggerfish. Here you go.
I should have brought the triggerfish over from Fjord. I'll be honest.
We brought the axolotls.
Yeah.
Well, except for that one in the hole.
No, except for the 3 in the hole.
The 3 in the hole will forever spin.
The brown perpetual motion machine. Yeah. They were all brown, by.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, you were talking about.
But radium was one of those things because it was like an endless glow-in-the-dark lights. It was like, oh, that's so cool! It just glows in the dark all the time. Yeah.
They did not stop to think.
No. And in fairness, radium, asbestos, and those kinds of scares. I mean, we make fun of some of the older generations for being afraid of like 5G, Wi-Fi. Oh God, right? But in fairness, in their time,
radio power spooky.
There was always that new thing that turned out to be hyper deadly in the long, right? So I can't really blame the paranoia.
I think it comes in like waves, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like new thing, and a new thing causes fear, and a new thing turns out to be harmless. Then people go crazy for the new things, and then all of a sudden, one of the crazy new things is actually deadly.
Yep.
Which
Yeah. But tis.
and then the cycle continues like a sine wave.
Yeah. Tis is humanity. And like vaping was is a big thing still. I don't actually know how harmful it is, but I do know people are pushing for anti-vape now.
It's pretty harmful actually
because of all the metals and stuff, right? Heavy metals.
Yeah. Dude, what happened? Like, you know what's weird? I think about this, like, one cartoon a lot. Randy Cunningham, 9th Grade Ninja. Mm-hmm. I'm sure some of you have watched it. Otherwise, if you don't know it, it's pretty alright. But like, it has this like ancient book that like cites random quotes and like tries to be as Confucius as possible and shit.
Uh-huh.
But one of the quotes that I actually remember by heart was "Better the known enemy than the unknown ally," and I think about that a lot because that actually makes so much sense. It's better to be with something you know, an enemy that you fully understand, versus someone you know you can blindly trust.
That makes sense.
I believe it does. I believe it should. Man, both sides. That's like a ravine.
Yeah. Might be a bit of a pain in the butt to drain, but tis is.
It's a little bit more work. This is what we do. Honestly, we should move the furnace array into that corner. I'll be honest.
Oh, true. If you want to do that, go for it. I'm not too concerned because we already have plenty of glass.
No, not glass. Well, not just glass, but like some for the sponge we're going to be using
exactly.
So that we can cycle through.
Yeah. Oh, and once my points decay, I'm going to go buy a ton more, sponges. I'm just going to spend a ton of money on sponges. So, Jay,
also,
is Zaper your enemy or your friend?
What?
Question from Dark Dragon. Am I your friend or am I your enemy?
I put everyone in the neutral box.
Yay!
Just don't give me a reason to put you in the enemy box.
It's like if
you're annoying, that's fine.
It's like one of those RPG games where you like track the NPCs like status,
charisma, reputation
towards you. It's like you are now neutral with Jay.
Yeah.
You have been this way for the past 6 years. Jay regards you as neutral.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'm gonna crush you. Move.
But I also don't have a lot of like friends. I mean, it's perfectly understandable. I'm an asshole. I like arguing for the sake of arguing, and I think I find like it's literally what is it?
A good
What's
argument.
It called? The Myers-Briggs personality test.
Oh, the what?
The Myers-Briggs, the
16
NBTI.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah. Dude, it's not looking good for me because I'm split 50-50 on two things. So I used to be heavy extroverted.
Actually, yeah. When was the last time you took that test?
Last time we mentioned it. Like I'm still on that same scale, right? Except
not necessarily. It can change quite dynamically over time.
No, it did. So when I was 15, I was heavy extroverted. I remember this very clearly. I was like 70 extrovert, 30 introvert, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm legit 50-50. Huh. I think the scale was like 55-45? Like 55 in extrovert, 45 introvert.
Dude,
like
we should retake some of these tests sometime. They're fun to take. Too.
Yeah. Dude, I take them from time to time, but like, it's consistent enough, but I do fluctuate. It really does depend on my mood. So I'm at this point I'm convinced that like, you know what, I'm pretty sure it's like I'm not sure if it's like a mood thing or like my BPD acting up or whatever, but I am 50-50 on the extrovert introvert thing and 50-50 on the thinking or feeling thing. Because sometimes I do think critically. Other times I just wanna you know
go
with my instinct.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because you know, before I became like the 50-50 on the extrovert introvert thing, I was 50-50 already on the thinking feeling thing, and that's stayed consistent. That's consistent up until now, and it's ENFP or ENTP. ENTP is the devil's advocate personality. He is the one that, you know, challenges for the sake of challenges, you know, challenging you. I completely agree with what it describes, because like I do like arguing. I don't necessarily believe what I'm arguing for. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy a good debate. Like a good mentally stimulating debate. But if you resort to name calling, I'm fucking leaving. You're a bigot. Okay, yeah, this is going nowhere. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna pack my stuff and head out.
If you can have a mature argument, then be my guest. But
yeah, no. So which is why I am friends of Latte, and Latte doesn't seem to mind, and that's great because Latte actually entertains my stupidity at times, and she actually like gives me.
I feel so bad for Latte though sometimes.
No, actually, I mean honestly, we haven't done it in a long ass time. Like we haven't had a proper like a debate in a long time. I'll be honest.
No, I know, but sometimes I watch like the you guys Discord arguments.
You sit in the sidelines and you just watch it unfold.
Yeah, I just get to watch, and sometimes I'm like, come on, Jay, come on. The point, it's right there, man. It's right there. You're so close.
It's not about getting the point. It's about challenging everything around the point.
No, I know, Willie.
Of course, that infuriates Latte, and eventually she might resort to name calling. But still, she has the threshold, and I can respect the threshold, basically.
I feel bad for Latte sometimes, though.
I know. This makes it look like I'm legit just keeping her around just to argue with her. But no, she's a good person, and I enjoy her company.
Latte's great.
Yeah, Latte's a great person. She keeps us in check, actually.
When Latte's not around, things can become a little hectic.
I mean, have you seen the fucking tube?
It was not organized when we arrived there. It was not organized when we left.
To be fair, even when we had Latte, the cube was a thing.
Yeah. The art of beating around the bush without ever getting to the point. Oh, I'm so good at that.
I like that. But no, I just really like being thorough. I just really like being thorough. Because like it's not always about nailing the bullseye. It's about not only nailing the bullseye, but also the area around it.
Because you have to. Right? I want to be sure. The thing is, you have to. You can hit a target, but if you can define the bullseye of the target, then you can get a more accurate point.
Yes. And it's also like I also don't believe in blindly following something just because it makes sense or just because it's the right thing to do. I know that sounds weird. But when you guys really sit down and boil it down, it's like, why do we really want to fight for this? Why do we really want to believe this? Mm-hmm. And I've challenged my faith. I've challenged my own perceptions, my own beliefs, my own shit. And it's honestly like there was a point in time where like I did nothing but debate in my head, and it was honestly like really bad because it might have been borderline schizophrenia, honestly, because like, I could not stop hearing it. But shit like that, I entertain. I enjoy a good argument, and I will definitely engage in like especially controversial topics. Unfortunately, because I really like hearing how people, voice either passion or abstain towards passion.
It is interesting. Other people's takes on various points. So I'd say the way you argue through stuff is actually healthy. Well, I'm going to say healthy to a point.
For the most part. Until I obsess over it, because I will acknowledge that there are points where like I started to develop like an obsession about it. I have to acknowledge that. But other times, I do. It just helps me think.
Yeah. I mean, it's good because arguing about and over and through a topic is good for thinking or planning something out.
It should be in benefit for the topic as well.
Yeah.
Because the topic needs to be fleshed out. How can you defend an ideology blindly without entertaining all possible arguments against it? Sure, the case can be said with like religion, and most people just boil religion down to like faith. And you know what? Unfortunately, that's what religion is. It's faith. Like it's about spotting the most nonsensical things and seeing how far you are willing to believe it. But I am pro-religion because I think with religion, people seem to do better overall. Like, God may not be real, but the effect on the people seem to be very, very real.
Yeah. Believing in a higher power is always useful.
Yeah.
It has its uses, and gives people a line of
It's a coping mechanism.
It kind of is. Like, if you think about being able to justify crap going on in your life somehow, yeah. But unfortunately...
Yeah, Christians legit, they believe existence is a trial. Like, you are not put on this earth to have it easy. You are put on this earth to suffer.
Yeah.
That's what makes heaven such a luxurious thing. You are proving your worth. Are you a good human being?
It's not even proving your worth, because
let's not get into too much of it, because like it's gonna loop us around for quite a bit. But you get the idea. It basically is a type of trial at the end of the day, right?
It's a trial run to test your faith, if you will.
Yes.
That in the end there's some kind of payoff for your trials and tribulations. But life is unfair. Some people get trials, some people get tribulation, and some people get nothing at all.
Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like people get so offended when you say go to hell. Like just don't believe in hell. It's the same thing as heaven. Like you guys aren't following you're not following the Christian scriptures. You're not following the Christian rules and beliefs, right? Like so why should you not going to heaven matter, right?
Because
you don't even believe you might not even believe heaven exists.
Some people still believe in some form of heaven and hell.
Okay,
it's
but like if you're not working towards it, then like why should it offend you so much?
Some people just believe if you're good enough, then you'll get in there. So just don't be.
I think this loops back into entitlement. I feel like this loops back into entitlement because like these people feel entitled to deserve everything about the best parts of religion without any of the effort. For some reason,
it's the whole nitpicking religion thing. Do you know people that refer to them as like they're spiritual but they're not religious? Have you met people like that?
I don't know if I have.
Okay, so the whole idea is like they believe in a higher power and stuff, and they believe that there is a god and whatnot, but there isn't like any specific religion, so they kind of just nitpick their favorite parts of it, like there's a heaven.
Oh, that's lame. Come on.
But it's like okay, put it this way: if you get to pick and choose what parts of religion is best, doesn't that make you kind of your own god?
Like, not only that. It's like you're playing a game, but you're choosing all the rules that benefit you. It's like playing Uno, but using chess rules just because you like chess's rules better. But Uno is easier to understand. Huh? What?
Kind of.
That is lame.
I know.
If you're playing a game,
weird,
if you're playing the game, play it by the rules, right? Don't change it to suit your agenda. Don't change it to suit your thing.
In the end of at the end of it, whatever makes you happy, I suppose.
Yeah. So and again, like Christians have the craziest coping mechanism. Oh, you're suffering. Oh, you got cancer. Oh, your grandma is about to die. Just pray it off. Just pray it off.
Just walk it off.
Everything will be better.
Pray it off.
Yeah, just pray it off. Just pray it off.
The thing is, have you done any research into the power of placebo? It's insane
I have.
what the human body will do if it believes hard enough.
Dude,
it's legitimately
I don't know if I should be sharing this. I'm about to get into some wild shit. So previously, it's obvious at this point, but I'm Christian, right? I don't know how much I want to adapt to that lifestyle, but like
didn't you know
at the same time,
Uno is played with the chess rules. Only which kinds of chess are you playing? European or Chinese?
You got me there. The elephant can't cross the river. Anyways, yeah. So like, my church literally publishes a small little paper book, right? Every year of testaments. Like testimonies. I forgot what it's called. And it literally documents when members of the church give witness, they bear witness.
Yeah.
And
a testimony is like a personal story of a trial and tribulation.
And for my mom, the craziest shit happened, and my dad will not live this down because he keeps on bringing this up. Is that she you know that thing where like you have to change your car engine oil, or like you have to add water to like the windshield wiper, and you have to pop the hood.
Yeah.
My mom didn't drop the hood onto the car, so she like gently laid it down and tried pressing it in, which doesn't work, by the way.
Yep.
So she's driving on the highway. That shit flinged open, smashed into the windshield, and she had to like blindly and pull an emergency stop in the side of a relatively high moving speedy moving highway, right? And she pulled that all off. And she was praying throughout, apparently. Hands glued to the wheel, she was praying. And this was before I was born, so
this is a legitimately Jesus take the wheel.
This was sheer faith, man. And you know what? If there is a God, wow, okay, neat. But like at the same time, I am still arguing and I'm still debating. Yeah, we need more sand. Either that or we start raining now.
I'm gonna grab more sand for now.
All right. But yeah, no. So like that. Yeah, my dad will not shut up about this. This is why, like, when I was 6, my dad told me, like, Jared, just make sure to drop the hood every single time. Oh, shit. I can't stand the thought about it. My mom, she's not all there sometimes.
It's like, come on, please, Mom, just shut the hood.
She like, I'm not sure. Maybe she treated the car like a child. I don't know, but like she gently dropped the hood instead of like you're supposed to like drop it at a certain height, right?
Slam.
Like, yeah, it needs a good slam. It's the hull of the car. You're not gonna damage anything by like dropping it like that, right?
Nah.
Yeah, it shouldn't. But still, like, holy crap.
Do we want to start crisscrossing this so we can start draining?
Crisscrossing?
Yeah. So we make little 4x4 holes to just jump down into with the sponge and drain.
Is that how it works? I thought we just drained the whole row.
No, draining the whole row is gonna suck. Hey Daniel, welcome to the party.
Well, I'm gonna need more sand to start.
No, there's plenty of sand over here.
Oh, you got more?
Yeah.
Wait. Opens the same shulker twice. Okay. Well, yeah, no. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this before, but like my dad gave me rules in life.
Mm-hmm. The 4th rule: close the car hood.
Yeah, I think that is the unofficial 4th rule. So for those who don't know, and I feel like I should just share this now that I've mentioned it. My dad gave me 3 rules in life, and that one is that if he says no, no means no. And honestly, he's never said no to me ever. Like, you know that joke where like mom is like, oh, come back before 10 p.m. and then dad is like, don't leave the solar system. In bracket optional. my dad's definitely been like that with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 4x4. Friend found a cherry biome, and I was desperate to build something aesthetic, so I just watched a YouTube tutorial on a house.
You know what,
man? There is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, sometimes you just have the urge to build something, build an aesthetic, and I can completely agree. Like I get the most random impulse sometimes to just want to build a giant ass fuck off medieval castle.
And judging by the dynamic map, someone built the exact same one.
You're like someone found the exact same tutorial.
I'm not that surprised.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Honestly, you know what's the funny thing? You know Technoblade's house in like the Dream SMP?
Oh yeah, I've seen that built everywhere, man.
No, I found 3 in Fjord.
On just Fjord? Oh
yes, I found 3, and I was actually like friends with one of the kids. And he's like, "I'm going to take you to my base." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure," because like I believe I was helping him with like a villager breeder, because that's what I'm apparently good at now.
You're known for villager breeding now, Jay. This is your title. This is your title.
Oh, good lord.
Breeder. So it looks like, yeah. Yeah, a bit.
It's not even my official design. I mean, I found a design. They were like, "Hey, can I take inspiration for this?" And like, "Yeah, okay." And then I basically just built the thing out of theory and concept, and it sort of works. I'm gonna miss the old one though. The old one had the baby filter.
Oh, I can.
But even
I can
that didn't work
rebuild
because
you
I
the
could
baby.
escape.
I can rebuild the baby filter for you if you want me to. No, feline.
Oh, I can't copy paste that. DDM just DM'd me something, but I can't like. God has a plan by Zach Star. I'll see it later. You should probably DM me on Discord so that I can actually remember it. And we're both on the Altitude Discord. I know this for a fact. But like, yeah, no. So, Technoblade's house definitely something I appreciate.
Oh, and not to
I
be that guy to promote that, but if you want to see more of my Sona stuff, then I have an Instagram where I post art that I spam.
Oh no, dude, you should feel welcome to promote your stuff.
I always feel awkward
Because
promoting my own stuff, man.
What, you mean do it for you?
No, go away.
I know it will make you feel like shit, so I shall do it.
No, bugger off, bugger off.
This is one of those things where I'm holding you at gunpoint.
I don't know why. I shouldn't feel weird promoting my own stuff, but I do.
You shouldn't feel weird when a friend does it out of the kindness of their heart either.
You mean out of spite, you bastard?
No. Spite? Nah.
You in a Discord VC
Nah,
with
me
Jay?
spiteful?
No, I'm actually talking to the voices in my head.
Yeah, no, you're not here. I'm not here. I'm dead. COVID got me.
COVID finally got him. It took 3 times.
Oh man, it took 4 variations to get me. Straight up
me in
evolving
then.
to catch up.
Ben wants to. Ben wants in.
Ben wants in? Nah.
No, Ben, go away.
No.
Maybe another stream, buddy. If I do a more like public event type stream, then I'd be more open to
Like
it.
we just got back. We just got back. It's gonna be a bit personal.
Yeah. We're just chilling right now. We're building our base. But if once I get more settled on Grove and start hosting events like a PvP tournament or something, I really want to do a PvP tournament so bad, man.
Mate, we couldn't even get a PvP arena up.
No, I know. I tried, and then they're like Fjord's resetting. I'm like, suffer.
Yeah, that was again. It was so sudden.
I
It was
appreciate
very
at least
sudden.
that they didn't just do some kind of build event and then cut it in half again, like they did last time. That was just rude, man. That one hurt because I spent so much time on my build. So sad.
What do you mean we? Or am I thinking about something else?
I think you're thinking about something else. I soloed my build. In the build competition?
Oh wait, man, I'm blanking out.
What?
But yeah,
I built.
no,
Like...
I was thinking about a better.
Oh yeah, no. Better was no, not a better. But I do want to build some more like major mega size builds eventually. I'm not sure in what form that'll take though.
Also, by the way,
Yep.
with a galaxy right in our backyard,
Yep.
we should have a source of sea lanterns.
Oh, you know what? That's good. I only brought
is
like
good.
5 shulkers thanks to Yeppy.
Yeah, but that's also because we didn't have our own source.
Yeah. No, we did. I did have a guardian farm, very efficient. I just never used it.
Well, I mean, now it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, we literally have a temple
Actually-
right there.
Yeah, so like, wait, is it gonna interfere with the creeper radius? Like,
No.
we're not that close.
No,
are we?
no, because we're going to be up in the sky. It's not going to even touch.
Great, perfect.
Yeah.
That's actually amazing.
Yeah, it's not going to do. It won't interfere at all. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Also, because Yeppy let us hang out here, I think they should have a right of access to the Guardian farm if they need
no,
it.
100%. Although, yeah, no, 100%.
Although that does beg the question,
Which
though,
part of the
like, do we want a
West-
2-man or
East
do we want a
Coast?
1-man?
East Coast. We could do both. Like, no, seriously, on the west side of the island, there's another guardian farm. If you fly in that direction, there's literally one right there.
Yeah, but it involves draining another garden. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so what should the first one be then?
I think 1 man for now. I mean, like, we don't need that level. Do we need that level of stuff?
Sea Lantern?
Trying to dox Zaper. No, I'm East Coast gang. Which means I got all of the fun smog from Canada when Canada caught fire. Yay! Smoke inhalation. What?
It smells like smoky maple syrup.
Mmm. It smells like Canadian bacon.
Moose bacon.
Moose bacon. Dude, the Canada fire was insane though. Like the level of haze on the East Coast was insane.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the yearly hazes are nasty. Trying to fucking bury me alive.
But yeah, no, Yeppy, you totally get full access to Guardian Farm if you make Guardian Farm.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there was that. Oh, you bastard! Leave me alone.
I got you.
Go find your own corner. Go find your own little hole to fill up.
Oh, this one's deep. And this one's kelp. Ew.
Ew. Kelp's nasty. I remember ages ago I went on like a kayaking tour. I don't know why. I really didn't want to go, but I got dragged along anyways.
Pretty sure it'd be your dad, that's the reason.
Yeah, pretty much. I did not assist. I was too young. I was pretty young then. I did not assist in the rowing at all. So my dad ended up dragging myself and my older sibling on this entire canoe kayak tour. But at some point during the tour guide took us into the middle of this kelp forest and cut off chunks of it, and we all got to try kelp and it didn't taste good.
No? I feel like that should be obvious to the dude. Why would he feed that to his people?
Well, because it's edible, and it's like, oh, I got to try some, like, kelp. It's like, ew. It's like, not great.
If you're feeding me shit that tastes like crap, I think I'll take that as a gesture to, like, never come back.
Like, it's edible, sure. Doesn't mean you should eat it.
Yeah.
My excuse
like wild mushrooms.
My excuse against... Oh, screw off. Mushrooms are great.
No. Certain mushrooms are edible. Technically edible, but they're poisonous.
You can eat it once.
Yeah, shit like that.
Nah, but that's my entire argument about against salads. I really should eat a salad at some point. Don't get me wrong, I am all for fruits, and I enjoy my veggies, but salad just like leaves. It just no, I don't like that. It doesn't taste good. Don't get me wrong.
What type of salad are you eating? Because like it sounds like you're eating something just the sauce. Salad is mostly carried by the sauce. I'll be honest.
It's carried by the sauce. It's 100% carried by the sauce. But then that just kind of starts to defeat the purpose.
So you're talking about raw salad, is it?
A little bit, yeah. Maybe I just need to try a good salad, or maybe I should go out of my way to get like a good salad. But like,
it sounds like you're gonna have to start getting into like making guacamole or some shit.
Guacamole's good.
Then make it to go if you're a salad man.
Guacamole with salad?
I think so. Yeah.
I should try that.
Yeah, because it's still technically a raw vegetable, so you're just beating the shit out of it.
Avocados are a fruit.
So are tomatoes. What's your point?
Tomatoes are a fruit. No, it's not.
Yes. What's your point?
I don't actually know.
Ah, you bastard. Just casually sink higher.
Dude, I need to get myself. I need to eat better food.
Dude, my honestly, like, you know how they say like, oh, vitamin C will boost your immune system and shit, bro. I've been dosing on so much fucking. That dolphin's gonna die. I've been dosing on so much fucking mangoes because my dad keeps on fucking buying them.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
It's great.
We don't have good mangoes here. Because if we get mangoes, it's either A, it is actually good, but you can never tell, or B, they froze those bastards when they were transporting them and now they're bad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Stop.
Because like it's
Please stop freezing fruit.
It's got like the texture consistency of pudding. Like when it's fresh.
It should, at least. I hate it when it's like stringy mangoes, and it's like no.
Oh, fibrous.
Fibrous.
You're talking about fibrous.
Yeah, and it's like the spoon's not cutting into you right. Why are you like this?
Dude, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of fibrous mangoes either.
No.
But that's also because it's because of one of them I cut myself.
How?
So you know how? Okay, I don't know how people handle their mangoes.
Okay.
But how I usually do it is that I cut. Like, I literally carve the flesh aside from the fruit. Like, the seed.
Yeah.
So, it was very fibrous, and I was, like, digging along the seed. And you know how the seed has, like, that similar mango shape, like the curves?
Mm-hmm.
So, it was dipping
like a mini
into the
harder mango.
Yeah. So, it was dipping in, except my knife got wedged. So, I tried sawing it. Didn't work. Applied more floss. Whoops. That shit went straight into my thumb.
Ow. That's kind of how I cut my finger. Except for it wasn't a mango and it was a piece of wood. And it was an X-Acto.
Well,
it was an X-Acto knife, and those things are scary sharp.
I think the scary part was that my knife wasn't exactly sharp. and it still went into my flesh.
Okay. It's 50-50 for me. Getting cut by something that's serrated and like not or a dull knife sucks because it's a very jagged open wound. But generally they're a lot more shallow. Or
yes,
if you have something,
it was shallow.
Yeah,
you're right.
Or if you have something super sharp like an X-Acto knife, it goes so deep. Yeah, it's like how did? Oh my god! It just went right in there. Okay.
It's like, oh my god, I'm made of butter.
Legit. Okay. I'm sorry. No, up until that point, I'd only ever gotten cut by like dull stuff. Which, okay, now this is sounding bad. It sounds like I cut myself on routine. No, that I just was not a.
We're guys. Child. We have sharp things.
Look, I tried to hollow out a wine cork with a Swiss Army knife. It did not end.
Okay, that one was on you. That one's on you.
One time I was also look. You give a kid a knife, they're gonna cut themselves. It's like pretty much guaranteed. And I was a kid and I had a knife. So what did I do? I cut myself. Not because I was edgy, but because I was a kid with a knife.
Yeah, I know.
Parents, take notes.
It's not because he was emo.
But when okay, first things first. Why they let me whittle with an X-Acto knife was beyond me. But anyways, it just went straight in, man. Like there was no resistance until it hit bone, and I'm like, oh. And it didn't even hurt at first either. It was that clean of a cut, and it's like, oh, it was more the shock, honestly. And then
I think it might have been shock because like with my knife, with my situation, yeah, my one actually went in quite a bit. I had to get it stitched up. But it was still a relatively dull knife. It wasn't like a razor blade.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, no, I don't think it's a fun experience.
Actually, now that I think about it, they didn't give me a tetanus shot. Why didn't they give me a tetanus shot?
Did I get a tetanus shot?
You should.
I don't think I.
Unless you already had one on file, but I had never gotten a tetanus shot up until that point. I don't think.
I don't know.
No. See, Dark. I cut towards myself, not cut away from yourself, because cutting away from yourself is for cowards. So I cut towards myself.
Cutting away from yourself is a smart thing to do.
Also, the wood was at a weird angle, and I couldn't angle it right, so I was just like, screw it, I'm just gonna shave it towards myself.
Yeah, no, when you're doing something and it's not convenient, if it threatens you, we don't care, we want to get the job done.
Also, I've only ever, speaking of like getting cut or getting cuts, when shaving, I've only ever like nicked myself once, but
I've never.
But when it comes to like actually getting cut by a razor, I've cut my fingers more than I've cut my face.
Really?
Yeah. I think my worst one. It wasn't even deep. Do you know, like, if you get a really shallow cut, it might bleed. It's going to bleed a bunch, but after that, then you just got those dead skin. That little flap of dead skin.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have the multi-bladed razor, like where you have 4 blades, right? And I sliced horizontally across my thumb. It's always my poor thumb getting my left thumb always getting the brunt end of all of these cuts.
Because it's not your right hand.
Yeah, well, my right hand also has its fair share of nicks and cuts, but that's from other stuff. But it was weird. It was like because of the way it cut with like horizontally with the 4 blades after.
I'm sorry, I just had deja vu for a second because I'm pretty sure I had this conversation with my former best friend at the time, because like they were like, "Man, you always get shit on your left hand." I'm like, "Yeah, because my right hand's the one handling shit." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, that makes sense."
Oh, that makes sense. What? But yeah, no.
So I just had the briefest sense of deja vu. Yeah,
no,
go on.
But it after it stopped bleeding and stuff, I was looking and I was like, man, that looks so weird, because it looked almost like gills.
Yeah.
I know, it's nasty, it's nasty, but it did, and I was like, oh, what? That's so weird.
Also, someone's getting banned.
Sweet. I'm surprised that kid hasn't already. That's impressive.
Well, there's an admin right there, so yeah, in due time.
I wonder if... There he goes! Okay, are we going to get a 2-for-1 deal with frog food? Or frag food?
Maybe?
Look at what he's saying! God damn. Yeah! Oh, wait, no, wait, what?
What, he's getting away with that? No!
No, how's he doing that? How's he getting away with it? Okay, you know what? He listened to staff. Good on him. Oh, and he's just back to begging for a portal. What a legend!
Man has an objective.
Okay, how has that kid not been banned yet?
Have I said anything even crossing that line?
I don't think you've ever gone that far. You got banned because you kept stepping on the line. This kid gets away without even a warning. Sheesh. Look, dude, like if you said that, you'd get banned on the spot.
Yeah, instantly. What is this bias? Excuse me?
SMH.
Clear bias, SMH.
In fairness, you had a history of bullying children.
They had it coming. Don't give me that. They had it coming. Playing on the internet unsupervised? What the fuck do you think this
They've
is?
been pushing that limit all day. Oh, for real, Yuppie, for real. I'm surprised they haven't been banned yet. Oh my goodness, that kid is walking the wire. I think it's just there's not enough staff online.
I want to see him fall.
Actually, wait, no, there's so much staff online. How has this kid not been banned yet?
Zaper, this is the only server the staff can go to.
Yeah, there's so many staff on. Well, no, Lexu's on Grotto.
Of course.
Everyone else is on Grove. How? What? Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Menkura and Aso, what have they been doing this whole time?
They be AFK, man.
They be AFK, for real.
They be bypassing AFK.
No, actually, do you know Village Loon?
No?
They got banned.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah, okay. Story time. So, basically, Village Loon got banned for 3 days because they were bypassing the AFK check. They were bypassing the AFK check. And I think I don't know. The point is, someone AFK checked them, and they were like, oh, they didn't respond. They were using macros and stuff to bypass the AFK check while fishing or whatnot. Like, imagine doing that. Couldn't be me. Never. Anyways, they got checked. They didn't respond to staff, and staff was like, okay, this is not the first time you've done this. Get banned for 3 days. And apparently their cousin or something was the one who was actually playing. They blamed it on their cousin, but I don't believe it for a second because Village Loon had #1 fishing. This clearly wasn't the first time they'd done it.
I'm upset.
Look, put it this way.
Yeah.
They had #1 fishing. And they
Fair.
were frequently advertising various macros and programs that would allow you to bypass the AFK timer. So like,
You know what?
this was a long time coming. Anyways, they started making a massive fuss in the Discord after getting banned. It was a 3-day ban. It's like, chill. It's an extended week and take a break from Minecraft and shut up. But instead, they decided to make a huge fuss about it in the Discord and they like put in suggestions about clearing up the AFK rules, which I'll be honest, the AFK rules were a little vague, but you know, they still got the point across. Well, they started making a big fuss about it, and if you look at their final ban, it's like it says that they were intentionally trying to rile people up in the Discord and stuff. So their temporary 3-day ban got turned into a permanent ban.
That sounds familiar, not gonna lie.
But I don't know, the whole situation was hilarious, or at least for me. But that means there is MC Top fishing. There's like no real competition for MC Top fishing now.
I mean, only you would care about this.
I mean, yeah, I was #2 in MC Top fishing back on Fjord.
That's true.
I don't actually think I'm going to bother going for it again. Don't get me wrong, I'm still going to fish when I AFK at the base. Not AFK, when I sit there watching, drawing or doing it. Oops, you're already here. Or drawing or doing anything, but I mean, that's what I normally did. Draw, watch YouTube, watch Twitch, watch Critical Role, baby. Woo! I'm not. Wow.
Also, like, if I start streaming Minecraft again, do you think we should work in like we used to, or
What did we used to do?
are we oriented days? You did Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. I did Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
We definitely could.
That was when I was on the crap top.
Yeah. That was impressive. There's no real competition for any of the MC stats since most of them, drops that you get from it are all nerfed. Yeah. I don't think anyone's really hardcore grinding for any MC MMO stats, and I'm not exactly either. I do still plan on trying to get everything to level 200 though.
As a bare minimum, yeah.
Whether that gets me MC Top or not, I don't really care. That was my original goal back on Fjord as well. I just got MC Top by chance because no one else was.
You were gunning for it. You cared and you kept tabs. You can't tell me you weren't.
Look, put it this way: if your personal goal is to run a marathon and you just so happen to get first place, then it's like, oh, I guess I'll keep an eyeball on who's also in first place, right?
You know what? That's fair. You were there and it was circumstantial.
Like, my goal was a marathon, and I just so happened to be the first person to run it. Yeah, I got on the top spots just by playing normally. Okay, Yeppy, you cannot say mining that much sand was normal, playing normally. That's not normal. Can I have your kneecaps? No, I already gave them away.
Lotte cleaned them.
Yeah, Lotte already took my kneecap. I believe this was actually a thing that happened, is Lotte took my kneecaps at some point. I forget when.
Canon.
Yep. Was normal for me, lol. Yeppy, that is not a normal amount of sand.
Sorry.
Yeppy, that's not a normal amount of terracotta either. No, I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry. I know you did a lot of terracotta once upon a time, but you had nothing on the amount Yeppy was grinding.
I am sure of it.
Like Yeppy, there was nothing left, Jay. There was nothing left. Like, you mined a specific color because you were racist towards terracotta and all that.
Yes.
But Yeppy just
I was the purist.
Yeppy just ate the entire biome. There was nothing left, Jay. Yeppy raised the biome to the ground.
But what I did was funny.
Okay, in fairness, you crashed the entire economy.
Yeah, I was the king for like a 5 minutes.
Back on a different server. Yeppy ate a biome. Just
no. So
there was nothing left.
A quick summary, because we've gone over this story before, but like terracotta, or like cyan glazed terracotta, very specifically, sold for extra. That was like a bonus amount that you can make a profit off of. And the devs of that server were like, this item's really specific, and there's like a lot of steps to it. So let's make this, go for quite a bit.
Jay just industrialized the entire process. I left 4 barrels.
I did.
I left 4 barrels of shulkers of red terracotta behind on Fjord.
Wow.
That's so
to be fair, the red stuff is relatively common, honestly.
Yeah, I know, but like that just
red, orange, yellow, and white.
That just puts in perspective just how much Yuppie was mining. Oh man, did you get? Do you have a statistic screenshot of the terracotta mined?
Ooh, yeah. Oh shit.
Did you ever take one of those? I was selling for $10 a shulker. Jesus Christ, Yuppie.
Man, I don't think I did, but I know we had a good laugh before we transferred.
Oh, you forgot to get them. Rip. Man, it would be funny to compare your guys' terracotta status, because I know both of so for reference, like Jay was saying before, I so rudely.
I cannot compare easily. I cannot compare because the server was small. LLR was tiny. LLR was tiny.
Yeah, in comparison.
And beyond a certain point, you can't fly.
Yeah,
which sucked.
Oh yeah, because the owner sucked. Anyway, actually no.
Yeah, because someone was loading in way too many chunks.
Yeah,
with an exploit.
Yeah, some bastard found some kind of exploit that let you fly like 100 chunks in seconds. And they were just exploiting it over and over again to fly absurd distances, and who could that be? Hi Thomas, welcome to the party. Anyways, that bastard got banned. On an unrelated note, I also got banned from the server, and so did Jay.
We actually okay, so sarcasm aside, Zaper did that. I did a different thing.
No, they are not online. What weapon do I main in Monster Hunter Rising Revengeance?
What?
As far as Monster Hunter Rise goes, I main like pretty much half the weapons. Insect Glaive, Longsword, Great Sword, Lightbow Gun.
You hardly touch Insect Glaive.
I love Insect Glaive. Butt off.
But you don't touch
Insect
Glaive.
Glaive.
You don't play it nearly enough.
Insect Glaive.
You don't play it nearly enough.
I don't.
Pull up the statistics.
Hunting Horn. Okay. In fairness, my top 2 most played weapons are Hunting Horn and Longsword.
Longsword, Hunting Horn. Yeah.
After that, it would be a mix between probably Light Bowgun, because I do use Light Bowgun a lot for farming.
Yeah, you were speedrunning Narwa.
Yeah, Narwa had it coming. And then
she was a flying.
Narwa sucks. And then beyond that, it was just a mix of all the other weapons, except for Lance. Lance was really high up there as well. Lance was a lot of fun. Weapons I didn't. It's more of what weapons didn't I play. Does the Libo weapon
hammer
suction the poor monsters to death? The what?
You didn't play hammer.
Oh, I didn't play hammer. I didn't play gunlance. I didn't play sword and shield. I played a little bit of sword and shield, but I didn't really like it.
Yeah, no, sword and shield's odd. Like, it doesn't deal enough damage, nor does it. It doesn't do anything interesting. I'll be honest.
There's
the uppercut.
It's nice,
but
and
that's
versatile,
about it.
But that's about it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, countering every move just seems a whole lot more funnier.
As far as Rise goes, though, with Longsword, it no longer considered that much. However, you mean liposuction? Are you trying to say liposuction?
Are you trying to why would you want to suck someone's fat out? What's going on?
Ew.
That's what liposuction is, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But anyways, what were we talking about for that?
I don't know.
Terracotta?
Something about terracotta? A lot of terracotta.
Yeah, so yeah, with that old meta, I started a trend. And it was only when I got banned did I reveal where did my seemingly infinite wealth come from.
Well, the thing is, you told me, and then I told everyone else in Dragon Arch.
Yeah.
And then I recruited every player I could find to mine it for me, because I'm lazy. I wouldn't mine that stuff myself. So instead, I paid children to do it for me. I had a whole army. I had 6 kids going for me, dude.
And the thing was that I made someone leave the server because they thought I was cheating.
Oh, yeah. Because that server had Battle Top, didn't it? Didn't LLR have Battle Top?
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, I
wasn't number one. I wasn't number one, but I was definitely high ranking. And the issue with that was that the reason why I wasn't high ranking was and I didn't care about Belltop honestly because I could buy infinite diamonds. People were confused about how they could just keep selling me diamonds and I would not run out of cash. That was what made me stand out. Is that I had seemingly infinite money. Like people can sit at Belltop all they want, but I just could not be stopped.
That's something I do appreciate about LLR though, is that they don't have Belltop. Otherwise, look, the only high number competition we have on this server is MCMMO, and thankfully MCMMO isn't like crazy enough that people are actually going out of their way to compete for it. Like it's a non-essential to the game. Don't get me wrong, it's super useful, but it is still a non-essential. Belltop on the other hand is so ingrained in the server. It's literally the economy.
It's literally economy server.
There's a playtime top now too. Oh wait, for real?
What?
There is a playtime top. Jesus Christ, Jack. 269 days?
What the fuck?
Rank? There's PT.
I'm nowhere close. I'm only 100 days.
Top. Oh, daily, monthly, weekly. Monthly? Oh, that's fascinating, Yeppy. God damn, Yeppy, you have Yeppy, in the last month you have 3 whole... Yeppy.
What?
Yeppy.
What's happening?
Yeah, okay. I did / monthly playtime top. Yeppy is up at 12 days and 13 minutes. The second closest person to Yeppy is at 9 days. Yeppy has a full... yeah. Yeppy has a full 3 days of playtime. That's 72 hours of playtime on top of any other player. Yeppy, I swear. Oh, wait, have you even seen Yeppy's market, Jay?
I was just there, I think.
It's been like a week. It's been like a week.
Yeah, they work fast.
It's not that they work fast, it's that they just don't stop working.
That's even worse than me. I have to take breaks. I know I can go, and when I go, but like still.
Yeah, we're right now working on
break.
trying to drain this part of the ocean.
Yeah.
No, Jay and I work on different bandwidths, if you will. I can put in a good number of hours as long. Okay, first things first. I need background something like either chatting with Jay or listening to a podcast, or doing something else. Right? I can't just hard focus in on this.
I don't think anyone can.
Otherwise,
I don't think anyone should.
I don't think so. Probably not. But even then, I can't go for more than a handful of hours, except for that one time when I managed to pull off a 10-hour stream. I genuinely don't know how I did that. Dude, it was...
You just sat down and did it. I was there for a bit, but I don't think I was there for all of it.
No, you weren't. Yeah. Usually have something in the background, yeah. Having something in the background is definitely... Ow! Die. Get stabbed. Having something in the background noise is super, super helpful.
Yeah.
But even then, I think at most I can function efficiently for, I would say, maybe 3 hours at a time.
I say, I feel like a 4.
4?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jay, on the other hand, has the ability to just kind of keep functioning? I'm not sure. Wait, how do you function, Jay? How do you function?
It's called hyperfixation, and it's part of ADHD.
Sweet. See, all I got is... I don't know what I got. I think I just got depression, that's all.
Dyslexia?
I don't... Screw... Okay, okay, you can bugger right the way off. I do not have dyslexia.
I will not
Just because I am stuck at a 2nd grade spelling level does not mean I have dyslexia.
You can't read!
I may not be able to read, I may not be able to spell, but that does not equal dyslexia.
Fine, fair.
Top 10 worst monsters.
Let's just chuck it up.
None of them, they're all good. Done. Number 2, Masorius. You're so right.
Basarios gets bullied, and you know what? It's fair. All his zones are shit.
I got autism confirmed recently, so that probably explains a lot. Yeah. I suppose. I feel like everyone's a little bit on the spectrum. Either that, or there are some normal people, but I don't think that's a thing. Our team.
Jay's focus / function has to compensate for his horrible lag connection ping. I agree. I overcompensate for my fucking quarter-second delay.
Jay's,
it is legit a quarter-second.
I just straight up a quarter-second. I don't think I could
for me
emotionally live like that.
I honestly, it's so alienating to play single player because shit responds immediately. like holy shit! I click and the monster responds. No way. And it's the same on Hypixel too. So like I do my Bit Wars shit, and I sit down and I play Bit Wars, and I can do that for like a few hours with my friend. And it's like, yeah, no, there's still a quarter-second delay.
But hey, I mean, if you haven't, if you haven't gotten the crazy lag though on,
not recently, no, not since Canada has been on fire.
Honestly, clearly it was just setting Canada on fire. That was the answer.
Shh. We don't talk about what I did.
Jay being the
you don't understand, man. You don't understand. My ping hit the -1. It's not fair to me. I think Canada should pay. It's not fair.
Burn.
Nah.
At some point, I do want to get like a professional psychiatric evaluation, but I've never gotten around to it, and I don't think I ever really will.
I can't afford it.
But I am genuinely curious, like what is going on in my brain, because clearly something's not working.
Something's amiss. My man's neurodivergent.
Well, that much is evident. I just don't know in what direction.
What it is. Yeah.
Chances are, I'm just gonna go in there and it's like, no, you just have like a really low IQ. I'm like, oh, okay, that works. Like chances are, I'm just gonna go into the doctor's office, right, and they're gonna do all the tests and stuff. It's like, nah, you're just dumb as crap. Oh, okay. That, you know what? It adds up, man. It adds up.
I really hope I've dumbed down over the years because, like, honestly, I think when I was debating, like, internally, was when my intelligence was at its highest. And now that I've dumbed down a bit, it's honestly nothing but hamster videos in there.
Dude,
like I have this video of a kangaroo mouse. I legit have this this video of a kangaroo mouse digging a hole loop in my head. Like the past few hours.
Dude, it's digging a hole in your brain.
I'm gonna go get my phone. I'm grabbing my phone. I'm sending a video on Instagram.
I'll watch it later.
Oh, you watch it now.
Fine.
It's a kangaroo mouse. It's like one of my favorite things ever.
They're cute looking.
They're round. They are round, and they have nice long tails.
Rotund little buggers. Okay, screw it.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Is this literally just the video?
Yes, this is literally the video. I can hear the fucking music.
Look at him go.
This video has been on my mind the whole day.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I've just been slowly thinking in the background this whole time. Okay, back to work. No.
Did you also watch the video I sent before that?
I don't know.
Frog.
Maybe. The frog one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah,
Also, I have a single block of sand.
We'll get more from the shulkers. Or start draining and we can get more. But speaking of like IQ and stuff, my older sibling took like a proper IQ test as part of because while they're trying to figure out what was mentally going on with them. And apparently they got like a professionally graded IQ test, and their IQ is like at 120 something. I think it's like 125. Nice. I was like, dang, that's actually pretty cool. So
you know what's crazy?
What?
In my intellectual prime, I did one of those like. See, here's the thing. It's very generalized because it's one of those things where like, oh, you need to know the language to like do this test. So I don't know how accurate it really is. But what it fucking labeled me as was that I was of the 0.1%. I was at 168.
The thing is, okay, first things first.
I don't know.
I don't know how
shit.
much I trust online tests. Because I know for a fact I am dumb as bricks.
Yes, exactly.
This is not a point of contention. I'm not an intelligent human being. And it was like, oh, you got an IQ of 140. I'm like, okay, look.
Ain't no way.
You got it. You're just pandering. Me out here taking like a full 5 seconds to understand a question someone's asking me, like, no, what? I do not function in customer service. You
know what's funny though? I think Confucius has a point because he believes in you do not know Confucius?
Oh wait, no, sorry. Yes, keep talking.
Yeah, big Chinese philosopher. Yeah, honestly, I'm wondering like how he even got his name. I actually don't know this. I don't know how he got his name, Confucius, because it sounds very Greek. Anyways, but yeah, he believes a gentleman is slow to talk but quick to act.
Well, I'm slow to talk and slow to act.
But what he's saying is that you actually take your time to deliberate what you want to say, or you take your time to process things. I'm not
doing that intentionally. I just do it naturally. Oh.
It's still better than like thinking you can think quick and just blurting out whatever comes to mind, which is what I do. What you're doing, you may perceive yourself as dumb, right? But what you're doing is still technically better.
Okay, no. There's like legit loading, right? Where someone says something and it takes me like a full second to process, like, what in the world someone's saying to me. It's like, hey, what?
Yeah.
Sometimes, most of the times, I'm like my brain puts 2 and 2 together and gets something close to 4.
Close to 4.
Look, we round in this house. We round to the nearest whole number. I have that issue too. If it's a question that I expect, right? Like if it's a question I've answered before, it's not as much of a problem. Like, I work a little bit in customer service stuff, and people ask me questions. I'm like, yeah, I know this. I've answered this question 100 times before, right? So it's not as much of a problem. But like, if someone throws a question that I have I mean, it shouldn't be a hard answer.
No history with.
Yeah, but no history with it takes me a second. It's like, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. How am I supposed to know the answer to that? I don't get paid enough for this job. Too much responsibility, I swear. Not enough pay. Whatever, I'll take my minimum wage.
My man, you have the it's like you have the call center. Do you know that hackers in like India with like the call center sounds like? Yeah, I know it's like the stereotype, but let's face it, it's mostly real. That India hosts a lot of call centers that are scammers and shit. Yeah, I'm not sure why though.
I don't know
why is it there's like maybe it's because they are fully aware that like cyber scams or like cyber crimes are like not as easily regulated as like other crimes. Maybe, I'm not sure, maybe they fully embrace that, I don't know. But either way, they have like formats and like they have like legit paper algorithms to like what to respond to, like how to respond to something.
Yeah.
For almost everything. So like if you start spotting random shit, they can't talk.
That's legit what my brain does.
And police don't do shit. Yeah. So that's basically what I meant, Yeppy. Like cyber crimes are not as easily regulated, or are just not regulated at all.
It's a shame though, because it's insane. Like
it does real damage. It does real damage. Yeah.
Especially when it's targeting like the elderly and stuff, and people who just aren't acquainted.
I think it was like Mark Brown collabed with this dude, and then ever since then I followed this guy. I think his name is like something Browning.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I actually followed that guy before the Mark's video on it, which was cool to see them do a collaboration.
Yeah. But like, it's like the police won't do shit unless you have undeniable, irrefutable evidence. In which case, he hacks into their fucking CCTV. I'm like, oh shit. Well, you can't refute that. That's your face right there.
Yeah, who's this in this picture? I don't know. I don't recognize that guy.
I don't know.
Oh, who could that be?
That is my cousin. Please leave me out of it. It's not offensive for me to mimic the accent. I am friends with them. I live amongst them. Don't tell me what is offensive. In fact, I used to be.
What?
So, go figure. I go to a school and then we're culturally diverse, right? Like this is you know where I'm from, so it's not that big of a surprise. And my Indian friends actually really like how well I do their accent. Sometimes I've lost touch of it, but I used to legit mimic their accents for shits and giggles, and it was funny.
Weirdly enough, it's always the people that aren't related to the groups that take the most offense.
They don't care. They thought it was funny.
Huh.
They enjoy seeing a Chinese guy mimic their accent.
The reverse works too. If they can scam you, why can't you remove their funding?
if they can scam you, you can scam them. That is correct. It goes both ways. It is a very at the end of the day, it's a very human interaction. It's legit just two people talking to each other. But if you realize the game they're playing, then you in turn can actually make the right moves.
Which is usually hanging up.
Yeah, usually. But if you want to fuck with them and waste your time and prevent them from like fucking someone else over, play your cards right. You can lead them on without giving them anything substantial.
Unfortunately, in the long run of it, it doesn't actually... You're wasting a little bit of time, but there's 40 other people at the same time making calls, so...
Yeah, it's true. But honestly, it's like... The boomers really don't know crap, man.
No. I wish people would educate more of that. Yeah, a bit. I recognize the username and I don't remember why. But that's usual Zaper crap.
Who now?
Mikey Lorenz. I know they were in a previous stream, but I forget what stream. My memory's bad, man. It's real bad.
At the same time, I'm just gonna say this, Mike. It's not very easy to remember people who don't have profile pictures. Just saying, man.
But I remember the green M. Unless that was someone else.
You're thinking of the green M&M.
Oh, maybe. Wait, no, the green green M&M's this one of the sexy ones, right?
It's not one of. It's the sexy one.
No, the black one's sexy too. Brown.
What?
The brown one.
That one's new. That one's not. That's an imposter. That one's a new one. That doesn't count.
Look, Eminem had the right idea with sex. Look, sex sells, man.
Legit. Fucking. I honestly, I wonder what was going through their heads when they made it.
I was in like, what? I can't decode what you just said.
I'll try.
Like, do you know McDonald's is celebrating what's-his-name's birthday? Is it Grimace?
Oh yeah, the Grimace shake, right?
Yeah, sex sells, what can I say? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, clearly he appeals to the American physique. What? He's purple. What did you think I meant?
Oh my god.
I think about that one clip a lot.
Which one?
Call me purple guy.
What?
Do you not know the video?
No, I don't. I don't know if I want
God.
to. Is this just FNAF?
It is.
God damn it.
Do you,
no, I don't know. I don't know the clip.
Oh my god, I gotta send you more shit, man.
No, I'm not watching this one on the stream.
No, you shouldn't. I'll send it to
I
you.
assumed as much. I assumed as much, you bastard. Stop.
See, it feels like you know because like what could that even imply?
Call me.
But it feels like you already. Yeah, call me purple guy. if someone in the stream knows what I'm referring to.
Okay, look, I'm 90% sure. Okay, look, it sounds really familiar, and the more you're talking about it, the more I'm remembering, and the more I don't want to watch it on stream.
So do you not know the clip?
I'm pretty sure I know the clip. Leave Chica alone. I know the clip. My brain has recalled it from some deep, dark place. Leave those poor animatronics alone. I know the exact clip, and I know exactly what he said. You're a terrible person. Why did you bring that back?
You're talking sexualized mascots, man. I can't help it.
Look, don't get me wrong. Chica was packing in, like Chica had the cake. Chica had the cake. But like, please, please, leave me alone. Oh, that's the living tombstone like popped off with that stuff, man.
Dude, for real. A handful of their videos like a hit 100 mil. Also, I hate that one of them only blew up because it was popular on TikTok. Like that was a banger song from the get-go, 100%. And I liked it.
I've been following the living tombstones for ages.
I've been doing it since FNAF, but let's be real. Like most of us were exposed to him through FNAF.
But
what? I can probably say it was FNAF.
Oh no, I would follow. Okay.
But I can probably proclaim that I followed him from the first song, the first one.
I followed him before FNAF.
I wasn't honestly, this was like pre-internet Jaydonius. At the time, I was probably still named Ninja.
Huh.
So like, this is very early internet culture Jaydonius. Also, what the fuck there's a waterlogged cave here?
Here, wait, hold on. How much money do I have? I have like 2. Alright, go sell stuff to spawn and go buy sponges. No, I've been following him since the deadliest self-defense move.
I haven't even heard of that. What?
What? No, I'm just reading something off of the chat. No,
Oh.
Okay, so the thing is...
Isn't he describing the Rickroll thing?
Maybe? Okay, the thing is, I don't even know where I first heard the song. No, I'm not clicking the link. Go away.
It's the Rickroll dance, isn't it?
Probably.
Clench your fist, don't clench your thumb, shake your arms from side to side, and then suddenly you're doing the Rickroll.
I have 3 predictions for who the purple guy might be. I think it's either Thanos, Waluigi, or Magnamalo. My money's on Waluigi. My money's on Waluigi.
That gives it such a different fucking amount of context. So it's like Henry fucking Wario. Wario decides to give up a life of crime, makes animatronics. Waluigi fucks him over by like killing children.
God damn
that
it,
paints
Waluigi.
it in a whole different picture.
Not the children again.
That paints it in such a different picture. Holy shit.
A gentle walk can be heard in these hallways.
Wah.
Alright, quick. Wait, remember back in a better when we wanted to make like cursed fan fiction books to spread around the server?
Oh my god. I just remember.
Okay.
You legit pulled that out.
Yeah, I know, but it came to me in a moment of
It was because of that fucking Harry Potter thing by like Internet Historian.
Yeah. But when we did like a Waluigi X FNAF fanfiction and spread it around the server.
Good lord.
You think Lotta would be in on it?
I don't know.
We would have we'd have to pull around. Although I don't know if Lotta wants Lucario, not Lucario.
Lucio.
Ron L. To know that side of her backstory.
Good lord.
A dark past.
Honestly, maybe Lucio knows more than we do at this point.
Probably. Ow. Dude, there's so many mobs.
Yeah, it's dark down here. What do you expect?
It's a sign of good things.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. You are right. Absolutely right. These flight duration 3s are gonna kill me.
Oh yeah. Didn't you bring normal gunpowder over?
I did.
You can make normal fireworks.
No, thank you.
Alright, fair
We don't
enough.
have that much sugarcane.
Oh right, we need once we blow up this hole, I'll make a sugarcane farm ASAP.
Like in the small corner?
Look, okay, why is it not showing the link? I don't see a link.
You know, YouTube doesn't show links.
Okay, well, YouTube's not showing the link, so I'm not seeing the link.
That is correct.
Yes, I am not seeing the link, so I can't click it even if I wanted to. Which I really don't. I have no clue what this link leads me to. That I cannot see. Yeah. Wait, did you sell already? Go sell items. Your points are probably at 0.
Yeah.
Okay, well, go sell.
What am I selling again?
Do apples, warped, and iron, I guess. And
A shulker of each? I don't remember them anymore.
1 shulker worth of iron ingots, 3 shulkers of warped. We would do 3 shulkers of apple, but we can't renew that one very easily, so I'd say probably just 1 for now.
1 shulker of iron?
I cannot impress. Okay, first things first. I've been told by multiple people on different occasions that I already sound like Kermit, so I don't know about a Kermit impression.
What? What?
Apparently I sound like Kermit. This has been told to me IRL and online.
I never heard it. I have never heard it in my entire life. Where did this come from?
I don't know. Or was it not Kermit? Was it someone else? I don't remember. No,
I mean, to be fair,
can't see the link.
To be fair, people keep fucking telling me I sound like someone else all the time.
What are they saying you sound like?
Someone said I sounded like Philza.
I don't see it.
Yeah, exactly. Me neither. It's flattering, but what?
That is flattering. Dude, Phil's is awesome.
Philza is awesome.
One of these days, when I am old and gray, I too will be like Philza. Maybe. Philza old man.
Philza is old.
Isn't he only like 30-something?
He's old.
Old man.
I thought he's 40.
No way. No way. Is he?
I think he might be.
Okay, hold up. How old is
Philza?
How old is Philza Minecraft? Philza age. No, yeah, he's 35.
Oh.
Old man.
So we were sorted there.
Yeah, we were both halfway right. No, I said 30-something, so I was closer. Because of that something. Fair. Yeah, fight me.
Yeah, no, that's legit hot. That's legit the argument. What do I have on me? Apples. Okay, where's the food guy?
Oh, did you see Dream went back on his, he put his...
Dream went back to wearing a mask. I saw it coming from a mile away, but I'm still laughing.
Dude, if I was that ugly, I'd do it too.
Where did that come from? Holy shit, that was a fucking left hook on him. That was on what the fuck, Zaper?
What?
That was such a left hook. I did not expect that from you.
What? I can't say mean things.
No, that was so unexpected.
What?
I mean, sure, I know you and I have like disdain for the guy, but holy shit. No, it's very clearly an intention thing. And so, like, yeah, I don't care about him and like his fucking mask thing. But still, that was that was unexpected.
Look, okay, I'm gonna be honest. He's not.
It's like he walked through the front door, and the first thing you did was throw a chair at him. And I'm just sitting on the fucking sidelines, so I just watched it happen. That's what it felt like.
Nah, man, you're the one in the chair being thrown.
Yeah, you pulled the chair right underneath me, right out from under my ass, and you just chucked it straight at him. Holy shit!
I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologize. I'm not saying you didn't deserve it. It was just so out of left field from you. I'm sorry. I'm just reacting way more than I should, but still.
I didn't expect that reaction. I'm like, I just make a joke about Dream's face and Jay explodes.
Yeah, no, fucking. You don't often insult people out of fucking.
I insult people all the time.
Oh well, yeah, sure, kids and shit. Sure, I get it.
He's a child. He's like 12 years old, right?
Fair. You know what? That's deserved. I agree.
Oh
That's
shit!
fair.
Someone is yelling at me in chat. What is happening? Hey, want to know? Why are they saying GG? Esquire? Okay. Hey, you want to know what a kid did at a test? The question was, finish the sentence. Tommy Vergata himself on the chair while sitting. Ron, what did Tommy never do? Again, never?
I don't understand this kid.
I'm having a stroke reading what you're saying.
I can often read keyboard mashing, but I can't read that.
Another question from Dark Dragon Mage. That sounds like a fun background story. What did you and Jay do to be at odds? Shoot, I don't know what that was in reference to.
Yeah, well, sorry, when was that asked? At odds with what?
I don't know. Apparently we're at odds. This is my villain arc.
Are we?
This is my villain arc. I'm the villain and Jay's like the superhero and he has to like stab me with
No, I am never the superhero. I'm never the superhero. I will stab you with your potato cannon.
Just use it like a giant hole punch.
Yeah.
And biopsy my entire
You know how your shit literally deleted things and didn't affect the blocks around it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna delete your torso and you're still gonna be functional.
That's dark. Dream, when you threw Jay in the chair at Dream. No, it's not like... Okay.
We're not at odds, this is what friends do.
It's not like at odds, but do you know like when did you ever watch Lord of the Rings?
No.
Oh, damn it.
Too
Okay.
long.
Do you know the trope where a character throws another character into battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I was throwing Jay at the child so Jay could beat up the child.
Fucking love that trope.
Do Jay Wang to know it? What? I'm having a stroke, Jay. I'm having a stroke.
I think I am starting to know why you don't remember this kid.
No, there's a lot of... Okay, the problem is there's a lot of people I've had in chat who I just genuinely can't read what they're saying.
Also, I should get a furnace rig going.
Probably.
Do we have cobblestone laying around?
Yes.
Iron?
Yes. No, dude, literally look for furnaces and hoppers over there. Like, do item search, and you're gonna find so many.
Yeah.
Because I got, like, a ton.
0 furnace, 0 containers. Wow.
What? Nonsense. I made an entire stack of furnaces.
Oh, wait. It's in this corner here.
You're on crack and you didn't bring me any. I meant the background story about whatever caused you and Gen J to be at odds with Dream. We're just not a big fan of Dream.
Oh, we just don't like him. He carries himself in a weird way. We're just not a fan of that.
Pretty much.
He acts like a big child. Sometimes, I'll be honest. He literally picks fights with like random kids on Twitter, which I might do sometimes, let's be honest. But like still, with his level of like fame and shit, I would feel some level of responsibility if I had a large fan base that follows my fucking every move. Right? If someone pissed me off, I would just keep quiet, because God forbid I have that rabid fan base he has, and they go and like bully this one kid just because I said something mean at him.
The thing is, he carries himself with a little too much ego.
I don't even have that much ego.
All things considered. And if I ever get to that point, I need someone. Jay's there to
I'll be
humble
here.
me. And if Jay ever gets to that
here.
point, I'll tell him to shut
Fucking
up
dumbass.
and sit down. Like, God damn it, Jay, shut up. Unfortunately, sometimes our egotistical bastard instincts align, and we both beat up a kid. And there's no one to tell us both to shut up and sit down. So
that's what Latte was for.
Yeah, but Latte's busy now, so unfortunately, we're probably going to get banned at some point for doing something like that.
Yeah.
But that's for future us to deal with.
Yes. I am not worried about it because that is just, if it happens, it happens. It's like dying, right? If it happens, it happens. I ain't gonna bitch about it.
You beat up a fence? Why? But also,
why are we beating up fences?
I don't know.
What did the fence ever do to you?
Exactly. I mean, I punched a wall once, but I'll be honest, I took more damage than the wall did.
I rugby tackled the door.
Ow?
Because the fucking class monitor lost the keys and we wanted to get to class and I was like, fuck it. Property damage!
Yay, property damage! What breed of cat am I? Cat?
Zaper is cat, yeah.
House cat?
Only dog people care about what breed is what. Cat owners, it's just a cat.
Fluffy
That's all it
cat?
is. That's all that matters.
Hell if I know what I am.
He's definitely not a short hair.
Bro, straight up, IRL, I still don't know.
I actually don't have.
My genetics are a mess. I don't know what I am.
Yeah, Zaper is actually having an identity crisis. What's the fuel? What's the coal?
It should be. It should be at Mush Island base. So if it's not in there, did you buy more sponges or not?
I did not. I'm just trying to set up the rig first.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you spread it all into the furnaces?
No, I only put a stack in. I think I just broke my chair.
Your steel chair?
Oh god damn it! What?
Did it actually break?
A piece just fell off. Where are you from? Where do you go? Where did you come from? Uh-oh, hold up. We're having technical difficulties, chat. My chair's...
Your chair gave birth.
Oh, God. Oh, the back of the chair's not supposed to do that. Oh, no. Come here.
Is it flexing in a weird way? I imagine it is.
Oh,
also, I imagine he can't hear me.
No, I can hear you. The back of my chair just entirely came off. Please go back.
That is wild.
Okay, so now I have to screw you back in? God. Can you hear me?
Barely.
I'm on the floor.
Good. Cry about it.
You jerk. I'm suffering. Where's the hole? Jay, I can't find the hole.
Me when sex.
Feel bad for your partners. Jay in the dark. I need a night light.
I need one of those minor headlights.
Jay equips tactical flashlight. It's just a disco. It's just a strobe light. Jay,
do you know those fucking those fucking cereal toys where like they give you like a ring with like a tiny LED bulb?
Yeah. They're so crappy.
Yeah, one of those.
Oh my gosh. Dude, the metal screw is bent.
How?
What the heck?
How does a screw bend and then fall out?
I don't know.
That's not natural.
Ow!
It's a screw, right? It has the ridge and shit. Oh, what'd you do?
I cut myself.
Are you serious?
Getting a tissue.
We were just.
Fine. It's also my left thumb again. What?
My dude.
How was this chair even assembled? That doesn't even make sense.
My man didn't
I'm
assemble
not a
it
chair
from
technician.
It's not that fucking difficult!
It's a chair, Jay. And it wasn't from IKEA, so I don't know how to do this. Ow.
It's a chair, Zaper! Any monkey with a screwdriver can assemble a chair.
My cat. I don't have a screwdriver.
Well, get one.
I can't.
Why do you not have a screwdriver? Why do you not have a screw?
Because it doesn't
Do you not
need
keep a screwdriver?
It's like not a screw, but it is a screw. It's like one of those things. Oh, that makes sense. There was nothing there. Oh, there's just. It's completely stripped. Oop, not completely. We can still make this work, Jay. Chat, if you're saying something, I can't see you.
Yeah, no. Zaper is currently off his keyboard. I can hear him, and he can hear me.
I'm on the floor.
Yes, grovel.
Suffer.
Suffer, exactly.
In your bloodline. I see it. I see the hole, Jay. Oop, that's the wrong hole.
Oh, we're gonna need chocolates, painkillers, and a heating pad
We need a long one than that.
for your chair. Did you at least buy her dinner first?
No, we're only screwed. She's on her side right now, man. It's getting real messy.
God, we're horrible.
We don't have any graphite.
Next thing you know, Twitter tomorrow, #KillAllMen.
I'll be the front page of it. Oh, I got her in. I got it in. Yes.
Hey!
Yes. We're back, baby.
Me16! Woo!
This chair just lost its virginity, baby.
I'm surprised that thing fit in that hole.
It was a tight squeeze, I won't lie. Ugh.
Chat, just so you know, don't actually stick your dick into a screw hole.
Please don't.
I know the idea of getting more ridges is interesting, but no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Mm-mm.
How do you know? How do you know?
How do you know? Bro, I'm sweating. That was hard.
You got on the floor and you picked up a screw.
Jay says.
But yeah, no, sorry. Like fendangling with like shit as you're trying to like fix shit. Yeah, it gets a bit strenuous.
Wait, is this kid? He has a rank?
Who? What?
The kid that just joined. The kid who just joined.
What the fuck?
Oh, excuse me.
Well, they haven't said anything in chat, so I don't know. Maybe it's a new thing. So they bought a rank and then they showed up.
Oh, the new player message. Okay, fair enough. Makes it stand out.
Very interesting.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's a good addition because like it was completely green last time and it was hard to tell what the player name was.
Yeah. Minecraft, Ucraft. What?
Minecraft.
Okay, well now the back of my chair is like a lot more firm. So that's
At least the back of your chair can be fixed. Mine snapped.
it's only a matter. I can see there are stress marks on the metal.
Oh, you feel like it's gonna give in eventually?
It might.
Well, you know what this means? Duct tape.
Duct tape. I mean,
Duct tape.
Did I use flex tape? I did not use flex tape. I don't actually have any flex tape.
Nah, flex tape is not necessary. I know Flex Tape is cool and all, and like yes, they boast their strength, and it is very impressive. But here's the golden rule about duct tape, right?
Jay, do you have more sponge? Did you get sponge?
No, I'm literally cleaning up
sponge.
Fine.
Yay.
How much?
Just as much as you can. You already sold, right?
Yes, I sold a bit of food, iron, and warp.
Here, let me give you.
And my balance
is all my money.
My balance is 29k.
All right, go buy stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna buy like 2 stacks.
Okay, I need to go find a hoe. What? You didn't spread them out? Suffer.
You do it then.
All right, I am. Watch me.
Good. Where's the sponge at? Where's the rare guy?
Here, let me come over there.
No. Just where is he? Pickaxe in the dimensional. I mean, imagine he's near the dimensional.
No, other
mob
way.
drops?
Back here, over here. Follow.
It's gonna take me some getting used to.
Yeah, the new spawn's still a mess. Also, the new piglin heads. They're 3D.
Hey.
Why can I not have a 3D player skin? Mojang.
No.
Mojang. Just 1 pixel out. Just 1 more pixel out. That would be so nice.
We technically do, but it just doesn't like layer it. Like we can't shape it, you know.
Mojang, please.
I know, but like to give the player that power is also like really complicated.
It's not. Mojang, please.
Do you know what? Like unless they make like a dedicated UI
if you
for it.
Into the new piglin heads, the ears wiggle. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like the dragon head like talking, like the mouthing animation.
Yeah.
Also, I bought 6 stacks. I'm pretty sure that was most of our cash.
Wait a minute. I'm looking.
That was more than half.
Searching for a secret room. There's 100% a secret room back here. Oh my god.
Well, are you at the upper house?
No, there's like totally a secret area down here. This isn't
Where?
spawn. Yo, I found secret area. Where does it
lead?
Wait.
Wait. Where are you?
Okay, hold up. Let me go back to spawn and I can retrace my steps for you.
Okay, and then I'll try to find a secret thing, right? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, we are going on an adventure. Okay, come back to spawn.
I'm waiting for the PP. Okay, and what's up?
I'm just going to advertise my streaming. Okay, so if we come over here, and we go into the staff cave.
Oh, it's the staff cave.
Yeah, but as all things with water.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this goes deep.
It goes real deep, dude.
Oh, it's dark. Where the fuck? Oh! Why can't I open this?
I don't know. Okay, I think there might be more up this way. This dead end feels suspicious, man.
Video settings. What's my darkness?
I love consuming human flesh. Hey, yo.
Why is this as bright as it gets?
I don't know.
I still can't see shit. We should follow the water.
Yeah, okay, the water out only leads to a cave, though. I think you go under the chest? Under the chest. Okay.
Wait, there's no iron bar here. I'm stuck.
Under the chest.
Zaper, I'm stuck. It won't let me swim out.
I'll TP to me.
Yeah.
Yuppie's saying something about, I think you go under the chest.
There's an under the chest?
Yeah, but there's no under the chest. Are we looking at the wrong chest?
I saw, okay, where? Okay, I'm going backwards.
Out here is a cave exit. Someone's saying something about the chest.
Oh, what if the cave exit is... No? Well, I see the candle, the cave exit.
This just takes us out of spawn. Dude, there's gotta be so many secrets in spawn, now that I think about it then.
Okay, so this one led me to that area which got me stuck. Then, what about here? This takes a different direction. What is this? I can't see shit.
I think that's just back up through.
No, there's like a dry area around here.
Hmm?
It's like a dry area here. It's another water source that seems to be stuck-ish.
Up through here? This is just the bars again.
No, this is a different set of bars. This is a different set of bars. Like, there's actually more than one. Like,
Dude, there's 100% something secret.
Did you pick something up?
No, I was checking because I thought it was it could be a hopper.
Hopper thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is a different set of bars.
Windcraft's got my senses tingling, dude.
I can't see shit, man.
Okay.
Do you have like a full bright thing going on?
I don't. I'm also like really painfully dark. Okay.
Oh, wait, there's another chest here.
I'll tune in Zaper 8 since somehow I am suffering of bored. Okay, hold on.
That's
I want to
fair.
look around. I want to explore this one. No, because then that's going to turn into an explore spawn stream. Don't get me wrong, spawn.
Wait, no,
spawns.
wait. Okay, but what if the cave exit is hiding something? What if the cave itself is hiding something? It's dark now, and the glow icon not showing.
There's gotta be. Now that I think about it, I haven't really explored spawn at all. At least not thoroughly. There's 100% gotta be more stuff. You're already at 1 cell sign, 16 sugarcane, 1 point. 1 with a cell sign, 16 sugarcane for 15 milk. I don't think so. Potion of night vision? Thank you.
Oh, what? You got a potion knife,
You want it?
Nah, I'm good. I think. Where's spawn, anyways?
What do you mean where's spawn?
Like the cave exit. I'm like flying around the cave exit, and I don't see spawn.
Look for a mountainous area. Event winners.
What, did they announce the event tag thing?
Oh no, just various events.
Oh, I found it. Okay, so I'm back at spawn.
There's the cave all the way on the. There's the house all the way on top of the hill as well, which is cool. JK
Yeah, but
Death
there's
God
nothing in there.
Requested teleportation to them. All right.
There's nothing in there.
Oh shoot!
Also, I wish there was.
Wait,
like
Jay, TP to me. TP to me.
On my way. What did you find?
All the way at the very original spawn area. All right, over here.
Mm-hmm.
JK Death
Yeah.
God teleported me here, and apparently this water leads to a secret spot.
Oh. Let me in. Huh? Am I stuck? No, okay. Whoa!
Right clicking just lets you edit it, but it doesn't keep the edit as permanent.
What the shit?
That's actually really funny. Huh. Dude, okay. Okay, is this where they sell drugs? Probably.
Hang on. What?
Yeah, it doesn't keep
Okay,
the changes.
Aw.
Dark Dragon Mage
Lame.
requested teleportation to them. Alright, let's see what you've got. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, did you clip out of bounds? Oh no, there's a waterway that leads into this spot.
Wait, drag me along.
Yep. Oh, it looks like...
where?
Okay. So there's a passageway into here. Where does this passageway exit or enter? Oh, just out here. Okay, so this is like the secret staff room. Oh, how can we get in? How can we get in? I really want to get in.
Get in where?
In here.
What are we talking about?
Look down through the glass. It's a room that we can't access. Anyone selling?
You sure this isn't just above something? Oh, hey, thank you.
No, it is above something.
Push that page.
Something that we can't access that I want to access.
Piston chairs lit up. What does that say? I don't have.
Hold up.
I don't have my shit.
Is there a queue? I think there's a queue. Damn it.
A queue? A queue what?
Here, TP to me. Please.
Oh!
Oh, they thought that through. There's a block blocking you. Damn it.
Yeah, there's another piece of glass there.
Okay, this one's only 1 block thick, though. How do I do this?
Sorry, guys.
There's gotta be a way.
Zaper.
What?
Zaper. Here. Wait, no, sorry. No, maybe not. Here?
Can you sit there? I just had an
the
idea.
water push me.
Hold up. If I... The wood is only 1 thick. The wood is only 1 thick. So if I...
Invalid block below. What the hell? How come you can sit in that, but I can't sit in this?
I think only some of them are. Yeah, the wood is only 1 thick. So if we...
What's with the water anyways?
I don't know, but I think I can take advantage of that somehow. Damn it. If I can... I'm thinking. If I can somehow teleport to you while I'm gliding, or in a swimming animation, I think we could get through the floor.
No, that's not how it works, because you can't just...
Why not eat a pop course fruit, the yen fruit? Would that work here? I don't think that works here at spawn, does it? Home end. Hold up. I gotta experiment.
Be my guess.
I'm gonna go grab a course fruit. Is this the secret staff room? Yeah, kind of.
There's clearly signs here, but I don't know.
Fly into a 1 block gap and TP if you're trying to TP in a flying animation. No, I'm trying to have someone TP to me while I'm in a flying animation. Because of how teleportation works. It teleports... Alright, hold on. No, why are you hitting me? Go away. Screw off.
Okay, so the stone doesn't actually mean anything. It's showing that it's like a breach into this room.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like the stone is bleeding in. Okay. Did you get some from me as well?
Yeah, I got plenty.
Okay.
Here's half of what I got.
Yep.
Oh, that works. All right, TP to me.
I'm in. What's it say?
Yo, everyone,
what the hell?
TP to me.
What the hell?
What is?
Wait! There's a hallway here.
Yo, there's a hole down here.
Wait, what? There's a hole down where?
Down here. Hold on a second. You can set a home in here. Jay, you can set a home in here. You can set homes. Maybe we use this area for the goals Terry wanted. Thoughts on the side staying. Dude, you can set a home in here. You can set homes in here.
Dude, we need to travel to the end. Where does this hallway take us?
Junkies duped items. Destroy after 7 days. Reverb Junkie was duping items?
Zaper, there's a staircase. I'm taking it.
Whoa, that's so many heads.
I'm following it.
I'm following. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Wait, it ends at this door. Wait, there's something here. It just ends here. Maybe this was once like a planned thing.
What if this is supposed to be the actual entrance?
I don't think you can go. Zaper, it's not. It's only 1 block thick. There's nothing beyond that.
No, but I can see through. I can see where we are. We're up on top of the mountain. We're on top of the mountain.
Damn.
There's another waterway up here. Hold up.
This is some crazy shit.
There's a door.
For
There's
real.
a door down there.
I mean, it's very clearly not meant to be accessed. Because it literally has a sign that says. It has a sign here that says needs more lights up in this bitch. Where? What did you do?
No, this is so awesome. We're in the staff room. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, we're in the staff room. Holy shit.
Ooh, whose head is that? D'Angelo's, I think. April just.
Yeah, that's
This
D'Angelo.
is just. Is this April's head? This is. Wait, April just has like a ton of their head.
Why does April have a head?
I don't know.
What's it? Thoughts on this side? Stank, Emily's wife.
Yo.
I absolutely hate the double locks here.
We're in the staff room, baby. I don't know what to do in here. Okay, hold on. Yuki, come here. Let's see if there's anything through these walls. Oh, I can't see through these walls. Okay, damn it. I need like.
There's a hole under the sus button. So do you think there's lava under it? I don't know.
A hole under what button?
The sus button, as in like there might have been like a planned button, like an interactable button for players. Oh wait,
maybe there's this hole down here, which looks like it's the start of something, but I'm not seeing much here. Okay, Yuki, come here. No, there's no.
Wait, accessibility settings. Where is? I think this was just whatever they used to access like the pistons, because the pistons are activated, so they were just down here to like activate them with like redstone blocks and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is so weird.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
What?
There's something beyond this wall.
Beyond this wall?
Like when you pickaxe. Yeah, when you pickaxe it, you can see something. You see it? There's like an extra wall over there. Like beyond this wall, there's another wall.
All I know is chorus fruit, so.
Yeah, well.
Take me through. Nope. Take me through.
If it's water, then we can't access it. I don't think.
Oh,
what does that look like to you?
Oh, never mind. It's nothing.
Really? Wait, hang on.
Yeah, you can TV to me.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Hi.
Whoa.
It's just the background lighting, if you will. Dude, this is so cool.
I'm back. Course food's okay.
I wanted. Any new players want to start? Good. Oh, okay, just Yuppie. Yuppie, do you want to come to the staff room?
Brick. Yeah, they probably will gen this.
Most likely.
Let's try after 7 days. I'm so tempted to like figure out what this is.
I don't think there's any way we could.
Yeah, well, like, what could they even dupe? I didn't realize that we could do shit.
I guess there's dupe glitch. I'm good, thanks. Got too much work to do. That's fair. This part of the ceiling's messed up. That's lame. Okay, so it's 2 blocks thick of glass, except for these sides, which aren't. Oh, it honestly looks like this room is still a work in progress. Okay.
I'm gonna eat the chorus fruit at the very entrance, like the end of the staircase.
Yeah, that's smart. What?
Well, it dragged me out to the top of the mountain, so I think they were planning to like hide an entrance at the very peak of the mountain, like a volcano, like in Death Mountain. Yeah. Because that brought me out here. I'm at the very peak of the mountain.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Unless it's like a hole.
Well, no, I did see water.
Oh, there's water here.
Oh, you found water?
There's water up here.
Where?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, up here. But there should be an iron.
Hi, Yuki.
Bar. In here.
I don't think so. Like, I think they were trying to. I think what it's implied here is that all waterways should be like a thing.
Yeah. And then the water leads all the way down into here. Okay. Dude, that's so cool. One of these days I'll properly... it leads it to the iron bars. Yep. That's so cool. Alright.
Yeah, so maybe there's just more... Okay, if there's water, we investigate. That's basically it.
Mm-hmm. Where's the source and where's the end? Did you know about the hidden waterway under one of the bridges at spawn? There's a lot of bridges at spawn.
And there's a lot of textures. So like anything could be a hole, honestly. This is a bridge at... Oh, wait, did you mean like the very first bridge at like the very first area, like where you join in? Because there is a bridge there.
It starts in a waterfall. Oh, if we're talking about this one, this one in... Where'd it go?
Yeah, no, it's back here, it's back here.
Alright, yeah. This one, then yes, we do.
Yeah, this is the one that leads to the staff.
One.
The staff ceiling. Huh? Wait, what? There's another one?
Apparently.
Wait, the one I just found was the one that led to the ceiling of the staff room. Where are you?
Apparently there's one under a bridge that starts to a waterfall. Okay, TP to Bacon. Wait, 1 second.
You guys went ahead and found all the shit already. Like, we just...
Yeah, people have been hard doing it. You were at it 20 seconds ago.
Me?
Oh, this one up here? It's a whole maze? Yeah, TP to me, Jay.
On it.
Where do we lead?
Alright.
Lead the way, Bacon.
Oh, DDM, I'm, hang on.
Oh, shoot. Are we talking like a legit maze?
Are we gonna drown?
Whoa. What in the world?
Zaper, where are you?
Yeah, straight down. Alright, Bacon, lead the way.
Straight.
Want to go out to the ocean or the bridge? Okay, so this leads 2 different ways. Oh, Yuki, stop drowning. God damn it.
I found JK Death Squad. Where am I going?
Whoa. This place is massive. What? What in the world?
I'm lost.
Don't drown. I'm not too worried about drowning. Okay, so this just brings us straight out to the ocean. Yo, that's sick.
Swim!
You went down the wrong way. Oops. Heading back. Death Strider lets me zoom, thankfully, but...
Where am I going?
So I'm under the secrets this time. I know, it's so cool.
Oh, this is one of the holes in the spawn bridge. Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, I see you. I'm coming.
Oh, me?
No, Bacon.
Okay.
Hi, Bacon. Mew. Mew.
Yeah, this one takes you to spawn. You know, I'm gonna go check the other way.
Alright. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
What the fuck did I just hear?
Takes you straight out underneath the bridge.
What the? There's a sniffer? Where? I hear a sniffer.
There's sniffers at spawn. Oh, wait, no, I see your name tag. You're underneath the sniffer pen.
Huh.
That is really cool. Thank you for showing me that, Bacon. Oh, there's 100% more shenanigans in spawn. And it would be so easy to add. They just have to punch out a block somewhere and make a giant hole. Yeah, JK Deathshot and I are just running around looking at the corners and edges.
Wait, this goes lower? Where does this go?
Yeah, it goes out to the ocean.
Sick.
That's actually really cool. It would be so honestly, easy for them to add like some pressure panel shenanigans around the place.
Some Chamber of Secret shit.
Legit. Dude, imagine if they had like a hidden like black market underneath spawn.
Yes, because we totally need secret shops. Isn't that right, Zaper?
Yeah. 100%. I don't see any issues with this. Oh, this just leads to here. That's okay. That's cool. All right, should we get back to work?
I believe. Wait, this is a dead end. It's a dead end. There's a dead end here. Why? I appear to be underneath random teleport. So I think they were planning on like adding this hole or like dragging it along to the RTP, because if you look up from here, you can see the holotext that reads like RTP.
Snack Discovery, is that a player? Oh, that's a player.
That's a player.
Okay, but I guess they didn't want people randomly teleporting. Whoa, this is a weird place.
Did you not explore all the holes?
What is that? Oh no,
the iron bar as it goes up.
Yeah. Dude, this is sick.
This is sick.
Yeah.
Freedom! All waterways lead to something then. That's the assumption here.
It seems like that's the theme they're going for. Who did I get pinged by? Oh, Windcraft.
Then what about RTP? RTP is tree waters. That one's solid. I got RTP'd.
What did you expect to happen there? There's another waterfall water maze thing. Yeah, I saw. Well, I don't know if it's the same one, but it looks like any waterway is going to have some kind of in and out. Like this little one over here has a spot. That's cool.
That is cool.
Probably.
I appreciate it.
You know, I appreciate the amount of time that was put into this spawn.
Definitely feels a lot more thought out than Summit.
Summit was... It basically looks like someone spammed down, like, world edit brushes and was like, haha, this is spawn now. I did like the hot air balloons. I wouldn't mind the re-addition of, like, maybe one or two floating around spawn.
Yeah.
Also from the Echo Palace team? I don't think so. Let me see.
Where?
They should have I think they had a credit section somewhere around here. I think it was the old build team was actually putting together this a while ago. And it got finished up by the newer build team. I don't know. I remember seeing a credit section. I just don't remember where it was.
It was in one of the secret areas.
Maybe. Alright. We want to keep rolling?
Yeah.
Aw, damn it, I got RTP'd. Oh, look, a house. Oh, wait, that's not a player house. Because Echo Palace had hidden areas in the trees. Yeah. Hey, Caden, welcome to the party.
Hidden areas in the trees.
The one Bacon showed has another entrance to the system left of the altitude words. Huh.
Hidden in the trees.
Nope. Oh god, leave me. Alright, did you buy sponge?
I did 6 stacks.
Okay, sweet. Let's get back to work then.
It was a lot of money. 18k.
That's fine.
We don't have a lot of money. Oh wait, no, it's event winners. There's a cave of event winners.
Yeah.
I didn't see multiple winners. Yeah, real helpful.
Thanks. I won. I was there. I actually won twice. They didn't give me 2 rewards, though. They did 3 rounds. One of them I was a seeker, 2 I was hider. I won both hiders. By hiding in the same spot twice.
Legit. Hole in the floor.
Hole in the floor. Hey. Do not underestimate his power. Okay. Hold up, I need to find more carrots.
I'm not wondering if like other mountain tops are meant for shit.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
This is some Zelda shit.
Dude, I would love to at some point go around the world and make little Zelda-esque like shrines.
Shrines?
Yeah. Wouldn't that be fun to have little puzzle shrines hidden around the world?
Yeah, but like people can cheese it.
Yeah, I know. And we would have to anticipate that to an extent.
There's just a little... So, you know that mountain top that says altitude and there's like a house on top of it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of the tiny sheds just has a mushroom in a pot.
These are just empty
Like, that's what...
boxes. What? What?
What? What?
Thanks? Humbling insanity checker item. Oh my god. Sup to yourself. Not much over here. We're about to get back to work, though. Maybe.
So hole in the ground?
Slowly.
No, this is just something.
No, I just got a bunch of empty shulker boxes.
Why?
They were all empty. Thanks? We got plenty, though.
But why?
Can I help somehow? Nah, not at the minute, but I appreciate the offer.
No.
Yeah. Wait, where are rockets? Oh, there they are.
White box.
No,
wait,
white
that's
box is
iron.
Ow.
Hey, do you want sponge?
Yes.
You flew off about me.
Your lag, it looked like you were just walking through the air.
I felt it, actually. I was spamming space, and I think the game didn't know if I wanted to be in flying or walking.
Wait, did you just give me all of the sponge?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I'm picking up all the wet ones and like chucking them into the furnace.
Then I will keep draining.
That is the idea, yes.
Do we want to... Are we doing pumpkin and melon farms again?
Why not?
Okay, because they just eat a lot of observers.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's also like 2 shulkers of quartz.
You know
to get started, I guess.
That's fair. I mean, we're gonna by the time we push for Mansion Farm, we're going to have enough resources to buy any supplies we're missing.
Yes. But we will. I think we will still have a comfortable amount to work with.
Yeah, easily. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Ow.
Could you take these 6 shulkers? I gave the wrong ones. You gave Zaper the wrong ones?
Oh, are we talking obsidian shulkers?
I'm about to find out. Night vision right now.
You gotta...
Rare trader has sprung.
You gotta get
I got hiccups. Wait, he's at our... Or dang, here at our old... Yeah, this is 6 obsidian shulkers.
Why are a ton of people disappearing? A lot of people just logged off all of a sudden.
It's fine. There's like 54 people. No one else is suffering. It's fine. It's maybe coincidence.
Yeah, but you just had that lag spike as well.
I did?
Didn't you?
No. My reaction was to night vision for fading off.
Oh. I have no clue. If the server has a stroke, the server has a stroke.
Mm-hmm. Minecraft shitting itself.
To let people in queue because they're nice, I suppose. Very nice people.
What?
Spooter. Ah!
I don't believe in nice. But that's just because I'm an asshole.
We make perfect neighbors for Yeppy. Juxtaposition. Did you already get a spot at their marketplace?
I have not, but I did say dibs when they showed me the creative plot.
Wait, which one did you call dibs on?
It was one of the near to the entrance. I remember saying like I want dibs so that I can sell like fireworks and shit.
That's fair. Dude, what if you want to like co-own a plot? And
I was already a firework supplier to the market, the previous one.
Jay, you are not nice.
I am not nice.
Jay can be nice if he wants to be nice.
Yeah, but Yeppy, I only remember saying like I wanted one that was near spawn just so that I could sell fireworks. Either that, or I can just like get like I can literally just pull like a barrel with a sign and go on it.
Just a singular barrel just in the middle of the road.
That was almost what I did in the field market.
You did.
Ask Yeppy. Yeppy was like, here, just take this small area, and they gave me like literally 2x1. surface area.
Hey, but you made it work.
I made it work. It also was some profits. And
Jay only
nice.
knows how to murder and play Minecraft. Jay, is this true?
I can only testify to one.
Ah! Ah? Laggy creepers.
That wasn't your axe. That was definitely a creeper.
Yeah, my axes are nowhere near high enough yet.
Yeah. Soon.
Soon. Soon, as in, give it a month.
Oh, yeah, that is laggy, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah, what's going on with the server? The TPS is
That's
being weird.
That's laggy by my standards, too.
No, same on my end, I'm feeling. Like, the creeper took like a full couple seconds to actually blow up.
Mine didn't even blow up. Mine was just slow motion falling into the hole.
The dungeon maze thing under spawn goes on forever, for real. It's kind of cool, though, having the full sewer system. The only thing spawn is missing now is, like, a public restroom. But, like, all the toilets are secret passages. Please, whoever does spawn, do that. It'd be hilarious.
Chamber of Secrets.
Chamber of Secrets. The staff room is in the Chamber of Secrets. You must
just hide like a basilisk somewhere.
You gotta speak Parselton to be on the staff team.
Yeah.
The staff team is literally just Slytherin.
Terry Salazar confirmed.
Terry Salazar Slytherin. Bro, that crazy. Where is Terry? Normally he's online.
That does honestly that is like a question that I have seen existed, and it's been on my mind ever since.
What?
Why does Slytherin exist?
I don't
like
know.
as a house.
I don't.
It's very clearly evil.
Just like, oh, we're evil. It's like, yeah, that works. It's probably because some idiot in one of the other houses, like, okay, hear me out. This is the logic I'm seeing here. The Gryffindor house guy was like, but you gotta have all the matching colors, and the Hufflepuff guy was like, but we gotta include everyone, and the Ravenclaw person was just like, you guys are idiots. Every single one of you.
Yeah, but you're biased.
But Ravenclaw was biased, and majority vote wins, so Slytherin became a house.
They just went to like the local Nazi. Hey, you want a faction in our school that's gonna be incredibly influential in the world of magic?
And they're like, yeah,
like, yeah, yes, I will take the role.
Terrible. I'm late, but finally a Zaper stream. I'm sorry, I was not AFK. Well, kind of AFK.
Out of
for
commission.
A while. I was out of commission. I was sick. I still am sick, so nothing's really changed. But
He's
now,
in post recovery.
But now I'm on the good stuff. So now it used to feel like my skin was on fire, but now it just feels like it's burning. But like,
yeah, Zaper had an unfortunate accident with a napalm bomb.
With the what now?
A napalm.
Okay, well look, homemade napalm would not recommend.
Yeah, you would know.
I haven't actually made homemade napalm.
Have you actually?
No, I haven't actually. Like all things considered, it's actually kind of surprising that I haven't actually got it.
You haven't attempted it yet?
No, I haven't. I've made a ton of stuff. I tried to make an RPG.
We all have tried at some point, Zaper.
We got pretty damn
all guys
do.
The closest I ever got was mounting like 20 rubber bands onto a ruler and calling a fucking shotgun.
I put a DIY explosive charge on the end of a homemade rocket and launched it from a shoulder-mounted rocket launching device.
That sounds sick.
Except for when the part where like it didn't actually launch. On the plus side, the explosive charge did work.
Oh, good lord.
So, by explosive charge, I mean just fireworks.
Yeah, that sounds about right. This is one GIF I just saw.
Dude, the amount of DIY tutorials for making explosives at home on YouTube is like not okay.
do 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 do, and it's just like fucking text scrolling across the screen.
DIY explosives.
Hi guys, we're gonna make
How
our
to
own
make an
C4.
IED. How to make your very own improvised explosive device at home. How to be put on
Hey guys,
on a watch list. Speed run.
in memoriam of 9/11, I'm gonna show you how to hijack an airplane.
Oh, that's a deeper cave. We're gonna deal with that one later.
More caves.
I don't want to deal with those caves. But so easy. All you need to is gasoline, then stir it together and light it up. How to make your own nuke. DIY, not clickbait. Very easy.
Hey kids, did you know that putting a metal spoon in your spaghetti and chucking that shit in a microwave makes it taste 100 times better?
Fun facts with Jay.
YouTube Shorts format.
Oh no. No. It has the dumb mobile game playing in the background.
Yeah, no, the fucking Family Guy clips. Except it's subtitled poorly with like the wrong shit.
No, it's subtitled
Honestly,
with how to make IEDs.
I am so tempted to make like a YouTube reposting because that shit's doing well. Let's be real. Like that shit is all over the place, and YouTube is not moderating it at all.
Nah.
The one advantage the one advantage I would have is that I actually know how to subtitle shit, and I actually have an above average understanding of English.
Dude, I'm gonna see some Family Guy episode thing pop up, but it's like professionally done. I'm gonna be like, God damn it, Jay. God damn it, Jay. Suffer.
Honestly, if I were to do anything, it'd be Futurama.
Oh please, I'm running out. I don't have enough Futurama shorts to binge watch in the wrong order of random episodes.
Where the clips like cut off and like end poorly.
Yeah, like there's no cohesion. They just take the full 60 seconds. It starts at random points too. It's like, oh god damn it. I totally don't actually spend hours
music
watching
in the background.
This kind of dumb crap. Totally don't. I definitely don't have.
At some point, I literally stopped myself. Like I watch TikTok, like not TikTok shorts, but like YouTube shorts up until like it starts getting into like the reposted shit. In which case, I literally like leave and then like recycle, hopefully getting better shit. I don't let it affect me, unless it's South Park, because South Park is always wanting to watch Cartman. I get his ass whooped.
Oh, 100%, dude. Seriously, if someone just uploaded clips of Cartman getting the crap beat out of him and put that on loop, I'd watch that.
Yeah.
Bro, seriously though, if I just went around pirating clips and making money off of that, you totally could.
Honestly, given my situation, I should really consider it.
You know what? Let me know how that goes for you. I think I need to just upload more shorts in general. Maybe I'll make some animatic stuff.
Dude, you gotta experiment more with your animation.
I know. I'm just lazy.
There's actually a new channel that has popped up on my radar, and I actually loved the guy's animation style.
Oh.
I actually sent something of his into the group chat, which was the witchcraft one, the Shadow is the Money Gang one.
I'll look into that.
So I believe his name is Atastic.
Mm-hmm.
And go figure, it's a Cartoon Knight, which I love. I'm a huge fan of the Cartoon Knight trope. That's what Grim is. And if you don't know what Grim is the Stone Knight my Minecraft character is. And he's also the face of my channel.
Fight.
I have a lot of original characters, I'll be real.
You should seriously join Art Fight, man.
I should. And I'm gonna make YouTube shows around it.
Dude, that'd be sick.
I've honestly at one point I considered because I've not uploaded anything to YouTube and I've not done anything for YouTube because I'm trapped in this weird I'm trapped in this weird depression bubble of I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have considered actually finding songs I like and then just making serious edits of my OCs and just putting it with the music that I do like.
I'm ironically
That's
I thought of making some animatics along those lines as well.
Mostly introductions. Of course, you know, I don't know how much of my audience will actually appreciate it or even like it. But then again, my channel is I do what I want. That has been the theme of my channel. I will do whatever I want, and it's already gotten me this far, and I shall continue to do what I want. Is it a good business model? No,
dude. I see
because
nothing wrong
my viewers don't know what the fuck to expect from me. I could be uploading a music mashup. I could be uploading animation. I could be uploading fucking game talk for all you know. You don't know what you get when you subscribe to me. I kind of missed the old description, and I forgot. I know I copy pasted this somewhere, but like. When
are you doing the Monster Hunter Smasher Pass?
I have that video. I just don't know if I'm gonna. It's still with me. I haven't gotten rid of it. I clearly don't want to. But for right now, it's just in limbo media. It exists. I won't say it doesn't exist, but I don't know if I have the mental capacity to edit it at all.
That is completely fair.
It's like a couple hours long.
Was it really a couple hours?
I think so. It's a huge folder.
Dude, send it in my direction. I can just edit. I'll legitimately edit that down. Put it in like a Google Drive. Not something I'm going to upload to my channel, but.
Oh no, it's just an hour.
Just an hour? Oh, you big baby.
Oh man, my old mic.
Oh ew. Nah, I'm messing. Your old mic didn't actually sound that bad, all things considered.
It's a little bit muffled. It's definitely not as clear as my current one, but it's just because my current one's actually awesome now. It's the same one yours is.
No, I know. This for the price? For the price? I can't really argue. One of these days I would like to upgrade, but it's such a low priority right now.
Dude, I can hear you clearly, and I think that's good enough. I'll be honest.
And
like we're not doing we're not doing anything on the lines of like podcasts or like, you know, anything from shit like music recording or anything of that high definition, right? So this is honestly a banger deal. Like this is already insane.
Yeah,
I'm happy with this. I am not moving. If this mic breaks, I'm getting the exact same model.
And let's be honest, just upgrading a mic, all that would do is force people to listen to my ugly voice more.
Also, your bird's picking up the sponges, so I hope you don't mind.
No, yeah, that's fine. I just want my bird to do a lot of the cleanup work for me.
That's what our birds are for.
Yep. That's why I got you a birdie. Merry Christmas, Jay. That's your Christmas present.
Whoa, I don't celebrate Christmas.
Sucks to suck, loser.
Yeah. Dude, man, it was not fun when my mom was very strict on like the religion thing. I couldn't do Halloween, I couldn't do Christmas.
What?
I mean,
why not
Christmas? No, I'm not joking. We don't believe in that shit. We don't believe in celebrating Christmas. Now, I can go into like several reasons, but like I'll give you two main ones. One is that we don't believe in celebrating like him dying and coming back. Like that's like we don't celebrate the act of it because we believe more in the message rather than the fact that he did it.
Okay, that's fair, I guess.
And number two, he didn't even do it on December.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
It's already been disputed for a long time now, and honestly, even if that wasn't like proven, even if it was like accurate, I don't think my church would bother anyways. All things considered. But yeah, no. You get the idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, it might be faster if you dug up all the sand and then I do the sponge because like they'd be closer to each other.
Maybe you wanna
help you. Yeah, I might help you out.
You want torches?
I got. Yeah, I just need torches. I got my shovel with me.
Alright, where are you? Come down here.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. If you need more, let me know. That should be plenty for now, though.
Yes.
Have you seen the new FNAF trailer? I have not. Are you talking about the trailer for the movie?
The movie, yes.
Oh no, I haven't actually seen that one.
I heard it's out.
I should.
Is it any good? Is it a meme or is it actually good?
It feels like it'd be a little memey, right? Like how could it not be, right? But at the same time, like if you put some real love and affection into it.
If they don't feature the TLT song, I will riot.
Wait, yes as in it's memey or yes as in it's good?
Yeah, we asked both those questions.
Yeah, we are not very specific here. Would I actually go see it?
Skeleton fucking
fall to its death.
Nah, he didn't. He survived.
What a legend. Unironically, I would be tempted to see it.
If it comes out of my era, I will. I might actually.
Veadotub's main character is Cassidy, the girl possessing Golden Freddy. It's good. Huh. Alright,
Is your bird full? There's sand near it, but it's not picking it up.
Yeah, my bird's full. Okay, I'm gonna go shulker some of this.
Is your refrigerator running?
No.
You better go catch it.
Just refill all of this with sand. Sand. Snad. I actually found out
Sand.
it's Cassie
Sand.
first, so I guess that's a flex. Oh, sick. Dude, I am not caught up on the FNAF lore at all. Like, anything FNAF related that I know of is from watching, like, 2 of MatPat's videos from years ago.
Yeah, he got tired.
And then he just kept uploading FNAF videos. And I was like, I don't even play the games. I have yet to watch a single playthrough of it.
Wait, you've not even watched Mark do it?
I think I watched a little of Mark do it, but that was it.
Yeah, I think. Honestly, I feel like Mark pioneered most of the. Mark pioneers a lot of the fandom craze. I'll be real.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I know a lot of YouTubers did it, but I'm gonna say it now, and I don't care if it's controversial. Mark definitely started the craze for Undertale, as well.
Oh, as far as Undertale goes, I think Undertale would have picked up traction, just not as quickly without Mark.
Yeah, but like Mark's audience was, you know, definitely the first and largest to be influenced by it.
But same with games like FNAF. I think
yeah,
without
FNAF as well.
I think without Mark, FNAF wouldn't have gone very far.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah.
And then MatPat. I'll be honest. I think MatPat also had something to do with that.
All the focus in it, like lore and shit. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I am tired of it though. I know MatPat's fully aware of it, but he's a slave to the content algorithm. But like games are adding lore as shallow as can be, or as shallow or super fucking convoluted as can be, just to bait him to basically do free advertising.
Pretty much.
He is well aware of it too, but he does it anyways.
Because once again, it's what people like watching. I will say this much: I very much enjoy Markiplier's content because he's not chasing the mainstream quite as much.
He does what he wants,
and I appreciate that. I've been watching through his Amnesia series lately. Classic.
I do the same. I do the same shit as well. I do what I want, but Mark clearly does it way better. I need to learn from him.
Yeah, you need to.
My man just doesn't just do shit. He does fucking masterpieces out there.
Yeah, like that one video where he was
Heist of Markiplier.
No.
Who killed Markiplier?
No, stop.
Stuff like that.
No, like real gems, like that one time where
Meow.
he played that game. Meow was good. Meow was good. I'll be honest. Meow was a masterpiece. I can appreciate that. Isn't it his like most viewed video?
It is, and he hates it.
Good. A good artist hates their art.
Yeah.
That's not true. I think a good artist would appreciate their own art. Anyways.
No, but it's very obvious that he doesn't like he's actively voiced his disdain for like why is it so popular.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't.
He knows why. He just hates the status quo. He's well aware of why it's popular. It's because it's stupid. That's
Did you ever see that one where he posted poor Lixian with the editing? where you're playing as an orc who's a masseuse?
I have not. Honestly, I haven't kept in touch with like Mark stuff in a bit.
Oh, you should. It's a great video. 10 out of 10. I don't watch all of his videos, but every once in a while I do go on like a Markiplier binge. It's good noise.
It's good noise.
It's good noise. The fact that FNAF started from a stupid Quest game that got bad reviews is so funny. What?
Oh no, yeah, FNAF started from it was actually a Christian game because God forbid Scott Cawthon believe in a religion.
It was?
FNAF. No, see, here's the thing. It was a different thing. Scott Cawthon was working in Christian games, and people complained. Like, a common complaint was that Scott Cawthon's like his models look like those lifeless animatronics you see in like pizzerias.
Yeah.
That was the criticism he took, and he ran with it.
You know what? Mad respect.
That is genuinely FNAF lore, and that's also like the beaver character that shows up in FNAF World. Like, that's the original.
Huh. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Well, good on him for doing that. How have I been? Surviving.
Barely.
Barely. Nah, life's been kicking my butt, but nothing I can do about it. So, here we are.
Nothing we can do about it but toughen up.
Pretty much.
It's the guy thing to do, apparently.
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't matter who or what you are, because life doesn't give a crap. Life! Your truly unbiased friend. And it's not
You can call it a friend.
They're trying to kill you like 24/7. Bastard. Life sucks. Just kick life. Life is a game everyone has to play, and you can only quit once.
Mm.
Ugh. 1 a.m. instead of sleeping, I'm watching Zaper. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Or don't. Or don't. We don't care.
Although, in fairness, I'm not exactly one to be criticizing bad sleeping habits, so...
Yeah.
Stay up and watch, why not?
It'd be funny. Explain that to your friends when you're sleep deprived in school or some shit.
I was watching some furry on the internet.
Yeah, I was watching some furry discuss weird shit.
Yeah, that's not a... that doesn't sound like a good excuse to me. But there's a
furry and
documentary called No
friend.
Life, No Game. So there's...
Isn't that an anime?
I genuinely don't know. What? You need sleep to me? Bad sleep, Kane? Yeppy. Yeppy, I've got nothing on you, Yeppy. I've got nothing on you, Yeppy.
Yeppy, you're an anomaly. You are an anomaly. That's all it is.
You know what? Yeppy once told me that they sleep, and honestly, I think that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. Yeppy, I'm calling you out. You're a liar.
You are a scammer.
Yeppy out here gaslighting themselves into saying that into sleeping.
Yes, it's the human thing to do, right? It's very human. You totally believe you're human.
Madness, I say. Madness. Sleeping is for people who don't want to watch Minecraft gameplay.
That's one way to put it.
I do sleep. I just don't do anything else other than MC. That's fair. That's going to be me for a while I recover from being sick.
Except it's TF2.
You and TF2. How's that been going, by the way?
I have not streamed.
Just busy? Just life?
I've just been playing games.
You know what?
I'm taking a break. I'm taking June off.
I can't argue.
It started with the sickness. So like it wasn't planned. But as it went along, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking June off.
I feel like Yeppy's a robot. Yeppy, are you secretly a robot?
Yeah, but you divide by 0.
Yep, he self-destructs. Nah. The amount of effort they put into their builds is insane. And I have nothing but respect for the amount of time and dedication they put into this. I don't think robots would break down as much as I do.
That is fair.
That is fair. I can't argue with that one. I feel that one a little too much. Sometimes I wish I could just turn off like the emotions thing, but then sometimes I'm like, okay, no, because that's just being depressed. And then you feel nothing, and then nothing works. There's no happy medium.
There really isn't. I'm already on the depressed side. At this point, I'm not sure what's happening half the time.
The thing about being depressed is either you feel everything or you feel nothing. It's like, God damn it.
I hate that that's true. I hate that that's
Pick a side. I can't do this, man.
I hate that.
Mind over matter. Factual. Convince your mind not to break down, and you won't break down. Yeah, no. Just don't be depressed, guys. It's that easy.
Just don't break down, bitch. You
know what? Just be happy. Just be happy. I've legitimately had people tell me like just like effectively. Okay, they didn't say exactly like that, but they effectively were like,
just be happy, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, yeah. No, sure, I'll just do that. That's so easy. You know what? I'll just be happy now. I'm happy.
I do at least practice gratitude. So I'm still grateful of shit. But that doesn't change me from... You lost sand!
What have I done? My sand! My mom's way of trying to help me as a kid was think positive. Oh, Yeppy, I'm so sorry.
Just so you know, this wall is water. This section, this like beyond here is water.
Okay. Wait, what? I thought I drained that.
No, Zaper. This is the Great Wall that divides.
The Great Wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have asthma? Just breathe. If you're homeless, just get a house.
Yeah, just buy a house, bitch.
I'll be honest. My mom has helped me a ton, thankfully, but. My mom's thing was pretty much just go drink water. I'm like, alright, cool. I can't lie though, half the time it was just being dehydrated. Mom, I don't feel good. I have a headache. Drink water. Mom, I scraped my drink water. Mom, I am in pain. Drink water.
My dad preaches that shit. Like gospel.
No,
but then again, he's a cancer survivor. I believe him. He has survived on nothing but drinking water.
So you're dying. Just live, goddammit. It's funny because you know like how many movies is like, no, I'm dying. And then the person's like, no, live. And it's like, boy, what do you want from me? I can't just live. I'm dying.
Magic.
I'm sorry. That's just one of my favorite movie things is like when someone's dying and the other person's just like, live. I'm like, sure. Sure, buddy.
You don't understand. I need you.
Okay. Mom, I broke my leg. Drink water. I feel bad for my mom. The amount of effort they put in to just keep me alive.
Drink water.
I cannot have been an easy kid to raise.
I am not. Just not.
Younger Zaper was a piece of work. Not that current Zaper is much better, but like younger Zaper was a piece of work.
I'm still a little shit.
Nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed. They said I would mature. When I'm still laughing at fart jokes.
I don't think that. Okay, in fairness, that doesn't end, right?
I don't think it does. I've seen grown-ass men laugh at fart jokes.
Apparently, I'm a grown-up now, but I don't feel ready.
Nah, apparently adulthood is Fart jokes always funny? Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Dude, I'm not good at adulting.
Bro, I think adulting is realizing that you're not ready to adult.
God damn it.
That's what true adulting is.
That sucks.
Is realizing that no one actually has their shit together. And everyone's just pretending that they do. That's what adulting is.
My boss is so full of it then. I don't like my boss.
He probably cries about something. That's his sleep.
Egotistical anger management issue piece of crap.
Is this your gym boss?
Yeah. He probably watches Andrew Tate religiously. I feel bad for his wife. Adulting is realizing that you did have food in the fridge. Facts. Facts. Bro, it's like people... I've gone out with friends to eat, and I'm looking at the menu like, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll just stick with the appetizers tonight. I don't know if I can eat a full meal here. I'm not that hungry, guys. I got food at home. He's probably watching my streams. God, I hope not.
What, your boss?
My boss.
Nah.
No way.
If he is. Hey, bitch! What's up?
If I get fired, I get fired. Fight me.
Call him a slur.
Nah, he's...
I
don't have a slur for him. He's white, man. Call him a cracker. That's the best I got.
It's not racist if they're white.
Okay, legit though? Legit.
Huh?
Legit though. It is. It really is. It's weird.
It is a weird bubble.
Well,
dude. Like I'm sitting in silence. Like, of course I'm Asian, so like I'm neither treated like white nor am I treated like a proper minority.
Adulting is finally realizing why your parents can't get McDonald's. For real.
Oh, that hurts.
For real.
That hurts.
For real. Dude, a Big Mac is so expensive. Why is it so expensive? I don't understand.
The thing is,
I thought it was supposed to be
this
cheap.
expensive.
Oh yeah, no, I saw a weird thing. Like, you used to be able to get like minimum wage. You used to be able to get like 2 or 3 Big Macs off of an hour minimum wage, and now it's like minimum wage. I'm like, oh, that's a little pricey, man. I can't touch that.
Yeah, I think that Fast Food Secrets guy. I don't remember what his name is. I'm sure you've seen him. Where like he literally just like up and like doxes all the secrets and shit. But like no, he literally described that McDonald's has forgotten what they're for, and that's for like cheap shit for poor people.
No, legit.
They're starting to forget. They're starting to forget what they're for.
They're not a fancy restaurant. Please lower your prices. Your
that's
food not good enough for these prices. Don't get me wrong. Once in a while, I'm craving some of those Mickey D's, but like not that hard.
Never that hard.
Never
honestly.
that hard. Either that,
except,
or if I've got.
Actually, no. I do get one craving every so often.
What?
From Mickey D's, and that's the fucking breakfast sausage McMuffin.
The egg McMuffin.
Yes.
Okay. No. You've got a point.
Sausage McMuffin with egg. Not the egg McMuffin.
In Romania, a Happy Meal is $2, almost $3. I don't know how that equates in US dollar. Because I don't know how much Romania
is that a weird cat like Tyria person back?
The what?
I heard Romania. Is that TXREA person back?
Yes.
There's only one Romanian in your chat. Hello, Tyria. Welcome back. You weird.
Don't bully my chat.
Racist to weird. That racist to call them weird.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't. If you're hanging out, if you think I'm entertaining, then you can't be normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Them's the facts. True. I don't make them.
But also, like, Happy Meals are fucking expensive where I'm at.
Dude, legit. No, I'm weird. Woo.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party! Everyone here's got a little of that Crackhead energy, man. You cannot be watching my streams and claim yourself normal. That just doesn't go together. Happy meals do not make you happy. Sad meals. Out here eating happy meals while depressed. So many bones. You're not wrong.
In the future, McD will install like happiness sensors, and if you buy a Happy Meal when you're depressed, they beat the shit out of you.
No Happy Meal for you. You're not happy. It's like, no.
You're not happy enough. You're not happy enough. You're all not happy enough. Fucking millennials.
It's like you try and order a Happy Meal and they just point to the sad menu for sad people.
No, it's just like you try ordering a menu and then the cashier like turns around and calls like, "Hey, can we get a Happy Meal?" And there's a fucking loud buzzer that goes off and the whole McDonald's turns red. No! You're depressed.
Alarms go off. No, Mom, I said I wanted a sad meal. I'm gonna be honest, people saying you're not alone just makes it worse. It's like, what? I'm not the only one who's sad. I'm not even special. I'm sad and I'm not. And I'm well, it's a mix. Either you're sad and alone, or you're sad with friends.
You're not a sad snowflake. Get over yourself.
Depressed gang.
You're not special for being depressed.
Yeah, I'm depressed too. What about it, boy?
What about it, bitch?
You ain't special. It's like, damn it.
Damn it, my one defining personality.
Look, if being depressed is a personality trait, it's a problem. I speak from experience. Look.
Yeah, it's very clear.
No, it was a legitimate problem for me, cause for a while I was depressed for so long and started turning into like I didn't know I was, and then I was looking into it and like I was looking into it and it's like, oh damn, huh. I should probably get this checked.
Bro, I didn't even know I was depressed until you guys pointed it out.
No, okay. It's once again, credit to where credit's due. Thank you, Lotta, because like Jay and I are out here playing Minecraft, and Lotte joins the group, and Lotte's like, y'all seem really depressed. I'm like, nah, couldn't be looking
like,
into
nah,
it.
this is like we're fine. I think, like, I believe, like, I thought I was fine, but no, I'm like in this perpetual state of confusion and like disarray and constant burnout, and it's like, oh, apparently that's depression, I guess.
Huh? That's weird.
So it's like it is depression, and like depression is not just boohoo, I want to die. My depression is like I don't know why I exist. I don't know why I'm here. I just exist. I simply exist, and I have no purpose. That is apparently a form of depression.
For everyone, they did a surprise inspection of the McDonald's warehouse once. They found corpses hanging in the meat warehouse, the non-animal kind. Well, what do you think that your McNuggets are made out of?
Balls.
Look, the homeless population is useful for something. Soylent Green. Apparently it tastes like pork.
No, they make it taste like pork.
No,
You know, did you hear about like the fucking vegetarian thing?
Which one?
Okay, so like I know like Impossible Meats and shit like that is like has been getting a lot of flack, like mostly because of like one is the whole soy thing, and that's one thing, and then two is like the whole estrogen whatever, and three.
Okay, well the estrogen thing was not true, right?
It's up in the air. I'll be real. It's up in the air. From
like,
what
I'm
I've
90% sure it was just like whatchamacallit. And it's not it wouldn't even do anything if you're just well, I don't think it would.
No, Zaper, there is like consequences, but like it's up in the air. It's like the vaping thing, right? It's new, so they're not completely sure.
Oh, okay, so they don't actually know what's going on, but it's there, and they're like.
But there is something. But there is something. Yes.
All right, fair.
As far as I understand it.
McNuggets, 90% balls, 10% chicken. Animal Lecter, a guide to eating healthy.
Honestly, if they called it McBalls, I'm pretty sure people will still eat that shit.
Oh, legit, I would. No, I would legitimately go and try some McBalls.
McBalls.
With that clown packing.
They don't call him Mickey D's for nothing.
That's terrible. What were you talking about? Cannibalism?
Soy. I was talking about like the impossible meat thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, first things first. Soy doesn't actually do like the whole soy boy thing isn't real, unfortunately.
It was funny while it lasted. I'll be honest.
It was funny while it lasted, but it doesn't actually have any of those effects.
On a separate note though, so to simulate meat, like the Impossible Burgers and shit, there's like a grill and like a sizzle, and then there's the red stuff that like it's supposed to simulate the meat juices that come out of meat. That's not blood, by the way. If you call it blood, I will punch you in the face.
Everyone always gets sidetracked by balls.
But yeah, I know. So the shit they add to like all the soy products to make it seem and act like and behave like meat, like from the sizzling to like, the smell to like the taste and everything. One of that shit is actually a neurotoxin.
Yeah.
Like legit a neurotoxin. So like not only is it a fucking scam because they're charging you the same price as meat anyways, and they're claiming it's cheaper and like, you know, better for the environment. That's a fucking lie, because the amount of soy needed to produce a patty is indirectly, like, sure, the methane gases and whatever don't cause as much damage as like growing a plant does, but everything else from the processing and whatever just causes nearly as much damage. And the problem with that is that barley and soy are actually incredibly cheap, so they're actually inflating the prices to match meat, but it's not worth it. It's not, none of it's worth it. None of it's worth that price tag.
Yeah, and
it's a fucking scam.
It's also interesting. So something I've also been following is artificial meat, not plant-based meats. I'm talking lab-grown meats. Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds interesting.
First things first. Incredibly fascinating field of research, especially with the idea of what type of Asian is Jay? No clue. He's just like generic Asian.
I am all Asian. I am the Omni-Asian.
The Omni. He's like the Infinity Stone of Asians.
Yes. I can legit blend into any crowd and you will not find me ever again. The only difference now is that I have long hair. Oh, and I speak English.
Oh my god. Okay. On my phone, I literally just got like a pop-up ad from DoorDash. Craving burgers? Hey Zaper, order from Five Guys Burgers and Fries for their popular bacon cheeseburger and indulge in delicious American traditional meal. I just got that pop-up.
They legit call hamburgers and fries a traditional American meal?
They know they were listening to my conversation, Jay. I've never even eaten at Five Guys. What do you want from me? It literally just popped up. Are you craving cheeseburger?
They heard us talking McDonald's.
Bro, they know. They know. I am not DoorDash. Although in fairness, if I want food, I probably have to DoorDash because the meds.
You are sick.
The meds the doctor gave me. Don't get me wrong, they're great, but I am in no state to drive right now. I am. It may not sound like it. I am so out of it right now.
Yeah, you sound completely fine on this end, but I imagine physically you're out of it.
There's a mental fuzz with finer motor action and general awareness of my surroundings. So I don't think it would be a great idea to put me behind the wheel of a car.
Honestly, I always have a mental fuzz, so I honestly don't think I should ever drive, but my parents are insisting I learn how to drive.
It's good to know, I suppose.
Yeah, but I have ADHD. That shit is a formula for like a fucking car crash.
You seem absolutely fine until you start cackling. Okay. In fairness, even if I'm not on drugs, apparently my laugh inspires fear or something. I've gotten a lot of comments on my laughter, and I don't know why.
I am Zaper's closest friend at this point. I've heard many things from this man, from controversial shit to like the most questionable shit, and his laugh is definitely on the end of like what is that? My man has a villain laugh, and he doesn't believe me.
No,
Latte fucking agrees with me.
No,
Latte acknowledges it.
All Latte said was that my laugh makes them uncomfortable, which makes it even worse. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? When you say someone makes you uncomfortable, that's not a good thing. That's in no world is that a good thing. That's like, oh, you're like being really creepy and weird. Don't touch me, uncomfortable. Like, that's
yeah.
So like, what does that mean, Latte?
My man's insecure. I was laugh now.
Unironically, a little bit.
It's normal to have a laugh.
What
you just laugh weird.
I want to get pizza so badly, but it's 1:30 a.m.
Understandable. I get
luck,
that
buddy.
feeling.
I
get that feeling.
When you're up at like 2 a.m. in the morning, it's like I crave.
Do you
pizza.
not have like a 24/7 pizza?
What? Where would I get 24/7 pizza?
Is that not a thing?
Maybe, but
I know it's not a thing.
It'd be like you go to like a 7-Eleven or something and get some like cheap, terrible pizza.
Not that kind.
There's a pizza place that delivers until 4 a.m. It's great. Oh, you're so lucky, Yippee.
See, that's more what I'm talking about.
Bro, I'm jealous.
You know why I believe there should
turn
be
it
a market
off?
for it?
Oh, damn it.
I believe there should be a market for it. Because, fuckers are like it's America. Shit. There's like some places where weed is so fucking common and night munchies are apparently a huge fucking problem when you're stoned as hell.
Oh, legit. I live in Romania, did you forget?
Oh, that was you. I'm not reading Zaper's chat. Like, I'm just hearing it. Zaper's relaying it to me, basically.
The only thing we have 24/7 are burgers. Could you
That's not horrible.
That's okay. That's not terrible, but do none of those places also serve like not burgers, like something that's
Shawarma.
Shawarma?
I like shawarma.
I've never actually gone out of my way to try shawarma. I really should.
Really? Shawarma and kebabs?
I really haven't. There's not much of that around where I'm at. We've got a decently mixed population here, but it's all Asian, white, Hispanic, and black.
No, that sounds like the stereotypical mix.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to have a fucking hot pot of culture.
Dude, I wish. Because, don't get me wrong, we've got pretty decent selections when it comes to food here, but it's even then it's kind of meh. Don't get me. Actually, you know, that's not completely true. There's some good Hispanic places. There's no really good Chinese places or Korean places, unfortunately.
Dude,
that's not true.
My family is of the firm belief is that if a Chinese chef sets foot in a white place, they are no longer Chinese. They no longer cook Chinese food.
Thankfully, that's not true for Korean food, because I stand corrected. There are some good Korean places around where I'm at. We have loads of Chinese places.
But I think you're thinking, like, when you say Chinese, you're thinking of like Chinese and not like Asian Chinese.
What?
But then again, like, for me, it's everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. See, you've got good food options.
Not really is honestly questionable sometimes. Like,
all right, fair.
no, like sometimes it's like, you know, a really shitty, like, low rent kind of place. I know you guys like to joke about, oh, if it's unlicensed, then like it's probably like the best food you'll ever have or some shit. And I know that's like that's kind of true in some regard, but like at the same time, no, not here. Because like if they're not credible, they're not credible. That's it. Because we Asians care more about food than you guys do. And like if a business is shit, it will die.
Yeah.
If food is shit, it will die.
Yeah, food's bad. Food's bad. That's all there is to it. The same here,
but like,
kind of in the U.S.
No, but like the thing is that it fucking dies. It doesn't like you don't see straddlers. You don't see crazy people that like come out during midnight just to, like, go have a coffee there. No, like if a restaurant's bad, it will suffer. From like word of mouth, from like everything.
Why just drink water? Go drink. What? No, I'm not getting drunk. We don't go out for food a lot of times because we're Chinese and Chinese parents cook the best. Okay, you are. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right.
You are absolutely correct.
I
may be biased though.
No, you're not biased at all. I'm sorry. Asian moms' abilities to cook are unrivaled. I don't know. It's like magic.
I don't know, bro. It's simple. It's very simple.
How do they do it?
Asian women are more feminine. They actually give a shit about being a good mom. Unlike the fucking Western situation over there. What the fuck is that?
Well,
I'm a girl boss. I don't do dishes. I don't cook. What the fuck?
Yeah, but we've got some guys here that are really good chefs.
Yeah, I cook for myself, okay? Like, I literally cook for myself. It's cheaper than fucking ordering food. Most of the time. But at the same time, it's like... I'm staring at the situation in the West, and I'm just baffled.
Jay, are you a good Asian mom?
I would make a bomb Asian mom. Let's be real.
Jay would be a great Asian mom.
Yeah, I'm strict. I actually know how to do chores and shit.
Grandmas, yes, grandmas are great chefs as well.
Oh yeah, that one's actually like some sort of.
Do you ever eat sar meal? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh, what?
I as far as cuisine goes, I've experienced a ton of Asian cuisine, a fair bit of Hispanic cuisine. As far as Asian cuisines go, pretty much everything from Chinese to Filipino.
I haven't actually done much Filipino like
there's some really
Filipino cuisine.
If you ever have the chance to, I would highly recommend you do so.
I'm questioning if it's like similar to Malaysian cuisine because like honestly,
not sure.
Because like Malay cuisine is like honestly everyone doesn't want to say it. I'm just gonna say it. Malay cuisine doesn't fucking exist. Everyone fucking it's a mix of Indonesian. It's a mix of Philippine. I mean like Filipino. Sorry, proper terms here. Malay cuisine doesn't fucking exist. It's stolen from everyone around us.
That sounds so good, Dark. I like veggie rolls. Okay. No, that sounds really good.
Cabbage and cooking. That sounds like dumpling, except the dumpling's cabbage, and that does sound good because boiled cabbage is really, really nice. It really depends on how you handle it, though. I'll be honest. Nah. But like a good boiled cabbage, I'm thinking about like Chinese soup cabbage. That shit is either like crunchy and juicy or like melt in your mouth.
I really need to. Okay, unfortunately for me, I have. Let's call it like a pool of energy, a limited pool of energy. I only get to spend so much, and if I spend too much, then I just crash and die.
Yes.
But I really need to invest more of that energy into cooking. Like, not only learning how to cook, but actually getting out there and cooking good food.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm like pretty comfortable where I'm at.
But
I get cheap cuts of beef and I eat it, with rice, and honestly, that's good enough for me.
But
unless I have people over, in which
I really need to take advantage of the fact that both my mom and my dad, who I'm still living at home because one, I don't make enough money to really move out, and even if I did have a full-time job, moving out in this economy sucks.
Let me defend you for a second. Yes. First of all, let's get the elephant out of the room. In this economy, no, moving out from your parents' place is fucking stupid. Because not only is inflation rising in that area, the fucking situation with like, you know, property costs, right? Or like rent or whatever. People who claim to move out from their homes are either lying about it or like they're sharing rent with like 5 different roommates.
Yeah, the economic situation of housing is absurd right now, and I don't even live.
No, the general economy right now is ass, dude.
Yeah, it's weird, and also the whole idea of moving out when you're young is ridiculous. In my personal opinion.
it was a boomer thing. It was
kind of a boomer thing, and unfortunately, housing prices aren't realistic for that. So as long as my parents are willing to put up with me, then I will take full advantage of their generosity. But I also need to take advantage of the fact that both of my parents are fantastic cooks in their own right. My dad, when he was younger, learned how to do a lot of French cooking.
That's amazing.
A lot of French cuisine, and it's super good, but it's super time consuming as well. but it is so good. And then my mom is just a fantastic chef in general. Anything that's home cooked in this house, 90% of the time it's my mom doing the cooking. What race are my parents? My mom's white, just straight up white, or European, a good mix of European as well. My dad on the other side is a mix of Asian genetics. So,
but he does the French cooking, and your mom's the one that does the Asian.
Yeah.
It's inverse.
The thing is, military brat, so I've been around the world and back again. That's where I got to explore a lot of different cuisine. Against my will. I used to be a pretty picky eater, I'm going to be honest. Which is a shame, because looking back, there was so much I could have tried, and I should have been trying and eating, but I didn't. And now I'm like, there was good food back then, and I wasn't eating it.
Well, to be fair, when you're a kid, you only crave like the most primal of flavors, which is like either super sweet or super salty. I feel like that's the thing.
My mom's race is Facebook mom. My condolences.
My condolences. I imagine you're still putting up with minion memes.
Possibly, but my mom and my dad are both fantastic cooks, and my mom told me I'm not allowed to leave the house until I've mastered cooking, so I can actually cook for myself, and I respect that. And I'm not saying
she has priorities.
Cook. Oh, she does. My mom's fantastic. I'm very, very grateful that I have a mom like her. But I wouldn't say I'm a great chef or a great cook, but I can follow a recipe and get the desired results pretty well. But
I can't.
You can't.
I have ADHD. I tend to forget shits on the stove.
Oh, okay, fair. My ability to focus in on a task isn't terrible, and it usually lasts me long enough to get through a recipe, right? My ability...
Yeah, no, so the difference is that if you need something stirred non-stop, I can do that. If you need something that's like on a timer, I can't do that without a physical timer.
Mike,
like stir the soup for an hour. Yeah, I can fucking do that. I can just turn my brain off and like stare at the fucking wall.
But yeah,
no problem.
Cooking is such an underrated skill, like incredibly so.
In this day and age, yeah, it's surprisingly, like I don't know why people are disregarding life skills more and more. Like the ability to sew and stitch stuff, the ability to like cook.
Oh yeah, no,
like,
sewing as well. Like you can save a ripped shirt if you know how to sew. Like not only are you saving money, but it's insane. Who's this kid in chat? I'm just going to...
Not saying you should have a needle and spool on you at all times, but like, again, saying if I don't have the time, I'll burn everything. What the rat's going to go? Oh, Jesus! Okay, I have never actually committed such atrocities. Well, I've threatened to burn the house down. I've never done that, thankfully. I have, however, burnt a spatula into ash.
Bro?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like again, like this was I was legit just boiling water trying to make pasta or like spaghetti, and I left the wooden spatula in the thing. The water is all gone. The spatula fucking started powdering on the pan.
Okay, you must have left that for hours.
Yes.
Jay. You're Asian, Jay. How has this happened?
I am grateful of the many atrocities I've done on the stove. Not a single time have I burnt noodles or overcooked rice.
At least you're Asian enough not to ruin the rice.
I am not. The only way rice is ruined is if it was shit to begin with, and you know how I am about that.
I am very aware. You complained to me for an entire month about bad rice.
I had to eat it for a month straight.
I'm
about to start again.
Okay, but every time we entered VC, you would immediately open with rice, and I'm like, God damn it, Jay.
Yeah, it's because I was eating it there and then probably, and it was shit. It was shit.
It was like a month. Jay's mom buys the wrong rice. What was it? Was just too starchy for you?
No, it was It was just shit. It was just quality.
It was just bad
shit.
rice.
Like, it tasted different. That was one thing, right? Like, I know people say plain rice tastes like nothing, but no, rice actually has flavor.
It does have a flavor.
A very subtle, either like sweetness or like, you know, just rice flavor, right? Which fucking matters to me because like when I make my curry and whatever, that shit is a component, and the rice actually does fucking matter. Okay, I know I'm being Asian right now, but whatever, fuck you. And that rice had such terrible fucking flavor. One thing. The other thing was that the texture was shit. That shit melted in the fucking curry. It was either in like huge fucking clumps that glued itself together, or like that shit melted in my curry and turned my curry into fucking pottage. Why? That was so shit.
Okay, so legit, this is what Jay's doing right now, but like non-stop for an entire month. Every time it's like, hey Jay, you wanna get online? We got some work to do. Jay hops on.
My rice is
my rice is terrible. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, help me, help me.
Like fucking kill me, bro.
You're so dramatic. Oh my goodness.
It was absolutely traumatic. Yes.
My man and his rice. My man and his rice.
You don't understand, man. I eat mostly rice.
Like, dude, unironically, one of these days you're gonna make it out to the States, and we're just gonna be chilling, and you're gonna like come to my place.
If I see a fucking risotto, I'm whipping out a fucking Chinese sword. I'm whipping out the fucking glaive. I'm whipping out the fucking glaive. If I see a risotto, I'm whipping out the fucking glaive.
We're gonna be fighting to the death. Asians are 40% rice. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Yeah, no, I condone that message.
I took a DNA test once. It just said rice. The DNA results were like Ching Chong Rice Man.
Ching Chong Rice Man.
I can say that. I've got enough Asian in my blood. I can be racist towards Asians.
we're both Asian. We're both Asian enough. It's fine. Relax your cancel fingers.
I've also got Scottish in here somewhere. Scottish, Irish.
You got a demo man in you.
I've got some Viking genetics, man.
I love.
Dude, I have such a weird mix of genetics. I don't know what's
going on. It really is interesting. But like for me, it's mostly I'm pretty sure I'm like second generation of Chinese. As in like I'm still mostly Chinese. My genetics is mostly Chinese, but like still, I'm born in this country, so that doesn't technically make me Chinese, but my genetics still makes me mostly Chinese.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, no, TX, legit for like a whole month. For a whole month, this man, nothing but rice.
Hearing Matt J is fun. You know, that's why people follow me. That's why people follow me on Twitch.
I'm so white British, I have tea in my blood. Oh my goodness.
Excuse you, tea was an Asian thing first.
Good tea is so good, though.
But good tea really is crack.
No, I remember I went to this Asian run Chinese place once. It was a dim sum place, and they served up. I don't even remember what kind of tea it was, but I was just like, "Oh man, that's good," and I just kept chugging tea the whole time. I had to get up to pee twice.
No, yeah, no. First of all,
it was a problem.
First of all, the tea. Again, I've already described to you what heaty is, right?
Maybe.
Like heaty. So, in Chinese, we have like concepts like heaty and liang, which basically means it's either dehydrating or rehydrating.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, yeah, tea is technically dehydrating, which is, you know, ironic in of itself because it's mostly water. But the
caffeine.
Yeah, correct. So, yeah, no, good tea, you don't stop.
No, it's so good. And I wish I knew what kind of tea it was. I wish I knew what kind of tea it was.
If I had a hunch, it's either like pure, like legit, just called tea leaves, which is like, I know that's weird and generic, but legit, there's just a species of leaves that's just called tea leaves. Or if I had to guess, anywhere from like jasmine to chrysanthemum.
It might have been jasmine.
Jasmine's got like a very mellow, sweet, and like soft flavor, and I love jasmine tea.
Yeah. No, it was a little on the sweet side.
Yeah.
I'm also a sucker for sweet tea in general, but not like the super sweet stuff that's like, ugh, coughing, I'm dying, help.
I think Chinese cuisine has it figured out because like by default where I'm at, the I think the most popular Chinese cuisine here is called Tai Chow, which literally means big fry, because you know they fry everything in a fucking wok. No, I'm not joking. It's called Tai Chow, and in Cantonese that means, you know, big fry.
Mm-hmm.
And go figure, right? That's like for the big dishes that, like, you know, you feed like 4 to 5 people. It's like for families, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone gets rice, and then, like, you know, you share it for like the main dish and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tai Chow is, and then there's, you know, Sai Chow, which is the opposite, which is like small fry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, small fry is legit cuisine, but that's why you get your fried rice and stuff.
Go to
so
bed.
Like small fry.
Sorry, keep talking.
Small fry is your individual dishes, which is normally like a la carte and whatever, I guess, in English terms. And then Tai Chow is for like the family dishes you share between people, which might have been why I got on COVID, but let's not talk about. Also, I have collected all the sponge.
Sweet.
I am now going to chuck them into the furnace.
If I had a test, it would be 95% idiot, 5% dumb.
That's the same thing. I guess the test adds up.
Test adds up. One of these days, I want to take a legitimate IQ test just to see like how low of a score it is.
I cannot wait to score lower.
Dude, I'm 100% competition. We should find an IQ test that like both of us take and see like which one of us is lower.
But it's gonna be an online test though.
Yeah, if it's an online test, so we can't take the results legitimately, but we can tell we can baseline test them against each other.
All right, so then you get a legit test, and then I'll just ratio that off that.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm like 5% less than you, so I'll just take the same thing and then just like.
My money says you're significantly smarter than me.
I hope not. You can place one sponge in the nether and it'll dry instantly. I don't want to do that. That wastes the whole durability. Plus, this is automated. Sure, it's slow, but this is automated.
We're also just very lazy in general. That's why we're doing all this work, so we don't have to work as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, the fact that I don't know how many hours it's been, but we've actually cleared like a third of it already, and that's impressive.
Yeah. What time is it? It's 6, 7 o'clock? How long have you been streaming?
A few hours. I think 3. More than 3, maybe.
Stream settings, stream health? What?
No.
Your stream is healthy. Okay, cool. Thank you. Very cool.
Thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in and actually staying around.
I don't know how long the stream goes.
What is it? Where is it?
Well, we still have more draining, dude.
Started streaming 4 hours ago.
Oh, cool. Stab. Wait, 4 hours ago and we only got a third done? God damn. So this is going to take 12 hours to... Ah, god damn it. Alright, well...
Now, better to start just sanding now.
Sand.
Sands?
Sans Undertale! Bro, when
I miss those days where like the internet shat itself when Sans was like on Smash Bros.
Good days, good times.
I'm not sure if it was like coincidence, but like Twitter shat itself when Steve appeared.
Well, Steve is Twitter sexy man. Zaper, quick, get the pills. The stream is sick. No,
it can die.
I will let it will die a terrible, painful death.
It will die.
Do you guys half an hour to explore spawn?
Really? Damn.
Speed running.
Well, that was a half an hour break.
No, you know what? Breaks are good. Because...
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nope. Blink. Yeah. I gotta pay attention to my eye.
Are you not blinking enough?
No, apparently... okay, so for those of you who don't know, I got sick. I had strep throat, and then I also had shingles at the same time. And I still have shingles, but the strep throat's gone. Anyways, shingles can cause permanent nerve damage, and I could go blind. So I gotta like if my eye does stuff, then I gotta like go to the ER or something. I don't know. That's what the doctor said. I don't know the specifics. Anyways, my eye feels fine enough, so that's cool. Although
is fine enough actually good enough?
Anyways, I think I look sick with an eye patch on an unrelated note.
Yeah, but you'll have so little depth perception.
Okay, first things first, if you play online video games, like staring at a screen, depth perception doesn't do crap.
But you can't do archery anymore.
It's a flat screen, Jay.
Zaper, I mean IRL.
Oh, that?
Archery, yes.
That's fair. I haven't done archery in like a year, though.
You should get to it.
No, I know. I want to do more archery. I miss archery.
The fuck? Why are you behind me? Alright, I'll move faster.
Go fast. Go fast, Jay. Run!
My hand!
Run, Jay! You're not using
my hand!
I mean, in fairness, I'm not either, but you know. Be free, Jay, be free!
Oh, I'm legit cramping. Also, like,
Suffer.
Wait, this is one block too short.
Yeah, I noticed.
I know, because you fucking stopped.
Where? Where?
Huh? Why do I keep on dropping one block down?
I don't know. Because you're swimming down?
Oh, that makes sense. But like, I can reach 4 blocks this way. I can reach 4 blocks this way.
Yeah, but if
why
a
am I like
dolphin
one block
shows up
off?
there, it screws you up. How many different horns
I'm
are
one
there?
block off. Different what else?
Horns. Do you know how many horns there are?
Horns? No. What the fuck kind of question is this?
I left all my horns on Summit.
Oh, you mean the goat horns?
Yeah. What the
You
hell?
could have said goat horns. I was like, what horns? You only talk about antler horns? Fucking deer horns? What?
I don't know. What?
Dude, you could have said goat horns. I think there was like 12.
Yeah. Well, my brain doesn't work. Fight me.
Fair enough.
Once again, still don't know what's wrong with my brain. No, it's not that.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Maybe you're just dumb.
I'm 90% sure that's literally all it is. I don't even think I'm on like the spectrum. Probably. Who knows? Maybe. I think I'm literally just really dumb.
Imagine being on a spectrum. Just own up to your mistakes.
God. Shut up, Jay.
You guys scapegoat your problems. I fucking pin it all on myself. It's me. I'm the asshole. Fuck you. I don't have BPD. You do. Or gaslight you.
Just gaslight self into having no mental issues.
Yeah. Do you know that was like legit a case? A man forgets he has schizophrenia, and the schizophrenia goes away. No, sorry, not schizophrenia. Alzheimer's.
No, that's
man.
no,
Legit
that
forgot
sounds,
the problem.
No, that was a meme.
I hope it. I hope it is.
No, that was legit a meme. No, you don't. You can't just forget you have Alzheimer's and not have Alzheimer's because Alzheimer's patients always like frequently forget they have Alzheimer's.
I wish that were the case. Though.
Dude,
So
imagine if
funny.
that was the case, though. That would be sick.
That would be funny.
Bro, this base is so much work. Why did we make it in the water?
Yo, this was your fucking decision.
There's no.
You're the one that did this.
There's no voice of reason in this party, Jay.
I just went along with it because that's what I do.
It's almost like a blind man leading a blind man.
Yeah, no.
And they both think they can see because they have sonar, but they can't see their sonar device. So that doesn't do anything.
We have a radar, but we forgot the sonar part.
We have a GPS, but both of us are deaf, and we can't hear it. We're deaf.
Pull up.
We're deaf, blind, and stupid.
Pull up, dumbass.
Look, fish.
That's a parrot, and it's dying.
Stop drowning your bird.
Hey, it's not my fault. Fucking Subway wants to swim down here.
Subway's on an adventure. Subway wants to
Yeah.
end it all. Subway's
wants to be
seen
a
too
submarine.
much.
Subway's seen too much. That's your fault.
Okay,
That's
just because
100%
Subway
your
watched
fault.
me kill like 600,000 Endermen. Actually, I wonder how many Endermen I've killed. $27,000.
That's not horrible.
I've killed 2 bees.
Sounds about
I
right.
killed a sheep. Just
A
one.
sheep?
Yep.
That's not even enough to make a bed.
Yet I made a bed.
Yeah, it's because we had scraps of wool laying here and there.
I knew packing wool was a good idea. I'm surprised you didn't try dishing out the draining onto other people. No, I'm not trusting other people here.
Plus, we don't have the money yet.
Yeah, I'm also broke as all hell.
Yeah, we're both broke.
Also, out of respect for our neighbor, then I'm not going to just trust random people to my claim. At least people I don't trust already. Because, like, privacy and all that.
Some people are weird, man.
Some people are weird. I don't trust half the people on the server.
I don't trust any of the people on the server.
There's a handful of people I, like, kind of trust, but, like, it's like 50-50. But I'm not going to just trust some random kids to drain a hole on my claim. Get
Yeah, no,
out
so,
of
like,
here.
personal work?
Private
It's
property,
ours.
get off my lawn! I'll shoot you with my bow. Although my bow's only level 1 right now, so it wouldn't really do much. I need to level up my bow to 200 so I can one-shot kids again. I miss being able to one-shot people. Like, you
Oh,
wearing
we don't have to
iron
keep the
armor?
farm.
Too bad, you're dead. You're wearing partial diamond armor? Too bad, you're dead. If you're wearing full netherite armor, you'll be just fine.
You're
honestly.
stunned, bitch. You're dazed. Get
Get
dazed.
dazed, fool! What? It's a dolphin.
Yeah, we've had dolphins. What's new?
Hey, buddy.
Have you been killing them?
Hey, you want some cooked cod?
God. Good lord.
What do you plan on doing with all this space? So this giant hole, we are going to, as soon as we get all the water out, we're going to blow it up.
Yeah, we're gonna blow up all the way to bedrock, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to blast a massive hole all the way to bedrock. We packed more than enough TNT, I think, I hope.
I hope.
And then in the middle of this, we're going to shove just so many auto farms.
And it's not gonna be the only one. We're gonna have a fucking nuclear reactor at the very top.
Yeah, pretty much. So what we're doing is, when it comes to base building, everything is loaded in. So like in the chunk we're standing in, everything's loaded in all the way from the bedrock floor to this build limit all the way up. But it's not loaded very far horizontally. So the thing is, the world loads vertically super well, but not horizontally very well. So if you make your base super vertical and put all your farms and stuff in that vertical space, then it allows you to have a lot of stuff without a lot of room. So basically we're maximizing the vertical space of this claim by shoving
probably
all of
gonna
our
be my
auto farms that we do not care to look at into a hole in the floor. And then everything we do care about, manual farms and stuff, is going to go way up in the sky above the water level so that only stuff we want to spawn will spawn. So like if we put a creeper farm up above us, precisely 128 blocks above sea level, then only, and if we stand up at the same level, you guys should make another PvP arena. I do plan on doing that eventually. But basically, shove a giant farm all the way upstairs. Only mobs can spawn upstairs, and then we profit somehow.
Fuck.
How could you, Jay? Language. This is a child-friendly Minecraft server.
Fuck you.
I'm being bullied, chat. I'm being bullied. Harassed.
Being bullied you on the stream.
How could you do this? I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
Alright, cool.
Unfortunately.
as you can see.
For whom the knell tolls, that's up for you to decide.
Yeah, which one of us got the worst end of the deal? I don't know, man. It's pretty 50-50.
Yeah, it's up to you to decide.
Poor Jay got stuck with Zaper, or did Zaper get stuck with Jay? Who has it
worse, the racist edgelord or the furry?
Wait, that's all I get? that's
all you're getting?
That's all I get? Just the furry?
You got
just the furry. That itself is an equal war crime.
The self-deprecating furry.
It's an equal war crime to the racist.
another point to the racist.
Go. Get out of here.
I'm waiting for you to move. Oh, what? You want me to do this one row?
Do your one little block. Go, be free. What? No, I don't care about that. No. Go. Yes, go.
Walking backwards is so slow. This is much faster.
There we go, perfect. I'm gonna get banned for spamming.
What are you spamming? Oh, you're in chat. Who is this Rani person? Rajani? Never heard of him. April Minty's online. Good lord. Where's the memes?
Ew.
Actually, I'm starting to realize that, like, man, we're gonna see everyone on here. Like, it isn't our personal space anymore. See, the reason why the real reason why we based on Fjord was that, for some fucking reason, the staff team had the brilliant idea to announce that they were all gonna be based on Grotto.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone, the staff team pretty much abandoned Fjord. Like, there was never any staff online on Fjord. And
legit, only Nick Cooper was there, for the most part.
Oh no, that's Summit.
Oh wait, oh shit. But then no one. Maybe Mama Meow, but like even then she only like tunes in every so often. She's actually based in Grotto.
Yeah. No, the thing is, Fjord and Summit were both very staffless servers, and it's not like we really had any problems with needing moderation in chat. I mean, people would screw around, sure.
And people would report accordingly, but like, Summit just had more of that chaotic energy.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't actually know if we had I don't believe we ever had real issues with, like, hackers and stuff. And if they were, they got caught pretty... yeah, no, that's true.
No, they were reported and they got caught.
That's fair. Revenge Rider was on Fjord a lot. Did they ever do anything, though? I think they checked up on me once in the entire time I was playing on Fjord.
He bullied a kid with me. I think that kid's still here, though.
Wait, Revenge Rider bullied a kid with you?
Yes.
Oh, he's cool, then. We know he's cool.
Yeah, we know he's cool. He's on the cool list.
He's on the cool list.
No, because like this kid just does. Oh, it's Rogue 408. Right, this is the kid that fucking begs for shit all the time.
Oh my goodness, yes, he had that coming.
Like you know, he fucking he begged for like armor and shit, and then not only that, he starts begging for like, oh, can I get a book? Oh, can I get lapis lazuli? Oh, can someone enchant this for me? Like, bro, are you playing the fucking game or are you begging all your way through the shit? Anyways, madness aside, yeah, I know that kid was that Revenge Rider eventually had his fun. He teleported him to spawn, except, you know, a few $100 in the year. So that was funny. And then the kid was like whining about mod abuse. And then I think I screenshotted this one, a chat excerpt where I said like, it's not mod abuse if everyone thinks it's funny. And it was. Okay,
I respect Revenge Rider. Revenge Rider is good staff.
And Ryder agreed with me. Ryder agreed with me.
Look,
I said that,
look,
and Ryder's like, yep.
If staff can't take a joke, they are not cool. But if staff is the one propagating said joke, they're pretty cool.
That's why Thorny was on our cool list.
Thorny was cool. He was chill.
Thorny was genuinely cool.
Okay, because there's April Minty. There's some staff that are like, oh, if people are having fun in chat, I gotta shut it down because I'm not included. It's like, god damn it, April, please just.
The world doesn't revolve around you. Shit like that.
No, I forget what it was. Was it the 7 thing? I don't know. Anyways, April Minty got pissed about it. And it's like, April, just stop, please.
It was. I mean, she's not really. She's not staff anymore, right? Can we say this?
Yeah, we can.
Right, so she's not staff anymore. I made that one video, mostly just to diss April. Like, I know I poke fun like a lot of things about Altitude, but the whole purpose of that video was to basically just produce more content than April has ever contributed to our social media status.
Yeah, April. Okay,
like,
so in case anyone's wondering, so the server's been, I wouldn't say dying, but declining an active player base for a while now. And it's a shame, but thankfully we've got a whole team, aka one person, who's in, as far as I know, I think that team's expanded now. Our social media team.
We had a whole chat about this in the thing, and honestly, I know people like are opposed to like me having like me suggesting like the ambassador idea. Which is like, I think if one person actually shouldered responsibility, they would actually try, instead of like, you know, having it be given upon them just because they were friends of like the fucking owner, or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
but anyways, I think I believe there's a principle in that if someone is given a responsibility, they will actually try, because you know expectations are placed upon them. But like, but yeah, and there's also the question of like who would even be the face of like Altitude. He would even play ambassador. But no, at this point, I firmly believe that the community at this point should just try to promote Altitude.
I mean, that's
what
I
might do that.
Intend to do with streams and maybe some highlights and whatnot.
I might make.
But long story short, we had a social media team whose job was to do social media, and that was April Minty. April Minty was in charge of social media, and in the entire, I think, years that April Minty was in charge of the social media team, they made like 4 posts over the course of years.
It was the bare minimum, mind you.
It wasn't even the bare minimum. It was just nothing. And
it was a slow scroll through spawn, and it's like some special rendering, and that's about it.
Which is unfortunate, because if Altitude had more of a boost, a push behind its advertisement across social media, I don't know where we would be at today. Now,
maybe we would have more than just Grove, for all we know.
Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, sure, it's all. There's also like a lot that's in the air, because like that's what you know social media is. It's like it's a bit of a gamble.
And we're only guessing at what
the problem is that they didn't fucking try.
Yeah, the problem is that there was no actual effort put into the social media. Now, if there was effort put in and we're still where we are today, sure, why not? But it's up in the air of like what could have been if effort was actually put into the social media side of things. So that's where a lot of the controversy around April Minty comes from. And then at a certain point, they retired from the staff team, and they're
silently after I made the video.
Okay, in fairness, there was a lot more than just the video, but I would like to.
I know, but the timing,
the timing was a little like. Man, April Minty's been awfully silent since this diss track came out.
The video wasn't even around April Minty. I just wanted to make content about Altitude that actually like encapsulates
server I came from had 3 posts a week, and it's basically dead now. So 4 posts a year is just. Yeah, I'll say this much: Altitude's community carries it very heavily. It's a good community. I would say it's actually one of the healthiest Minecraft communities I've ever come across. And that's saying something. I've been playing Minecraft for well over a decade. And I've been in and out.
We've been places.
And we've been places, and even before Jay and I met, I've been actively, you know, server hopping and whatnot.
Yeah, so like Zaper has more experience in this, because when Zaper and I first met, that was basically my first proper multiplayer experience.
But as far as active servers and good servers go, Altitude has been really awesome, all things considered. So I'd say that the community is what keeps it alive, and a lot of the players on the server have been around for ages. And unfortunately, we've lost a couple over the years of players just retiring or growing out.
That's completely understandable, though. Players do move on.
As players come, players stick around pretty frequently. Like, we've got a lot of newer player-based players that have been here for less than a year. We've got a lot of long-term players that have been here forever. Some people dating back to some of the earliest days of the server, but it speaks to the community to have people willing and dedicated enough to stick around that long. So, could the server have grown more from social media presence? Perhaps, but perhaps not. But there was a general lack of responsibility and moderation coming from April Minty.
Effort.
Just general effort and actual dedication to the server.
Trying.
That made people question April Minty's legitimacy, and therefore controversy was born from that. And April Minty themselves didn't help said controversy. So, if anyone was wondering why...
She had a certain behavior to her that not everyone would like. Unless you're already a friend with her prior to that, in which case it's bias, you know?
But I can only speak so much because I do not know them personally.
Yeah.
I can only speak on rumors and interactions I've had, which are few and far between. So, that is that.
Yeah, but I was close to someone at the time who was actually actively dealing with her, so that was fun.
Yeah. No, excuse me. Alright. More sand required. Your bird is drowning.
God damn it. Why does it even teleport to me down here?
I don't know. He just wants to die so badly. Just end it all.
Seagrass.
But hopefully my streams help bolster on the server a wee bit.
Honestly, it has done more. Dude, you have actively and actually brought players over. Like that's not a joke.
Yeah, and some of them stuck around.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
And why not? Because Altitude is a genuinely healthy community. This place is great. And I can't even be mad at the time I was banned because I deserved it, all things considered.
Yes.
But I will not discredit it, but and that's funny coming from me if you know the context, because I got banned from a place relatively unfairly.
Oh yeah, aquatic my pets, yeah, they drown. And fire-based my pets, they burn. So,
This shit false.
Blazes burn, Striders burn,
Gas burn.
Can you even get a pet gassed?
Can you not? We can get fucking Ravagers.
I don't think you can get a gas for some reason. I'll have to test that. Anyways, as you were saying.
But yeah, no, so I got banned from another place. Zaper knows the story, everyone knows the story. But this time it was more legit because I called someone a beta bitch.
Okay, in fairness, I would say they deserved it, but at the same time...
In fairness, I was justified. Because in the end, they got banned. In the end, they got banned because they were being a creep.
Yes.
And you know what?
They are creeping on people. Pedophilia is not cool. Don't do it. So...
Yeah, no, I
wonder if them getting banned
I think they were doing...
to your unbanning.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know though.
It would be funny if it would be really funny if it did though.
I'm not gonna challenge it. I think they might have still been around when I got unbanned, all things considered.
I don't know. Anyways, on the very least, Jay is unbanned. Yay!
Yes. And if people go to detest me, just so you know, Zaper is only here because I'm here.
Ugh, more or less.
I found the server and I dragged them along. I was like, hey, you wanna play Minecraft like we used to? I found a decent. I found a good server, and then we've been playing Altitude for ever since then.
Yeah, I plan on sticking around as long as Jay's around.
I am, yeah. Honestly, I only play because Zaper is around. Otherwise, my dumbass would probably be doing TF2.
We're a package deal, at least when it comes to survival Minecraft.
Survival economy.
Survival economy Minecraft. And
other games as well.
Depends on the
whatever
game.
We can get grab our hands on, like multiplayer.
Oh, Monster.
Dude, we had a. Dude, can you like, it's a fever dream at this point. But do you remember fucking Minecraft Dungeons?
Yes, I do. That was such a it was literally a 2-week period where we did nothing but play Minecraft Dungeons 24/7.
Yeah, we were grinding
For
hard.
What it's worth, I'd say we got our money's worth, despite the end game being absolute trash.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's definitely better now because of the whole enchant reroll thing. Like I remember we did the whole math and everything, right?
And that was when it was almost infinitely better.
it reduces the pool by so much. Like I would say, lopped off like 90% of the pool, or like the chance of getting pure garbage. Like right now, all that matters is getting a good gilded roll, which is like again 1/4 of like what it used to be. And then it's just like, you know, wow, it's suddenly not shit. It's suddenly a little bit more reasonable. You just have to roll the item you like, as well as get a good gilded roll on it, right?
Yeah, which is not.
And then
bad.
you can basically, and then you can basically reroll everything else.
So basically, long story short, the way Minecraft Dungeons works is he gets thrown into a dungeon. Altitude has my undying loyalty. I'll be here until they either shut down or do something I completely disagree with. Same, Yuppie. Totally get that.
It would take a lot for me to disagree with something that hard.
Yeah. But as far as Minecraft Dungeons goes, the basic gameplay loop is you play a dungeon, you get better equipment, and you repeat, right? Play dungeon, get better loot, and repeat. And don't get me wrong, that sounds boring, but there's enough diversity in dungeons, weapons, and tactics and shenanigans that the gameplay.
The most fun about Minecraft Dungeons was seeing what you could get away with. In that you can combine like enchantment effects, and like there's way more enchantment variety, by the way, in Minecraft Dungeons than in base Minecraft.
5 times as many.
A million more shits. Yeah, like there's like a million.
And they also combine with each other for interesting effects.
Yeah. So that base items had their own unique traits, and then they had the legendary versions, which basically had, you know, even more traits.
Yeah. So
and then just like on top of that, you had enchantments, which were like. You can pick 3 enchantments, and then that was like, you know, you can combine any which one you want.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's bad, or sometimes it has amazing synergy.
So
obviously you're trying to roll for synergy.
As this gameplay loop continues, you level up, and as you level up, you can play higher and higher level versions of dungeons, which are progressively harder, until you reach the maximum difficulty, in which case you get the maximum level items. Now, unfortunately, they decided, hey, a great way to destroy this gameplay loop would be to add something that allows you to get any item, completely random though, by the way, it's a gambler's roll, but at a higher level than is possible to get anywhere else.
Wait.
Okay, sorry.
We need to preface that each level or each dungeon had a fixed pool of items, so like you can only get desert theme items, like let's say like a battle staff, or like the spider armor. Or you can only get certain items in certain dungeons because it's themed, and most of the items are like themed or like locked to a certain pool. Like
yes.
So you can only get a certain weapon. So like if you really like, let's say, a katana, you can only get a katana in like 2 or 3 dungeons, right?
Yep.
And if you wanted a katana, then you have to grind those dungeons, basically. But what they introduced was called the Tower, which was a weekly cycling challenge, which was a gauntlet of shit, and it could pull any item in the game. Any item in the game. And that sounds like shit at first, until you learn that the power cap is raised significantly. Like, it matters for the end game. And the fact that Zaper and I still remember any of this is because we were traumatized at the very end when we realized that the end game was shit.
Yeah, so the thing is to make levels up matter. It's not just like, oh, I am level 100, so I do 100 damage instead of level 1 dealing 1 damage. It's exponentially more. So it's an exponential curve. Yeah. So 2 or 3 levels would actually make a dramatic difference. 10 levels would mean like a legendary item would be made invalidated by a 10 level higher unique weapon, right? That's the level of difference.
So an example, right? A level 1 item and a level 10 item, there's barely any difference. It's barely noticeable. But a level 240 item and a level 250 item is significant. You might as well be doing like 2 times more than 240. Like at 250, you're doing 2 times more than 240.
Yeah, so
it's insane.
It's enough of a difference that you can go from struggling in a boss fight to absolutely shredding them in an instant, right?
Yeah.
So the issue was that the highest level item you could get from a normal run with getting all the challenges and stuff is like 254.
Correct.
Is 254. But from the tower, the highest level item you could get was 263. This is 9 levels higher. And at that point, it's such a significant difference. It's like 3 times the damage. And this isn't just weapons. We're talking armor and bows as well. So armor.
I scripted a whole video for this, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't make it because they eventually released a new guy that kind of remedies this, but not really.
But long story short, if you want anything meta related, then you have to grind the tower and take your 1 in a trillion chances of getting the perfect weapon. Because we did the math, number of weapons, number of rarities, number of enchantments, you multiply all of that together, and you're literally...
Multiply that with how long it takes to clear the tower.
Oh, also, yeah, it takes about 40 minutes to complete the tower, give or take.
Yeah.
If you have a good...
And we were grinding
They did add
too.
multiplayer to the tower. It used to be a single player, pain in the butt, slow, soul-draining, soul-crushing grind. They did add multiplayer to the tower, so that's something.
Yeah, for a game about that boasts roguelike shit, the tower was surprisingly flat.
Yeah, it was really boring, I'm going to be totally honest. Because once you get the formula down, then it's just a matter of actually executing it.
Repeating it again and again and again. Like, once you get, like, oh, it's just spam Bs. Oh, it's just do this.
Because
oh,
at least with
Max
repeating the
weapon.
same level, then there is some level of random generation. But with the tower, it's exactly the same. The mob spawn exactly the same. The weapons you get are exactly the same. There's
No, see, the thing about dungeons was that the additional difficulty is random. Like the Illidrift banners, those were random. Like, sure, there were the 3 third level ups, but then there was also the mystery banners, which made things interesting. Like, we can get 50% range mobs replaced with creepers.
Yeah, which is hilarious. And sometimes it can turn a hard run into an impossible run, or it could turn a hard run into
an easy run.
Yeah, it added a level of fun, I suppose. A level of randomness. Force you to adapt.
Yeah, of course, the worst thing you could possibly roll was that 50% of melee mobs gets the Thorn enchantment.
No, there was
in which case you fucking died.
Worse. There was like 90% health reduction.
Zaper, Thorns means that anything you hit just kills you.
Oh, that too.
Thorns was the worst one by far. And at least with like the enemies have like twice as much health.
Oh wait, flaming slimes.
Oh, you mean the flame circles?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, those sucked. Oh no, those are chilling, like the blizzard.
Oh yeah, because that's
rings,
stacked on itself.
That slowed you to fuck it all. That slowed you to fuck all, and they could just like chip away at your health. Yeah, that was some really shit things you could roll. It was really fuck up the run. But it was still interesting.
I'll be totally honest. Looking back on it, it was a pretty poorly designed cash grab of a game.
but there was room for like, okay, how far can we push this buggy mess into like absolute infinitum? So like on my channel there is one video I'm especially happy with because, you know, I love syncing like music to shit, and there was the firework one.
Oh yeah, that was fun, dude.
That was I loved that build, and then they patched it. To me it was a game of like, okay, how far can I push this mechanic to like its stupidest, right? And it was funny.
Yeah.
I missed that build.
Dungeons was fun to an extent, but at a certain point it turned more into a grind than actually having fun. And I think that's the key to any game, because games can be grindy, sure. I mean, put it this way, I sunk like 1,500 hours into Monster Hunter. This is a game where in order to get what you want, you've got to kill a monster like 20 times. It's the same monster
sometimes the fights
over and over again.
The fights can last from anywhere from 5 minutes to 20 minutes.
If not longer, depends on what it is.
Your skill level.
So, in other words, you're sinking multiple hours into this game, fighting the same guy over and over again to get
very little variation.
Right. But what made it fun, what makes Monster Hunter fun, is that each time you're improving against the same foe. By fighting on repeat, you're learning this monster, you're learning and improving, and not only are you improving against the monster, you're improving with the weapon you've chosen and the strategies you're using. Perhaps you're using the environment more to your advantage, or maybe you're hunting with friends. Either way, the experience doesn't necessarily get boring, because you're continually growing in it. And the thing is, there is a lot more randomness, there's a lot more depth, because sometimes you've got different monsters on the map. Sometimes the monster does something differently than it did before. It's not always the exact same fight. In fact, no fight is exactly the same. But opposed to Minecraft Dungeons, where everything is exactly the same every single time. And sure, you can improve on it, execute it differently this time. You can improve your execution of the tower. You can improve how you take care of mobs, take less damage this time, or don't even get hit. But at the end of the day, it's exactly the same. There is no unique change. There's no need to adapt if you already know exactly what's going to happen.
And it takes a week for that shit to change.
With Monster Hunter,
can I top it all off?
There's 101 quests you can take on. And sure, it might be just the same variations of the same thing, but it's enough of a change. It's enough of a difference that it keeps it fresh.
And the gameplay loop was fun. Like, it sounds grindy to do the same thing over and over again, but there's a difference between doing the same shit that's boring and doing the same shit that's fun and actually like mentally engaging. Like with Minecraft Dungeons, at some point you're just turning your brain off.
Yeah, which
we can only do so much of.
Take like Mario game for instance, right? At the end of the day, it's still the same running, jumping, diving, doing backflips, triple jumps, and whatnot, with a handful of mixed-in mechanics, but it's enough of variety of between all of these levels and experimenting and playing around with this sandbox of a game that it's fun, right? That's how most games work, is they give you mechanics and they give you a playground to play with said mechanics.
Zelda.
Unfortunately, if the playground you are playing in becomes stale and boring and you realize you're literally just in a sand pit throwing sand in your own eyes, then it kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's like showing a kid a fucking go-kart track, right? Like, look at all these obstacles you're gonna have to dodge and weave and shit, right? And then he fucking pulls up the fucking lawnmower. And that's your only vehicle. If the medium of which you're doing shit is not fun, the gameplay loop, no matter how exciting and engaging, is gonna be shit.
It's like Minecraft Dungeons is like if you had all of the fun kart customizations in Mario Kart, but you literally only have Luigi Circuit.
Oh yeah,
it's literally just Luigi Circuit over and over again. And sure, don't get me wrong, it's fun to improve your time on using different carts and different combinations, but you can only do Luigi Circuit so many times before you go insane. Oh, and Luigi Circuit also takes 40 minutes, and it's and you're at 50 cc, so your cart is going like 2 miles an hour the entire time.
Yeah.
50 cc.
And they also remove the railing. They also remove the railings. And if you fall off, Lucky won't save you.
Yeah, and you have to like
a minute
track.
Yeah. Yeah, no way. Yeah.
Because if you failed in the tower, you have to restart the whole thing basically. Because the only good loot is at the very top of the tower after you beat the whole thing.
Yeah. It was absurd because the tower was accessible right from the get-go. They did not think this through.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You can take the tower on before you've even done like 2 levels of the game, and immediately get super overpowered equipment, which completely breaks the game loop.
We explained earlier that the power level is exponentially scaling, and so if you're not leveled up, the tower doesn't level you up, but it does give you like a serious boost in equipment. But the equipment is completely random, and you have no coherent like sense of what you're gonna get, because you might even get shit you haven't even unlocked before, so you don't know how it works. So the tower, if you complete the tower at like from the very start, you're gonna get a weapon that will just carry you to the very end. Not even joking.
Oh yeah, no, legit. So I like exploring stuff. So when I did the entry part of the game. And then I explored the little town area that they put you in.
Right, so to put it into better words, he found the hub, we finished the tutorial, and then Zaper is exploring the hub. And then he ran into this thing called the tower.
And it's like, now, it's a big cool door, and I was like, okay, this looks like a mini-game-esque challenge. This doesn't look like the main game, so there's nothing wrong with trying it, right? Go into the tower, I'm at level 1, I have like level 1 gear. He gives me like a level 20 pair of legendary daggers right off the bat, and this just carries me straight through the entirety of the base game.
Well, one level of the base game, because like there's like multiple difficulties and shit.
Yeah, okay, sorry. It's you do multiple difficulties and you repeat the base game, but they add more and more tough mobs. But as far as the base level game goes, this pair of daggers just carried me straight through.
Yeah, no.
And for what? Spending 40 minutes in the tower? It basically let me one-shot everything. Like, that's not fun.
The game is supposed to encourage you to experiment with shit, right? You're supposed to find a weapon you like, see if it has the mechanics you're interested in, and then, you know, you build around that, correct? The tower completely fucks with that.
It's like if you went into a Souls-like game. It's supposed to be tough, challenging, give you some kind of thrill, and then they made it impossible to kill you and let you one-shot every single boss at the click of a button. Then
yeah,
you
get armor that hyperinflates your health, or you get weapons that just fucking one-shot everything.
So instead of having a challenging game that might make you a little mad, you have a brain-dead game where you walk, you click a button at every boss, and then you just walk some more.
Honestly, it might be more mentally stimulating to just get pissed at everything.
Yeah.
At least you are experiencing something. With the grind, it was just horrible.
Yeah. So, eventually I outgrew the daggers and just swore off the tower until the very end of the game. Like, Jay and I both unanimously like, okay, no more tower until the very end of the game.
The tower was legit cheating.
It felt
like cheating.
It felt like
because like
may as well install mods.
So Zaper got like level 20 shit, and like even if you completed the early base game, level 20 is like close to the very end.
Yeah. So
and he got it before even completing like the very next level.
I ended up replacing the daggers pretty quickly after realizing how bustedly powerful they were, because you can't. Sure, there wasn't much game design to begin with, but what little there was, I wasn't really able to enjoy by one-shotting everything in my path.
Yeah. So we actually, for a good portion of the game, we actually had fun. To a degree, we had fun. Because, like, we wouldn't have spent 2 weeks with, like, almost 24-hour grind sessions.
No, literally, right? I'd go to bed, I'd wake up, and I'd message Jay, dungeons, and Jay was like, dungeons.
Yeah.
And then
dungeons.
Jay would do the same to me. Like, I'm eating breakfast, and I get a ping on my phone, and Jay's like, dungeons? I'm like, dungeons.
Yeah, that shit was fun, though. Like, we have see, this is why we're so upset at it. This is why we're upset at it, because it was so fun, and then we realized that there was a giant middle finger glaring us right in our faces the whole time.
A giant middle finger protruding from the landscape called the tower, and
yeah,
it was
hang on, the script is still there. Let me find the fucking math.
It hurts. It hurts a little bit, because imagine you're having fun with this game, and then at the very end of the game, they just give you like, oh, here's cheat codes for the rest of the games. Like, I mean, that's great and all, but now I have to use these cheat codes if I'm going to keep up with anything. It's like being given cheat codes and being. I mean, we weren't forced to use them, but like if you wanted any. Well, the fun part of the game was getting like super overpowered, right? Like by grinding these levels and working your way up, because you earned it.
Researched what item. Yeah, you researched what floors dropped what items, and then you looked into it, and then you grind it, and you hope that you got like a decent item that had the enchantments you liked, right?
Yeah, I know that sounds exactly like the tower, but it was different in its own way.
No, it was different in a whole lot more ways. We're describing it not exactly the best. But the tower just had every item in the game. It's like, okay, so let's talk in regular Minecraft terms, right?
Okay.
Let's just say if they spawn a new monument in the middle of where you spawn, like the world spawn, that's like covered in like fucking sparkles and fireworks and shit. And inside is just at the very top of that thing, you have to do like a bit of a challenging parkour. But at the very top, there's going to be a chest with the loot table of every single monument in the game, from end cities to ancient cities to like that chest can have anything. And you have to do the parkour every single time you want to get up there.
And you can only draw.
That's what the tower was.
Yeah. Also, whatever item you draw from there, if it's equipment, it's guaranteed to be better than anything you can possibly get vanilla. Which means protection 5, sharpness 6. It's guaranteed to be better than anything you could possibly get in normal vanilla.
Yeah. So and by the way, if you've loved a build you've been working and building with so far, like if you like a certain armor or like a certain thing. the towers is going to give you something that's so overpowered, and you may not even like it. Because the difference between your 250 armor and the 263 the tower gives you is significant. Like, you may not like it. In fact, it might be shit. The enchantment combination might be pure garbage. But it is still going to be better because the base stats from the power difference is just too good to ignore.
Literally, you would get double the health.
Yeah, no. Just straight up twice as much health. And, by the way, this script and all this map, like, all this rambling we have right now, like, all like, what we've been doing on the stream for, like, the past, I don't know how long.
I'm so sorry.
That shit, we talked about this a year ago. Like, I'm looking at the script details, it was fucking April of last year.
For real?
Yes.
Damn.
It was a year ago, but we remember all these details because we had fun. For 2 weeks, it was the best thing ever. And then when we realized what the fucking giant middle finger in the fucking center of the room, all that fun turned to dog shit. All that fun became meaningless.
That's also why I'm kind of torn on the latest Minecraft game. Because it's clear they understand, at least to an extent, how game design works. But I'm afraid of some kind of end game that's just going to say screw you to everything you've done.
I think, but like, honestly, that just might be a pattern with Mojang because the end game has not been good in any of the games so far.
Yeah.
You get an Elytra, woo! All of the transports are relevant.
Kind of.
No, what do you mean kind of? It factually is. Yeah. Minecarts are irrelevant. Tridents are irrelevant. Bro, just get an Elytra. Elytras work underwater. Why do they work underwater?
I genuinely don't know. At least with Minecraft as a game, it's enough of a sandbox that the objective or the final endpoint does not matter. Because the endpoint is defined by the player. In games like Minecraft Dungeons, unfortunately, the endpoint is defined by a level marker. And once you reach that level, you can go no further. Because the game literally cannot go further. And I think that's the same with this other game, and Mojang's not. I don't even know if Mojang's the lead director on that game design. Boats on ice are still a viable transport. You know what? That's fair.
That's fair.
Boats on ice.
You know what? Fair
enough. And also Dolphin Highways. Dolphin Highways.
Okay, boats on ice are amazing, but like, are you using it over the Elytra?
Yeah, unfortunately, the Elytra just offers too much utility. Boats on ice, if you have a set location, sure.
Not even in it. You see an ice path, bro, I'm just flying over it.
Oh, you know what? One thing that... Oh, GG. One thing I would say would make it better is if Frostwalker activated while sitting in a boat.
Oh!
That would be amazing. That would be fantastic.
That would turn any body of water into a viable, like, transport thing.
Yeah, boats can transport mobs that Elytras can't. No, you know what? That's fair. You know what? I should put let Frostwalker activate while sitting in a boat into suggestions.
It's not going to be that simple though, because like the boat collision, the entity, the boat's actively sunken into the water. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
If the boat was like perfectly on top of the water, then sure. It's not that simple, man.
Maybe if you put an armor stand wearing Frostwalker into a boat, that might work.
That is a whole lot more jank, and that sounds like it should have been a vanilla mechanic over.
Wait, but Frostwalker works when on an armor stand.
That is true.
Do you have Frostwalker boots?
I think I should.
Can you go find me a pair? Yes. Yes, please.
Alright.
I would like to test this. Thank you, Jay.
I don't think you can put armor stand in a boat, though. That's the problem.
It's an entity, maybe?
It's an entity, but it's like a container entity.
Okay, well...
It's like a minecart.
Okay.
But I guess you can put... But you can't... No, minecart is a container entity that can collect other entities. So maybe if it was like a minecart fucking armor stand, maybe?
Maybe?
But otherwise, it being a boat, hard to say, man. Because I don't think I've seen a boat fucking...
Write that down for later. We'll test it later.
Oh, okay.
Let's prioritize working on this. Because my mental stamina is wearing thin right now, and I want to try and get this as much done as possible.
That's fair. But here's what I'm going to say. If that was viable, someone would have probably figured it out already.
Probably, all things considered. Very much probably.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So that entire ramble about Minecraft Dungeons is heartbreaking, to say the least, between us, because it was genuinely fun.
Yeah.
Up until, you know. So like honestly, they had an idea for an end game, and it did not work. And that unfortunately soured the rest of the game. It's like it's like growing up and then realizing that like McNuggets are probably made of like the worst parts imaginable. I mean, occasionally you might still eat a McNugget, but you're gonna remember all the bad stuff about it. But you're still gonna eat that shit.
Yeah. Well, I still put like we still put like an insane amount of hours in such a short period of time into
because we had fun.
We did.
Yes. And you know what? For my money's worth, I say yeah.
Yeah, no.
Honestly,
for the money's worth, I would definitely say it's worth it. I mean, like, put it this way. It was what, $30?
I got like the DLC thing.
Oh yeah.
So
no, with the full DLC, it was like on sale.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on sale, so we grabbed it, right? Is that the reasoning?
Yeah, no, that was literally the reason you messaged me. It's like, hey, Zaper, this is on sale. You want to play? I'm like, screw it. I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, and this was during a time we were suffering a bit of burnout from like Minecraft.
Yeah.
So we played more Minecraft. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. We're smart people.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I know. So it was. It really does feel like a fever dream.
It does.
Oh, and don't get started on the fucking ancient hunts.
Oh no, I won't. Because long story short, Ancient Hunts.
Ancient Hunts was closer to being a better endgame.
Yeah, Ancient Hunts was almost a good endgame, but it still got usurped by the tower because the tower just gave better gear. Ancient Hunts looked like it was planned to be the endgame, where you sacrifice weapons in exchange for these super difficult challenges in an
specific bosses
to hunt down specific bosses for even better, powerful gilded weapons.
But it made sense because the specific bosses actually gave like the specific items you want.
Yeah, that was a grind I was willing to do because that one was more tailor made for endgame.
Right. Okay, so the ultimate pin in all this, like, it's looking like a fucking mess of a board. Like, you know that fucking who is Pepe Sylvia thing?
Yeah.
It's starting to look like that. But the big red pin in the heart of the board is that we looked at the odds and we said fuck that. It was, again, according to the script, at the time, the odds of getting anything remotely comfortable or like anything remotely resembling like a weapon we would use was 1 in 349 million.
No, that's
wrap your number head around that number. 1 in 349 million. This is your calculation, by the way, Zaper.
No, I know, which is more disheartening because I know it's pretty accurate then.
Yeah, and by the way, again, this is the caveat that immediately follows that. Assuming that the run is 45 minutes a run, it would take you running the tower 30,000 years of constant gameplay to get the item you might want. You might want. All for one chance at it. We looked at that and we said, fuck that. Ain't no way. That's you are better off winning the lottery.
That's getting like the perfect dream weapon that you're looking for.
Yeah, at that point, hacking the game would be more fun than just actually playing the damn thing.
Honestly, that's what a lot of players in the community just turned to.
No, they resorted to exploits and shit. They were cheesing the tower and they were like cheesing the loot tables and whatever. And you know what? I don't blame them.
Yeah.
This is one instance where I feel like, okay, the devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. I can completely see why the players have resorted
at a certain
to this.
level of grinding and RNG. I believe it's justified.
Yeah, I play an MMORPG that has very fucking simple gameplay. So my threshold for like tolerance towards like loot tables is very, very I would say it's larger than most because I have literally wasted months grinding for like an item in an MMORPG with like shitty fighting mechanics and shit. My threshold for patience for like loot and shit is very, very, very high. confidently say that. Like, then again, because, I can turn my brain off, right? It's not that difficult. But the tower was on this odd line of being, like, boring, but still mentally, like, you still need to be mentally present to do shit. You need to remember what items to grab and, like, what sequence to do it, right?
Yeah.
And what enchants to pick and just shit like that.
It wasn't easy enough to grind to the point where you can just zone out.
Yeah, it wasn't easy enough to do that. But it also was fucking boring enough to make you want to do that. It was in this uncomfortable in-betweens. And, yeah. Zaper and I, like, in a moment of clarity, we both grew a sense of self-respect and said no.
No, let's go play Minecraft instead of Minecraft.
Yeah. Let's go back to playing Minecraft instead of Minecraft. So, it was legit a fever dream.
It really was. It really was bizarre. Like, not many. There are not many games that I've played with that level of dedication for such a short period.
Yeah, no, because it was genuinely sizing up to be something good. Like we probably bought the game. I didn't have high expectations. I'll be honest. The animation looked great, and that's all I really had to say about it.
One thing I'll give is the animation was great.
Yeah, I have never seen any gameplay of this game. Yeah, the animations and like the character, like I mean, there was some level of character animations, and of course it's PG, so I'm mad disappointed that we didn't just kick the fucking child in the end. Instead they fucking did Fortnite dances. Anyways, like, I still remember that. I'm not letting that one go.
No, that child was puntable and needed to be punted.
Yeah, the child has the fucking head of a football. It was literally Stewie Griffin.
Stewie Griffin looking piece of crap.
Yeah, and you didn't let us kick it? Come on.
I'll say this much though. Not many games grabbed my level of obsession like that. Like, the only other game I'd say I played to that level ever was Mario Kart Wii. Back when I was...
You brought up the Mario Kart Wii. Good lord.
Dude, no. Okay, so first things first. Mario Kart Wii. I played that to death when I was younger. When I was like 10, 11.
I have heard.
I easily put 2,000 plus hours into that game. Easily. Like, not even wrong. So, younger Zaper didn't have many games or anything like that. I saved up for like an entire summer just to buy a DS once.
Yes.
I'm not saying that my family was like poor. I just didn't have an allowance. And my uncle had gifted the family a Wii, and at one point we got Mario Kart Wii, and I played that game to death. Online ratings only went up to 9,999. I was pretty close, and then they turned off online, which was lame. I was constantly digging into meta stuff, but no, I'd play that for as much time as I was allowed to as a kid. Like I want literally.
He would do the cheeky thing where he lied to his parents that like, oh, he just started.
No, I would go out of my way to do that, and then also terrible kid. I feel bad.
And you would face the punishment for it, and you would do it all over again.
I would, and also I would do. So my siblings, we'd all get to play a certain amount. We'd get like an hour of video game time a day, and everyone gets to take their turn. But special exceptions could be made if you like playing with a sibling. Does it take your play time, or does it take their play time? So if my siblings ever played, be like, oh, we should play Mario Kart so I can play with you, because they won't count towards my Wii time. Yada yada, and then certain exceptions could be made to video game time. Sometimes the timer would mysteriously stop ticking. That's weird. How did that? We had like a kitchen timer that was set to an hour. And I was like, oh, it stopped. Oh, someone must have sat on it, or oh no. Oh, I started at.
Well, maybe
I only started at 4 o'clock. I only started at 4 o'clock. What? I started at 2? No, you're crazy. You're crazy.
There's a ghost in the house.
Yeah, so I played the game to death. I will legitimately, unironically say that my actual IRL driving skills have benefited from Mario Kart because my situational awareness and reaction time have been fine-tuned by that game. And you may be thinking, oh, Zaper, it's a Mario Kart racing game. How could this have fine-tuned your reaction speeds and senses? Nah, man, I was taking those corners as sharp as could be. My skills on the match bike, unparalleled. Fight me. I will kick your butt in Mario Kart.
I will race your ass.
I will kick your butt in Mario Kart any day of the week. From Luigi Circuit all the way to Rainbow Road to all 3 of the Bowser castles. Luigi Match Bike was my go-to.
Legit, I think the games we grew up playing it has shaped a good portion of how we are.
For real. But
again, like it's fucking obvious. My entire thing has been TF2. It still is, which is some sort of fucking freak of nature incident. But there's something wrong with TF2 because that game is fucking addictive.
It is.
Like I cannot get bored of it.
I would have played it more, but once upon my computer was only able to run Minecraft. Anything else, and it just had a stroke.
Yeah, and that's why I play Minecraft during my crap top days.
But my old laptop, it was barely functional.
By the way, Valve servers are surprisingly okay. My ping on like Washington servers is like 165.
Huh.
Which is like incrementally faster. That's like a fifth of a second faster.
Fascinating. But yeah, my video game history is mostly born on Minecraft. There's no other game I've spent more time on than Minecraft.
Well, if you're wondering where most of my personality comes from, it's just TF2.
Born and raised.
Paranoia, yeah.
Born and bred.
The paranoia, no, that's just spies.
Spies. There's a spy in my century.
Again, I'm not general for nothing. Again, it's odd, and I have to explain myself every single time. I don't really like being seen as a general. I just so happen to know the game in and out, so that I always have the best ideas or like the best strategies. But my name is not actually General, it's Generalist. Because I did everything. I could do everything pretty well.
Generalist Jaydonius.
Yeah, but it just doesn't sound good.
No, so Generaljaydonius works.
Yeah, Generaljaydonius sounds catchier. It sticks better.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with going for the catchier name.
Yeah.
That's why my username's Zaper8. That's so catchy.
You dropped the 8.
Yeah, I'm sticking with just Zaper.
That's fine.
There's an 8 somewhere in there. I was not in fact 8 years old when I got it. It's not paranoia if they are actually out to get you. The first game I played to death was Space Invaders, game on the original PlayStation that me and my brother completed when we were like 8. Oh my goodness, Space Invaders. Dude, there's a lot of just old nostalgic games that like would not hold up when compared to modern games, but yet there's still something special about them.
It's either the nostalgia factor or older games were just genuinely more creative.
Well, they really have to get incredibly creative.
Actually, no, for our generation, it is in this odd gap where, like, yeah, the games might not have been, like, performed as well, like, 20 FPS, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the games were genuinely more creative. I mean, okay, for our generation, we might have been around, like, we missed the very edge of, like, the first PlayStation.
Yeah.
Which was games like Katamari Damacy or like Patapon or Parappa the Rapper. Like, this, the PlayStation was going hard on like inventive, new, and original ideas. Like, all of the PlayStation games were mostly original shit. And then, of course, you know, later on they started boiling down the line of like, okay, we're gonna start franchising. We're gonna start like making sequels to shit. And then, you know, once they found a formula, they stuck to it, and that's unfortunate because games were so inventive. At one point, like once upon a time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's understandable that players want sequels to shit.
I don't think we've regressed in that regard. I do still believe that games are highly creative.
Oh, I'm not saying that
They're just a lot more money driven.
It's a yes and no for me. I'm looking at it now. I'm like, have we really explored all the games we can possibly make, or is there just another variation to the fucking shooter genre?
I don't think there's a limit. I don't believe there's a limit to what is potentially creatively possible. And I'm very excited to see what happens with games, because I love games.
And we have seen like the indie side of gaming go ahead and like try and make new shit, and I appreciate it. I love games that actively try to create new gameplay loops, new gameplay cycles. Yeah, don't resort to just like first-person shooter or like actually, sandbox survival.
Speaking of that, Nintendo. Just Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah, Nintendo as a whole, right? Yeah, Nintendo has a very interesting track record in that they are more console oriented, and yeah, that makes sense because they've always been about making consoles. But
they've
what I mean by
never been
console oriented
super
is that the
afraid to
design.
experiment.
As of late, yeah.
Well,
yes. Also, yes and no.
They had the first VR games. They totally flopped, but they shot for it anyways.
They didn't have the technology at the time. Let's be real.
No, I would be interested.
But they had a vision.
They did.
But they had a vision.
Motion controls.
And they wanted to try.
That's absurd. That's stupid. It's insane. But they did it anyways, and we got Wii Sports out of it. The Nintendo Switch. I mean, all things considered, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, don't forget. So innovation comes at a price. There will be failures, right? But Nintendo, they're fucking stubborn. They know when shit will work. They knew VR was gonna be. They made a fucking Virtual Boy.
That thing was so bad.
That shit was a monstrosity. That was so bad.
It was so bad.
It is objectively bad, but there was a vision, and they tried it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the price of innovation. You can't make masterpieces all the time. You have to take L's every so often, right? And then another thing was the fucking Zaper, the Zaper gun, which they tried. Yeah, we are out of sand.
Is there more sand back here?
Maybe.
I'll check back at main base, but keep talking.
They tried making like fine-tuned motion control for like the consoles, which was the Zaper. They actually expected you to like aim a gun and shoot a TV screen to play Duck Hunt once upon a time. And that was ancient, by the way.
But the cool thing about that is we see that kind of stuff in arcades now.
Yeah, no, they had the idea. They didn't have the technology. And the shit they did eventually came to reality. Now that we have the technology, now it's easily accessible, and a market that's relatively reasonable for consumers.
Just take sand out of these barrels.
Are that desperate?
Yeah. But like you can see that kind of with like the Wii U, and the Wii U was a predecessor to the Nintendo Switch. The Wii U didn't do
hands
well.
Down. No, hands down, I agree. The Wii U was the predecessor to the Switch, but like a lot of people said the Wii U was a flop.
It did actually better. It did surprisingly well, all things considered. I mean, sure, it didn't do as well as the Wii, and it certainly didn't do as well as the Switch, but it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was a failure. It was a proof of concept more than anything. And
there was a market, and it proved it.
Yeah. People are willing to try new and weird things, and the thing is, compare. Okay, actually, you know what? I'll give Xbox this much. The Xbox 360's ability to detect like full body movement was definitely something.
Wasn't that the Kinect?
Yeah. Sorry, the Kinect.
The Kinect fucking flopped though. That's another unfortunate thing.
It did, but the proof of concept was certainly there, and I respect Xbox for trying. But other than that, PlayStation and Xbox have been pretty tame. The only revolutionary things they've done is graphics, which is something Nintendo needs to work on. Okay,
let's be real. Anyone can improve on graphics. It feels like at this point everyone's striving for graphics, but Nintendo's the only one that's trying to make shit fun. More engaging, more interactive. More ways to actually interact with the game.
I'll be totally
rather than
honest.
Just better graphics.
A kid isn't going to give two craps. Like a kid isn't going to give two craps about whether you've got Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom level graphics, or if you've got
Red Dead Redemption.
What's a good example?
Red Dead Redemption?
Red Dead Redemption level graphics, right? To them, a game is a game.
God of War.
And what makes a game fun is the gameplay.
Yeah, no, kids fucking play Flash games. And some kids don't like Flash games.
Kids play
Flash
Roblox.
games look like shit.
It's Roblox.
Yeah, kids. It's very clear that graphics isn't everything. Sure, there's the older gaming market, right? That gives a shit about graphics all the time. Just like honestly, I fucking hate it.
COVID would have been perfect for VR. It was perfect for VR. VR exploded during COVID. Are you kidding?
Yeah, no, actually, yeah.
The whole VR scene became incredibly big during COVID. Now, I don't know if it was because of COVID or just because technology was blowing up at the time, but VR...
It might have been both.
It might have been a mix of both, honestly. But yeah, sorry, keep talking, Jay.
But like... No, there was definitely a market for these things. And again, games should mostly be cared for what they bring to the table. Like, I don't care about graphics. Like, if you guys care so much about graphics, just watch a fucking movie.
That's what a lot of these games turn into. It's a movie mixed with gameplay.
If you're not playing the fucking game and all you care about is graphics and visuals, watch a fucking movie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Some of these movies
you don't belong.
Have been pretty bad. Marvel,
you don't belong in the gaming industry.
CGI.
You don't belong. Yeah,
use it.
Oh, Ragnarok. Nothing more.
So bad. It's like, okay, Marvel, you've got the money. Use the money.
Bro, the fucking hologram of the black kid's head. That straight up reminded me of the Ayo Pikachu ass. That one vine. That one vine with like the kid just spouting off random shit in like a rhythm.
It looks so bad. I'm sorry. It looks so bad.
You can Photoshop the fucking 21 kid into that scene and it'll look exactly the same.
Sorry. Okay. Off topic.
Yeah.
It was so bad. I almost died watching it. It was like, oh my god,
it was
entertaining.
Serious? It was entertaining for all the wrong reasons.
And this plot line and story of it, some guy just kidnaps a bunch of kids. Why? There was no... Sure.
I was mad disappointed. Taika Waititi, why? I'm not sure if this was his like deliberate middle finger to like the whole superhero thing, but like, dude, you're sacrificing your own fucking reputation. Dude, Taika Waititi did fucking... What was it called? My head's blacking out.
I don't know. Superhero genre's overdone. Give us something better. We don't need them to save the world again. Maybe, I don't know, not do that.
Jojo Rabbit! That's the one. Jojo Rabbit.
Jojo Rabbit was so good.
Taika Waititi did that. That's the same fucking director.
I mean, I guess he does have that satire comedic aspect in his films, so I guess.
But like, it was just delivered so poorly. I
could watch superhero movies forever. I mean, okay, superhero movies have an appeal, and I don't mind the genre, but at a certain point of overdone, they become stale. Now, don't get me wrong, there's some really good ones, and I love the Spider-Verse stuff. I'm loving the direction that's going, and I really hope to see more along those lines.
So animation is popping off.
Yeah, no, okay, first things first, we gotta see more animated, because, like, animation, people are learning that quality over quantity makes more money. Wow, that's crazy. Who would have foreseen this?
Wow, pandering doesn't work as well as actually writing a good shit. Holy crap!
Wow. Okay. Unfortunately, no. Pandering does still work. People are all in for the fan service because there's that niche genre of people that are like, oh, titty, and don't actually give a crap about story.
No, that's fair.
In which case, yes, there is a market for that. But
that's the whole sextile market, and not the pandering I was referring to.
Oh, I don't know what pandering you're referring to then. I was thinking more.
Live remake Little Mermaid.
Okay.
Does that ring a bell?
Okay. First things first, live remake does not equal quality. This is why these movies are flopping.
No, among other things, people were like fucking ragging on the fucking race swapping shit.
Oh, that too. Oh, actually.
No, yeah. So
wait, speaking of the race stuff, have you seen the people's complaints about? Oh yeah, Loki was surprisingly. Yeah, Loki was actually pretty good. All right, did you see what people were saying about like the Chinese posters for like Little
Oh
Mermaid,
yeah.
Black
Right.
Panther.
They fucking they covered up as much as they can about the fact that they were black actors.
Yeah, no, it's like kind of messed up. It's like, look, your whole point was that it's a black actor now, right? Like, wasn't that the whole thing? Like, I know
and then they made her blue in the posters.
I know it's live action, but like, part of the director's point was like, oh, this is inclusive to other, and then in the entire poster, there's like, oh, what race?
Blue?
What do you mean? They're blue. They're blue people. Just watch Avatar at that point. God damn it.
Yeah. And okay, a separate note, right? It's amusing to me that the Western culture would look at that and they'll go, "Wow, China is racist. They need to do this." No, Disney's racist. They're blatantly trying to cover up. Disney was trying to pander to you guys first.
I'm gonna say this much: Disney's not racist. Disney wants money.
No. See, here's the thing. So Disney is pandering towards the Western people first, right? That's why they made the whole thing with like a black race swap and whatever, correct? Mm-hmm. But then they would like quietly shaft it off and like brush it aside when it comes to other shit. Like they would remove gay scenes when they're sending that shit to like Muslim countries. Like literally, they censor that shit here, right? They censor mentions of alcohol. They censor mentions of like homosexuality.
Yeah.
Or like some movies, it just outright don't show up. Right, and yeah, the whole that one movie I think it was called Onward. The brief mention of like the lesbian cop couple or whatever, yeah, that got removed.
Huh.
So like the Western people are fully aware that Disney does this shit like across the oceans, and they don't realize that they're being pandered to. Disney doesn't actually care if you're being represented. Also, yeah, no. It's been a long stream. You guys can have fun.
Disney.
See you later.
Disney only cares about making money, and this is evident in literally everything Disney does. So
yeah, so like, how can you guys? Why do you guys care about gay or black representation when Disney is clearly just doing this to get money out of you guys?
Well,
like, does that really matter to you guys when you guys are being played for fools?
I think it does, because it's evident if people actually cared enough about it being a black actor or not, or a gay couple or not, you'd see these movies doing better numbers, but they're really not. They're really not.
They're doing average numbers. They're doing the same. If not, sometimes they're doing worse.
Well, no, actually, if I'm not mistaken, the live action Little Mermaid flopped in theaters.
Yes. No, it flopped in theaters, and then it flopped especially hard in China.
Yeah, I wonder why. Wow, Chinese people are racist. What? No.
What? No. Keep that shit off my screen.
Look, put it this way: if it was Asian Little Mermaid, it would have done fantastically. And hey, where's my Asian representation, man?
They gave us Mulan, and that was pure garbage.
Okay.
You know what? It blows my mind.
I know. What was the whole point in the whole Mulan story is that. Okay. Now,
you guys had the easiest thing to do. Just legit make it live action. You didn't need to change a damn thing. But it was already pro-feminism.
It was
so hard.
Okay, I'm sorry. The original Mulan was fantastic.
I love the original Mulan.
The original Mulan was fantastic.
I love the writing. I love the involvement, and I love that it literally cuts to a serious movie halfway through. They drop the musical kiddie act and remind you that this is war, and I fucking love that.
It sucks. People are literally dying. Avalanches are happening. People are being buried alive. And Mulan is your heroine, and she's doing fantastic against all odds, against everyone not working against her, but against everyone not believing in her.
Because she's female, yeah.
That's the whole thing, and she surpasses all of these odds, and it's a fantastic movie. And
it's not just that; it's a very human reason too. It's not because she wants to prove that she's a capable woman or anything. No, she proves that she's a capable woman. Yeah, no, she proves that she's a capable woman not because she wants to be one, but because she'd rather do it than have her father do it, who is clearly sick and ill.
It's a selfless, heroic act. And
yeah, and they fucked it up.
How did they do that?
How did you fuck it up
How
so
did
bad?
they do that? The original story was amazing. You didn't need a gimmick beyond it being live action. The fact that they were going live action was, honestly, I was kind of looking forward to it. I thought it was going to be really cool. It was not.
There was one announcement where I was like, oh, it's not going to be musical. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Mulan's
that's
a
fine.
relatively
Go
serious
more
movie.
gritty, realistic. I'm all for it. Although, except for I was kind of going to miss the Make a Man Out of You.
Yeah, okay, no, all the Mulan original songs were bangers, but I was perfectly okay with losing that if it meant getting a more serious story, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have been completely fine with that because Mulan is in and of itself a beautiful story, and if you guys want to take it more seriously, I would have been fine with it. But no, they gave us magic fucking kung fu shit. What the fuck?
It kind of illegitimizes the entire story.
It defeats the literal fact that she was an ordinary woman who just wanted to see her father be happy and healthy and live a long life.
No, yeah, she was literally
it was
just
nothing.
Okay, not quite run of the mill, but yes, along those lines. She didn't have any special magical powers backing her. I mean, sure, she had her ancestral spirits being like, "Oh, we need to get a warrior."
No, but then
they were just
Chinese
like,
culture.
"Oh shoot, she's a woman."
No,
like even they were disappointed.
Even
with
then,
her.
yeah, even they were disappointed. But at the same time, it's accurate to like actual Chinese culture because we always look to our ancestors and we always seek them for like protection or guidance. Correct?
Yeah, but not magical powers.
That was accurate. No, yeah, we don't expect magical powers. That's not fucking accurate. That's not fucking realistic. That's not any representation. That's fucking bullshit.
Dark Dragon's asking how you were able to watch all of any of this if you had censorship issues.
Oh, no, the censorship issues is just that they blurred it out. Like, they mute the audio. That's it. That's as little of as they care.
That's so lazy!
Yeah, I know. And if it's, like, alcohol on the screen, they literally just, like, blur it or whatever.
Oh my goodness, okay. But, yeah, no, the original animated Mulan was fantastic.
Was the easiest thing to not fuck up. And they fucked it up.
It's impressive, really. Like, it takes some serious effort to mess up that badly. The worst part...
I fucking hate it.
It illegitimizes the entire point of the story, which is that this girl, in a heroic, selfless act, defies everyone's expectations. Right?
Just because, because she wanted to, she didn't want to see her father suffer. She cannot bear the idea of letting her father go out. And that is selfless and genuinely heroic. Like, fuck the race swapping, fuck the whatever. I don't give a shit if you...
Mulan, but they're Hispanic. Mulan, but they're white. Doesn't work.
I would have accepted Mulan being white if they fucking kept the story. I'll be completely honest. I would rather they fucking race swap her to black, white, or whatever if they just kept the story. I don't care. I do not care. I would have watched a black Mulan. I'm not even joking.
That actually would have been entertaining. You imagine a setting change and everything?
It would have pissed.
Oh, it would have pissed everyone off, but I still think it would have been entertaining.
It would 100% would have pissed everyone off, but like, if they just kept the story, how did you fuck this up? Holy shit!
Actually, speaking of not live action necessarily, but new movies, I don't actually. Okay, I saw some conflicting information, but I still think a live action Zelda is planned. Not live action, sorry,
no.
An animated.
Animated. And it might be done by Illumination as well.
Okay, first things first. No to Illumination.
No.
Just no. You have good studios out there. Illumination does not work in Zelda. Mario, sure.
But it did,
Mario, sure.
He did the Mario, yeah.
All right, second.
He did the Mario. So.
Second. Voice actor for Link. No.
People are saying Tom Holland. I'm like, no.
Saying who?
Tom Holland. I'm like, Link doesn't need a voice actor. Just get the same guy that is already doing Link. He doesn't speak.
Oh, okay. No. Even better. I am totally down for a celebrity voice acting our good friend Link. But they've got to do an I Am Groot situation where all you hear is like various like
ha, yeah,
ha, yeah. Please,
but like,
please, and
okay,
okay.
but
Also,
my dream,
what?
my dream situation is they pull through, pull some god fucking miracle, and get Studio Ghibli to do it.
Oh, that would be so. Oh, there's no way.
No way. But that's why I said it's my dream situation.
There's no way. There's no way.
That's my dream. But that's my dream situation.
Please.
Dude, we come full circle, right? Like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild has been a massive love letter to Studio Ghibli as a whole. Let's be real.
It has, and it's been a massive love letter to just the Zelda series in general, from various callbacks and references to a lot of stuff reappearing, like floating islands. I mean, I know it's not Skyward Sword, but floating islands. I really...
With Zaper, we literally got the Skyloft Temple.
I know. I'm so happy. The only thing I'm sad about, there's no trains. But, I mean, it wouldn't have made sense, but I wanted a train. I'll make my own train.
Spirit Track. My man wants Spirit Tracks.
It was a good game, fight me.
It's a Zelda game.
It was a good game, fight me. But, okay, first things first. Studio Ghibli and having something that's not just 3D animated would be a 2D animated Zelda, but, like, actually well done. I think the anime style of like Japanese media would actually benefit Zelda greatly, because there's a lot of inspirations drawn from both sides.
Yeah.
Second, if we do have a voice actor, I need not the voice actor, but I need the characters to have had in-depth conversations with Link, but off-screen. Because Link, okay, I'm sorry, but canonically, Link has had like very deep conversations with characters, but it just all happens off-screen. So like,
yeah.
So like you never hear Link talk, but like apparently at one point he gave Zelda a lot of like in-depth advice about, you know, caring for your horse, or like he's given characters like all kinds of like talks and stuff, but you never actually get to hear him talk, and that's the funniest thing ever. I really hope
it resolves off screen.
Yeah, like it's all off screen stuff.
They somehow write that into the movie, maybe.
No, it'd be so funny. I didn't know it wouldn't actually happen, but I just please don't give Link a voice. He is our silent protagonist, and you cannot take the Link animated series route, because please don't mess that up.
We can just deem it non-canon and go to sleep.
The fan base might just be like, non-canon, get out.
Yeah.
Even better is if it was a different timeline, a different incarnation of Link. Like, imagine...
I think that might be the direction they'd be heading for.
Imagine
like,
if the original Calamity, the original face-off against Calamity Ganon, like the original, would be fantastic.
The one with the ancient hero?
Yeah, the one with the ancient hero.
You haven't played the rest of Tears of the Kingdom, so I can't comment on this.
Okay, no, yes you can. So, when you get the ancient heroes aspect...
Yeah, okay.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, it's canon confirmed that is the hero in the tapestry.
Yeah. Although maybe
stylized
a little bit. But it would be cool. Unfortunately, it would be a little alienating.
That would be our Link, though. That's the problem.
Well, I have no problem with
that. anything to keep our voice silent, huh?
I don't know. I would love to see Link in full animated glory, but I don't know what form that would take.
Don't know what price you'd pay.
What price am I... With what devil am I making this deal? With what monkey paw am I making this wish?
Yeah, I completely understand here.
Because it could be fantastic. There is so much potential for it to be fantastic. And
I mean, it's proven that there's hope. Fucking the Mario movie wasn't horrible.
The Mario movie wasn't horrible. However, Mario is a very, very different spirit than Zelda.
That's correct. Zelda is an actual more personal experience.
It
agree.
is. It is. It's a personal and much more emotional experience. There is an actual story being told. Now, don't get me wrong. The story can be incredibly convoluted and full of holes, but there is still a story. There is a story, and there are characters, and there are emotions. And Legend of Zelda had me crying.
Fuck it.
Fuck
it. I know what I want.
What do you want?
Give me the movie. I will allow Link to talk. If we get coverage on the Fierce Deity. If we get complete story coverage on the entity that is the Fierce Deity. I don't want him to be a mystery anymore. It's been how many years? My man is still a fucking mystery. I want answers.
I want answers. Who are you?
Yeah. What the fuck? Like there are so many fan theories surrounding the Fierce Deity, and I can completely understand why. He is fucking badass.
Yeah.
We don't even know if he's technically Link, right? With what the game even describes it as is the incarnation of everyone's hopes and dreams, or some shit like that.
Yeah, but what does that even mean?
What is he?
Because the hero of time, the continuous incarnation of Link, the incarnation of courage, it's not. The incarnation of everyone's hopes and dreams does not necessarily follow the same line of thought. Is it even Link? Who knows?
But if it's not Link, why does he look so much like fucking adult Link from Ocarina of Time? Like what is all of that? Why why the armor? Why the different color? Why is he teal instead of green?
And
why the Infinity Sword?
Okay, the sword's actually really sick.
The double helix sword is cool,
but it's not the Master Sword.
But it's not the Master Sword. And why is it not the Master Sword? So many questions.
Because what is the design behind all of it? In the endless loop of Zelda, this endless time loop, there are a handful of constants. So, but where amongst that lineage does our fierce deity lie?
Yeah, that's not even clear. Like, what was Majora's Mask, and what was the people that were originally using Majora's Mask? And then like,
I know it might just be a reference, but it's interesting that both the Fierce Deity and Majora's Mask made it into Tears of the Kingdom, but the Triforce is nowhere to be seen. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, like we don't even see like the fucking Triforce seal at the end.
No, there's no Triforce. There's no mention of any parts of it, of courage, of wisdom, and of power.
It's just Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf.
It's really. Link, Ganon, and Zelda. But their positions in the story are equal to other characters, right? Because it's
not even about Triforce anymore. It's about Link, Zelda, and
sages. We have Rauru. We have Sonia. We have a handful of other key characters. And the only definitive thing that makes these characters special is the Secret Stones, which is a super lame name, by the way. Why are they called Secret Stones?
I think actually, so it's like a bit of a translation thing from what I've read. Like the language they actually use to name the stones in Japanese, where it's more than just secret. It's like more of I think the term used was like primitive Japanese. And it was described as like unknown or mysterious, but they just called it secret in English.
Yeah, I guess there's no direct translation in secret. I suppose makes sense.
Yeah, so there are some words that just exist out there that English cannot really describe fairly.
But those stones, their origin.
I would have just called them sacred.
Sacred stones.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. But I'll say this much: the sacred stones, I don't think they're Zonai. I think they're something older.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think like the Zonais were just the people that brought them over. Yeah, like they were the deliverers.
Oh wate,
rather than
and Rauru used them, but they didn't like. I don't think they understood them in the sense of someone who made them. Even Mineru, the one who probably would have known the most about them, was only referencing ancient texts about them. Because when Mineru was talking about the consuming them to become a dragon, they were referencing like ancient texts and stuff.
Yeah.
They weren't actually like describing them as if they knew it like personally. They were describing something they read about them. So this is something that sounds like spoken from the point of view of a researcher, not of a maker. Because like Minoru knows their constructions in and out, but they didn't know the stones.
And I think also like I was definitely on something when like I made the theory that so you know the frostbite armor.
The what armor?
Do you know about the frostbite armor?
Oh, the one that gives you attack up in the cold?
Yes. So there is fire, ice, and lightning.
Yeah.
Yes. That shit...
Link rocks that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but the hit pieces are the most interesting part because they all resemble the existing dragons. And guess what? Zelda wore the same fit.
Oh shoot.
It's yeah. Did you not notice? Like from the earrings to the fucking face paint to the fucking the Zonai decorations. And then you compare that outfit to whatever Minera was wearing and whatever Rauru was wearing. The charged outfit, which was the lightning one, looks more like Rauru's outfit. And then what am I thinking of here? I don't remember which one it was which.
It makes sense for
but Minera's outfit
one, though.
Yeah. And it's the theory I had was that obviously they have ancient texts describing the situation where like it turns someone into a dragon and it amplifies your power to that maximum degree. And it begs the question, right? Were the existing dragons someone, were they something before they were dragons?
Well,
and the armor seems to imply that.
Yeah, I think it's logical to assume that the dragons were once mortals, and that there's no such thing as dragons outside of this.
Yeah,
like,
and
the only way
interesting
dragons
thing is that
made is through these consuming of the stones.
Right, and there is also like there's two details I kept in mind ever since like, and it's going to involve discussing the ending. So
that's fine.
Spoilers for anyone else in the stream. That's
yeah, that's true. Spoilers for Tears.
I mean, the game has been out for like some time now. But, like, I can understand if you still haven't played the game, whatever. But I'm still going to discuss spoilers. So like, skip or like mute the stream for like 5 minutes. So there's an interesting divide in that if you compare Zelda's dragon to the other dragons, they're all similar in size. And then the only other dragon we do see is Demon King, like the Dragon King.
Yeah.
Right. Demon King and Dragon shit, whatever. I don't fucking know. The Dark Dragon, and the Dark Dragon is Ganondorf, and that one is male. And you've seen the size difference between the two, right? So like, the one question I had in my mind is like, do male dragons just come off as that imposing, or is it just Ganondorf? Like, it might just be the big G, all things considered.
Yeah, it might just be big G. But all the other dragons are female.
But yes, no. Judging by the outfits, they might have very well all been female.
That's true.
And my personal theory. I mean, look at the fucking frostbite armor. That's literally the Virgin Killer black hole. And the frostbite armor is the one that looks closer to like Mineru's clothing, whereas the charged armor it looks closer to Rauru. So maybe not all of them were female, right? But one thing to note is that the dragonification seems to have this effect where certain traits are consistent, like the whole multi-leg thing, the crystal spines, whatever your power is becomes the element your dragon manifests, stuff like that. And then that leads into the question, why are the outfits so similar to Zelda? So obviously maybe they were trying to imply that this was what they were wearing, or this is what they looked like, even before, they ate a stone.
Yeah.
So once upon a time, there were 10 stones.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, right?
That's a number of significance.
Yeah, so once upon a time, there were 10 stones, and then... Oh, sorry. And then, of course, how else would they know that eating the stone turns you into dragons unless someone else did it first?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Also, why did people think... Okay, first things first. Why did Ganon know that? Why did Ganon know that?
A good... That is a cool. Honestly, I'm wondering.
Why would they eat the stone in the first place? There must have been a reason for eating the stone in the first place. Like, someone must have been like, I wonder what would happen. It's not like, oh, this looks tasty, let me eat this and see what happens. There must have been a reason to eat the stone.
Okay, so you know how you proposed that the ancients, like the sacred stones, might have been outside of like Zonai influence?
I do think
the Zonai were a mystery, correct?
Zonai were a mystery, but yes.
Yeah. But what if the stones... So if the stones are not of Zonai relation, and the Zonai just brought them over, then maybe there are ancient texts that are, like, they predate the Zonai's descent. That even, that might have spoken of the sacred stones. I'm gonna call it sacred stones because it just sounds better. But, like, they might have predated the stones, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, maybe Ganondorf ran into some other texts that mention of the stone that amplifies power, and you know what, that might make sense if it's not Zonai related. If that's what the implication is. Also, I spot this detail. I thought I was the first to notice it, but apparently not. The people on the internet are faster than I am. Go figure. But like all the symbols that appear on the stones are actually, you know, it might be katakana. But my original theory was that it was all Chinese. And it actually is, by the way, because, you know, Chinese, you know, Japanese is technically like a variation of Chinese.
The stone that Ganon had said, what was it, death?
Darkness. Zelda had time, Minera had spirit, and all the sages had their respective elements. And then Rauru had light.
Huh. Oh, real fast, what materials are you going to use for the base? Probably a mixture of dupe slate and glass. And we already have tons and tons of that, thankfully. We packed a lot. And then I'm looking forward to the new Minecraft coming out on PS5. What?
New Minecraft coming out?
Oh, is this because PS5 and Minecraft don't get along well because Minecraft is Microsoft? Maybe. Anyways, you were saying?
No, I was just describing the elements or like whatever their powers were actually being like a correlation.
Yeah.
So it might be katakana, but it's also traditional Chinese. And I thought it was cool as shit.
Yeah.
That it is just like a very primitive way of like writing it, on top of the fact that it was carved, and the Zonai, people are calling it the Zonai Eye. I was more tempted to call it the Sheikah Eye, but it makes sense to call it the Zonai Eye.
Yeah. Because it kind of makes sense because the Sheikah came after the Zonai and they adapted some of the Zonai's technology.
Yeah.
That's why the technology is so similar, is because the Sheikah based their technology on Zonai tech.
That is correct, yes.
But something interesting, once again, the secret stones, that is not Zonai text on them, it is a different text entirely. Because we have evidence of the Zonai language, and if the secret stones were purely Zonai in origin, they would not be. The text on them would be Zonai, yeah? It makes sense.
Zonai, or perhaps something else.
Or something similar to Zonai, but it wasn't even similar.
But not like, you know, Chinese.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, the fact that it is actually of recognizable language at all is a fucking eye-opener to me, because like I don't think Zelda has like proper language. I mean, I know the characters speak in English, but I think that was like more like translated out of fantasy, because we also have like Hyrulean. Like they literally write in Hyrulean and shit, like Link's house and whatever.
Yeah.
So like the fact that we actually have some resemblance of like our language in the game that has actually correctly representing what elements they are, I think that's supposed to be that feels like a giant red flag, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if that's supposed to have any meaning beyond that, or if it's just so that it's just not another mysterious language that we never get to know. Because if
Nintendo actively, but the thing is that Nintendo knows that the fans will try and decode shit. And like they've literally proven that like the fans will decode all variations of fucking Hyrulean.
You've got a point there.
So like, why is this one so obvious though?
I don't know. I wish I had a good answer.
It feels like a red flag. It feels like they're hinting at something.
I mean, it could just be hinted at it's literally otherworldly.
I mean, yeah, it's either that or like it's representing how old it is because you know Chinese predates Japanese, right?
Yeah, the Chinese culture is just absolutely ancient, and perhaps that's literally what they're going for there is that whatever these stones are is so absurdly ancient.
And I think, like, I remember when the trailers first dropped and people were like reacting like, "Oh no, I remember Skyward Sword. They better not be the Ember things."
Dude, okay, big brain theory. The Legend of Zelda takes place, like, in our distant future.
How distant future?
I'm talking like impossibly far.
Honestly, that's been the theme with like Breath of the Wild and everything, in that it's shit so far ahead in the future that it doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. That's what the whole timeline converging thing. And then I hate that Nintendo went with the it's up to interpretation route, bruh.
Nintendo's like
commit to something.
We ain't explaining this.
Yeah. Hey Joe, no, I love you. Please give us some answers.
No answer for you.
I can only take so much. Nah! I can only take so much mystery, man. This shit ain't fair.
That's never gonna stop me from loving the series, though.
No, that's true. I honestly, I agree with you. Like, you said that I had the best introduction to Nintendo as a whole because Breath of the Wild was my first first proper Nintendo game.
Welcome to Nintendo.
I'm like, hot damn. Yeah, I am absolutely floored.
Unfortunately,
I've always loved game design. I mean, yes, I am well aware that they have had their fair share of garbage, like the fucking Mario games.
Oh no!
New Super Mario Bros.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Those ones.
I'm actually looking forward to the new Mario game.
Oh no, the new one's great. The new one looks promising. The Wonder.
Yeah. They're taking look. Odyssey worked. They know Odyssey worked. Take a page from Odyssey. It's not that hard. What I'm very interested in is future Pokemon games because they've been swing and a miss for a while now. So I'm interested to see.
Oh. Did you break something?
Sand fell.
Yeah.
What I'm interested in is the swing and the miss mentality of Pokemon games lately. I want to see where this go.
Like, will they actually try and improve, or is this gonna keep sinking lower and lower and lower?
Amazingly, like whatchamacallit, Tears of the Kingdom did fantastically. They can't turn a blind eye to that. Apply that to Pokemon. Take your time. God damn it, please. Either that or increase the budget.
What I think is that they should split into two teams. One that does the typical yearly release garbage and whatever. And then the other that's like secretly in the background actually cooking something. stirring a pot.
Well, the thing is, all they need to do is take a look at what has and hasn't worked. Look back at the old Pokemon games and what made
Link cables.
What made the old Pokemon games work. And it's not that hard to see. They actually had depth to that story. Except for maybe... Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Sapphire and Ruby were questionable.
Explain to me.
Okay. So, like, if you go through the Pokemon games, the teens have their, like, objectives of world domination or freeing all Pokemon from human enslavement and stuff. And the legendaries reflected that with some grandiose goals, but Sapphire and Ruby was literally like, one team was like, humans suck, so we're gonna make more oceans so Pokemon have more room to live, and the other team was like, humans need more room to live, so we're gonna expand the land. And it was it was so, but like it was literally like big fish make more water or big dinosaur make more land.
Bro.
You'll have to look more into it if you're interested. It's funny though.
It sounds funny as fuck.
But Team Plasma's whole thing in Black and White was like, oh, Pokemon are enslaved by humanity, and we are going to use these Pokemon to free all Pokemon. Freedom. But we secretly have ulterior goals and a puppet leader and a complex dynamic between life and stuff. Right, so that's Black and White, and then you have Diamond and Pearl, where this guy is trying to control time and space through these entity gods, Dialga and Palika, so they can control the world and stuff, right? Or you take Team Rocket from the very original games. They are trying to capture this original Pokemon Mew, who has the genetic powers of every single Pokemon. So it must be the base child of it, and they create this genetic super Pokemon so they can take over the world. Mewtwo, right?
Yeah.
And then once again, big fish, big dinosaur, more land, more water. and it's literally these guys, one of the teams, they pretend to be scientific, they're really not, and they're oh, we're gonna blow up this volcano to make more land. That'll totally work, right? And then this other team is oh, big fish make tsunami. And it's so funny. But seriously, Pokemon, what are you doing?
They need a good wake up call. Hopefully Tears of the Kingdom was that.
I think they're embracing the whole PG. Okay, first things first. Looking aside from bad game design in general, they're embracing PG too hard, right? You can have death and stuff. In old Pokemon games, you had literally ghost type graveyards full of ghost type Pokemon and some really questionable messed up stuff. And you had human experimentation. You had Pokemon, literal Pokemon abuse and stuff. You had some dark stuff, dude. But nah. You don't have to keep everything PG. Your audience is not just children anymore.
Yeah, your audience has grown up, by the way.
Your audience has grown up, but still loves the series. Give your audience what they want. So, take 2 pages. 1, there's 3 things Pokemon needs to keep in mind now. 1, their audience is older. 2, your old games worked. Take a page out of those books. And 3, look at Tears of the Kingdom. This is what time and effort gets you. A good game. It's crazy. So rushing release is bad. Your audience is older, but still enjoys the games. Take advantage of that. Your player base is willing to wait. You do not need a yearly release.
Yeah, they can do shit collect cards and do whatever else in the meantime.
Exactly.
Hunt every shiny or some shit.
Update Pokemon Go, why not? Get people outside and walking, who knows? But whatever the case is, I do hope that future Pokemon games are pretty good. I have high hopes.
I don't.
You've never played a good Pokemon game though, so I can't blame you.
Yeah, I didn't have a proper before the Switch, and this is not even my Switch. I never had a console. And honestly, growing up, I think my first love was the Game Boy Advanced. Because I did go to a daycare, and everyone had the Game Boy Advance, and that shit was cool.
Yeah, I was on a military base when the Game Boy Advance or Game Boy was out, and some of my neighbors would always be outside playing around and playing on the Game Boy Advance. And I was like, oh, that looks so cool. That's how I got introduced to Pokemon. My first Pokemon
same here, actually.
I caught was a Whimsy, named it Pinky. That's all I remember. That's all I have.
I never played it. All I ever did was watch people do it.
Yeah. They were kind enough to let me play a little bit.
But I will not lie. Some of what Pokemon has done has definitely influenced some of my things. For example, I love the Reggies a lot.
Yeah, they're really.
It might have sparked my love. It might have sparked my love for the Golems, but looking back, I just love the Reggies. But well, that's also because my school played the fucking movie that had them. And I did not notice until much later. But the Reggies represented human era. They represent the human era. Regigigas is the modern age. Registeel is, it's the Steel Ages. And then there's the Rock Age and the Ice Age.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
and then, of course,
Pokemon Go has gotten better. Dark Dragon. The early days of it were a little rough with where they were placing shenanigans. As you were saying, Jay.
No, I'm just reminded of the fucking trespassing situation with like Pokemon Go.
Oh yeah, it got real bad.
I remember that. That was funny. Me on my way to steal someone's Snorlax. This one's 5 blocks wide. I fucked up. I'm out of sponges.
Alright. There we go. Here, I'm going to toss you the remaining sponges because I am fading fast physically and mentally, so I think I should probably call it a stream.
Alright, that's fair.
But, ladies and gentlemen, and all my fine folk in between, we have made quite a bit of progress. We'll probably finish up the rest offline and then pick up stream at some point in the future when I have recovered mentally and physically, because we've been streaming for a while.
5 hours.
I don't know. What time is it? It's like 8:50.
8.
I started at like 2:30.
It's daytime.
Shoot, man, that's crazy. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I will see you in another stream. And until then, you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, morning, or afternoon. Alright, cheers, hell. I am out.